Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Welcome everybody to Vault 45. I shall be your host, Kismet. We're going to play some awesome games today, everybody, or awesome game today with my team. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die, and I'm already ready to go. I'm in the spawn point. They were going to work on our server this week. They said they were going to do a whole bunch of stuff, but I didn't hear back from them, though I was having a bit of a medical problem, which I blame on my previous chair and a little bit on this chair. Both of them are terrible chairs. The other one much worse than this one. And then also on my own foolishness. Sometimes you got to just own up to your own mistakes, everybody. I've been doing a lot of work and sitting a lot and not enough circulation going to my feet. So I have found out that blood is pooling in my feet and that I need to be better about my breaks. So my bad. I got some of those streams that are like 8, 9, 10, 12, 16, 20 hours of me just sitting here. And what's happening is my toes are getting red and my ankle is getting red. So I went to my doctor. My doctor's like, "You've been sitting a lot, haven't you?" And I was like, oh, caught, busted. Nothing like getting busted by your doctor, everybody. So, yeah, the funny thing about you can't fool your doctor, but your doctor knows what's up. He knows what's up. You got to think how many people he sees in a day, right? And especially in a month or in a year. And then he said I need some compression socks, which will help with that. So I ordered those up, which is funny because H2O just... brilliant. Big love, H2O, that you caught that and you already knew that before I even got on stream. So very, very smart. So if you are having redness around your toes and your ankles and it doesn't seem to go around or away, I would definitely go see a doctor if you're having issues. And I've been pushing myself a lot. And, life is a big pendulum, everybody. So, first I'm super dizzy, and then I try to overcome that. And I'm like, okay, cool. Now I can stream more and work more and do more stuff. And then, oh, Kismet, nope, too much. Now you gotta, try to get it back in the middle. See, because if you do too much of one thing, one way or another, that pendulum swings too far. So you're trying to really keep it in that, in that straight ahead zone instead of going in these rounded roads that I'm always on. I push myself in one way and then it causes problems in another way. So I just got to work on my circulation, taking more breaks. I got little exercises, little foot lifts I have to do, as well as get those compression socks. And I should be okay. We'll see. We'll be diligent about it for the next couple months here, and then we'll go back and see what the doc thinks. On top of that, so there you go. That's pretty much what my day was yesterday. And then I was like, you know, I've been pushing myself so much, I probably shouldn't do that bonus stream. I should probably rest. And so that's what I did. And now I'm all rested up, ready to get back to it with my crew. And again, I've been really pushing myself, not just for like a week or like a month, everybody, for years and years and years, just working away. I mean, all the hours you see me on stream, that's about as many hours also as I'm sitting here working on stuff off stream as well. So yeah, I do spend a lot of time working, trying to push things forward here, because, you know, sometimes when you're like the Midas, you know, you're holding up the whole entire stream, which is basically what I'm doing. Of course, I have my awesome mods who help me out, in the chat. So I appreciate them. Crazy's in right now watching the chat. Show him some love. But I do, I'm the type of person that always likes to try to keep making it better, iterate on it. And to that point, we are going to be iterating on our massive base. I've got a couple team objectives that I thought of, because the other day I got up and I was just like, you know, in that creative mode. I love when I'm in that creative mode, everybody. And I was like, okay, how can I integrate what I've learned on my solo playthrough into the big one? And then I actually had a thing, like a dream. See, when I have a problem, everybody, I think about it, then I go to sleep, I have a dream about it, I come up, and when I wake up, I try to capture whatever I learned while I was thinking about it while sleeping. And I have that type of brain, everybody. I'm sure some of you have that problem too, where it just never shuts off. It just like running every second. Like it's in a marathon every single second. I have that type of brain that just constantly just goes and goes and goes. Like when I'm talking to you, I'm thinking about 10 other things. Okay, I got to get this going and that going, and we got to do this thing and that thing. That type of deal, for sure. The Via socks, by the way, says Dio. Oh, okay. Send that to me on the Discord, or whisper me here on Twitch, so I'll remember later. Because if I don't, I can write it down, I guess, up here. I'll write it down too, but whisper me as well in case I forget it up here on my little thing. But I'm gonna write it down because I bought a couple of them, a couple of those compression socks just to see how I would like them. I have a real aversion to wearing socks nowadays. I don't know. I just don't wear them all that much because I'm just sitting here and I'm barefoot here in the stream, because why not? I'm in my office. What do I care? One of the drawbacks, though, is that my feet is right by this vent, and that vent is like putting out cold air all the time. So I have it diverted, but somehow it still managed to get to my feet. And it's probably because not taking enough breaks, everybody. That's really the big thing lately, is I haven't been getting up and walking around, and that's why you got to get up to get that blood flow going again as well. If you neglect it too long, you do anything too much, it's going to have a downside, or it's going to have a pendulum switch one way or another way, right? You're just constantly back and forth. So you got to find that equilibrium between all of those things, and don't do anything too much. It's kind of like when they had that contest where they told the person to hold their bowel movements, that hold their wee, and they died from it because they did it too long. Or if you drink too much water, which you'd think, hey, that's a, necessity of life is to drink water, right? Well, if you do it too much, you'll die from it. Too much of any one thing will get you. That's for sure. So too much of not taking a break, I get into trouble with my doctor, and he's like, nah, you've been bad. As a 50-year-old man, that's pretty funny. No, you've been bad. I can tell. Your blood's pulling in your feet. That means you're not getting enough circulation. That means you're not getting up and moving around enough. Again, you can't fool your doctor, everybody. I mean, why would you want to anyway? As with a doctor, you're paying that doctor to give you solutions to problems. You want to fool your doctor anyway. There's never too much coffee. I've seen some people with too much coffee. They're like this. They're like manic after like their eighth thing of coffee. The thing about coffee too, or really anything that gives you a boost like that, is there's diminishing returns on that. See, when you have coffee all the time, like my parents just drink coffee all the time. And so they would start with like 1 or 2 cups, and then eventually it's 3 cups, 4 cups, 6 cups, 8 cups in a day. So it's like you keep making it more because it's being less and less effective. Same thing with soda. I used to start drinking 1 soda, and then I realized I started drinking like a 12-pack of soda a day. And then I get the 44-ounce Dr. Pepper and drink that, and it was like nothing. It didn't really have that much effect. So you have that diminishing returns over time. Actually, if you stop doing it, then it would have a bigger boost later on. But I just stopped drinking soda altogether because it adds like 10 pounds to you. It's like drinking pure sugar. It's really syrup is what you're drinking. Like syrup you put on your pancakes. That's really what soda is. It's syrup, and then it's carbonated syrup. If you don't know, that's basically what that is. But I love Dr. Pepper. I'm not going to lie. It tastes really good. But I had to give it up. I had to give it up because I would rather not have those 10 pounds. And I don't really need the caffeine boost because I'm like this naturally, everybody. I don't need any drugs or alcohol or any of that stuff to make me as I am. I'm already motivated to do what I love to do. And that's a hard thing to do, everybody. You got to be motivated to get out of bed every day. Because it's a struggle, especially with all my medical conditions. It's a struggle every day. It's a struggle just to go upstairs. My darn doctor moved to the upstairs. There's like 2 levels where I go to the doctor. And he moved to the upstairs. So I have to either go to the elevator, which I don't like going to the elevator because that elevator is sketchy. So I have to walk upstairs. Now, stairs are like my nemesis now because I'm always like unbalanced all the time. And feel like dizzy all the time. So I have to, when I'm going upstairs, that's the worst, everybody, because you're moving elevation up and forward at the same time. Now, most of you never even think about it. I never did when I was young. Just ran up and down the stairs. Never held the whole handrail once in my life. Never did. Run up and down. No big deal. Go up and down escalators, too. I used to run up and down escalators because, sometimes they would be off. But now when I go up and down stairs, it's because that change in elevation and that moving forward at the same time, it is like I'm about to fall every time. So I hold that handrail with a death grip, everybody, every single time, because it only takes one time. It's like electricity, everybody. It only takes you one time to be electrocuted. It only takes you one time to fall on the stairs, and it's game over. You break a hip or a leg or your neck. Yeah, so I am very diligent about holding the handrail now with my dizziness. But as I was telling my doctor that my dizziness is way better than it was way long ago, big time. So I can do this more often. And by doing this more often, now blood is pooling in my toes. That's not good. Again, finding that good balance, everybody. So I got a timer set. We're gonna, hour and 50 minutes from now, we're gonna take a break, and we're going to walk around and do our little foot exercises while we're waiting for our compression socks. As well. Boss Hog and Paul super early in the chat. Look at that, 9:38. Look at you guys going. Let's see, that tells you I got my combined chat going early. Thanks for coming in and being enthusiastic about the chat. There's 1,000 kiss caps for everybody. Wombat coming in, bringing that hype as well. Yes, he's got his coffee. He's ready to go. 10-gallon cup full of coffee. Holy mackerel, you're going to be jazzed. There you go. Hello, Kismet. Have a good night. Thank you, BMX. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you chilling out over there on YouTube. Big time. Jonker's coming in, bringing in that Kismet love trade. Oh, that's a good one. Look at the dancing peeps in the middle there and the reversed salutes. Don't think I don't see you going above and beyond there, Jonkers. Like it. Alex coming in says, Kismet, how you doing? I am doing better now that I know what the problem is. And that's the real thing. You want to figure out what the problem is and then work toward a solution. I am probably one of the best problem solvers you will meet, everybody, because I love doing it. I love to solve problems. We're going to solve some big problems today and do some big stuff in 7 Days to Die. That's for sure. It's going to be crazy. Rotisserie G coming in, bringing that hype. There we go. Bringing that love. My awesome, my crazy right there. Show him some love, everybody. Again, comes in Saturdays and watches my chat. I greatly appreciate you, crazy. Big time. Dio coming in, ready for some pew, pew, pew. There we go. Look at all these ones. Wow. With Paul, Jonkers, Dio, Foggy, Crazy, Ollie, oh, Boss Hog. Look at that. Adam bringing that love. Cruz. And Whis all bringing those ones. Hair Luna bringing the one. Wow, that's a 10 times combo. right there. Let's go ahead and give you guys a ton of kiss caps for crushing those ones. Let me make sure that everything is working. There we go. They appear to come in peanut style right now. Snoopy on your feeties. Yes, there you go. I could get that going on. Cat Survivor coming in. What's up, Cat Survivor? Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Sammy. I see you there in the chat. Appreciate you hanging out. Caffeine turned your beard gray? What turned my hair gray is my children. You guys can't see it. It's actually kind of yellow on stream, but I can tell you this is all gray, everybody. It's all gray. Every time you go to the haircut place, you start seeing a little salt and pepper. In my case, because my hair is brown. Born with red hair, by the way. Born with red hair. I had platinum blonde hair after that because my red hair seemed to bleach out in the sun. And then it was a yellow blonde for a long time because my hair bleaches when I spend a lot of time in the sun. And you can tell I haven't spent a lot of time in the sun because my hair is gone brown, and then now it's white. And I'm going to keep every one of those, everybody. I earned every single one. I'm going to be a silver fox. I'm all about it. I'm all about being that silver fox, everybody. You got to own it. You got to own who you are. And eventually I'll have no hair anyway. I'll be like my dad. You can see it's going. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to buzz cut it. I don't care. I don't care. You know what? Just own it, everybody, and be who you are. That's the sexiest thing anyway, is people who have confidence about who they are. There you go. Rad's coming in. Look at all these cute emotes. Holy mackerel. The overwhelming amount of awesomely cute emotes in the chat right there. Look at that. I worked in a coffee shop for years. By the time I was left, I was doing 6 shots of espresso at a time. Yep, that'll do it. That'll get you. For sure. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, we're 3 retweets in. Follow that link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button, everybody. Super excited about tonight. We got so much going on. You drink 1 million pounds of coffee a day? Yes, I bet. Again, my parents got up to a point where they were drinking a lot of coffee in a day. I love the smell of coffee, but if you think about coffee, coffee is basically bean soup. Because they take the coffee beans and they ground them up and then they run water through the beans and then it makes coffee. So it's basically bean soup if you think about it. I know, I thought of that when I was a kid, everybody, and I still think of it this day. I don't think if anybody thinks it like that way other than me. Maybe you guys do. I don't know. Miss Lover coming in said hello, hello, welcome. Flair in the chat as well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Sita over on YouTube. Hey, what's up? We ready to slay some zombies? I'm all about that slaying. Oh, some biddies. There we go, Boss Hog. We're going to replay that again. We get in the other stream, the other screen on the stream. Jonkers bringing those caps in. Yeah, getting those caps. Cat Survivor, look at that cute kitty. There we go. CJ Hutt in there saying hi. Hello, hello. Wow, so much love in the chat today, everybody. Oh, the mighty Caveman Monks in the chat, everybody. Show some love. Hello, Caveman Monks. Always great to see you, man. Hope you've been feeling well. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Caveman Monks, awesome supporter and one of my mods as well. Chilling out in the chat. Show them lots of love, everybody. A lot of peeps that you might see in the chat, everybody, are like me. They might be struggling, having tough times in their life, and, you know, they come in here to get a little bit of love. So let's show everybody a lot of love in the chat right there. I want to see some hearts. I want to see some Kismet emotes and love. In fact, you can use any emote you want. Just show that love in the chat right now for all my peeps who come in and hang out. I appreciate you all chilling out, everybody. I'm ready to play some 7 Days to Die because I got a lot of stuff. I'll give you a little sneak peek, everybody. Look over here. Oh, you can't see it. It's too small. You can't see it. I'll show you a sneak peek over here. Let's go. There it is over there, everybody. All right, let's take a little sneak peek. Look what I did, everybody. I've been working on this. Took me like 5 hours, but I worked on this and then on the solo one and massively upgraded what we're working on, including over here. You might not be able to read it. It says the water tower and the sky garden, which is something I always wanted to add to the base later on, but now I am going to go ahead and work on that eventually, not right now. But you can see all the electrical that I've redone, and we learned a bit about doing the corners in the solo playthrough. So we're going to get into all of that fun in this playthrough today. So we'll see how much we get done, though, because you got to think we're 20-minute days, everybody. So 20-minute days go by like this. They go by pretty quickly. That's for sure. But we're going to need to revamp our thing. So I did talk to my peeps over there at G-Portal. They said they were going to work on our server for us. I didn't hear anything back, but maybe they are still working on it. And they said they were going to work on upgrading our server. So we'll see what happens, because we are, you know, we like to push the limits of thing. That's what that base is all about, by the way, everybody, is pushing the limits of the game and what you can do in the game. And since it's 1.0, I like to, you know, put the meter way over here as opposed to building some small little base or underground base. Underground bases are super easy, as you can see in my solo playthrough, everybody. It just makes the game like OP mode, as you can see. But we're having lots of fun, and we're building a sky garden over there as well. Maybe we'll build a water tower, too. We'll see. We'll see. All right, I'm going to dive right in. My team can go ahead and dive right in. All right, everybody, we're diving right in. Feel free.
Shutting down.
Holy mackerel. All right, that's a little off. All right, here we go. Ready to log in. All right, we got things to do. All right, I got a team mission for you guys later on. Right now, I'm just going to do some basic forge stuff, and I'm not going to sort the boxes too much. I'm just going to do some basic sorting. Just let it backlog today as I work on our electrical thing. I didn't go industrial strength enough, but I've tested some stuff, and I'm going to try that out today, see how it goes. All right, so let's go. First thing we need to do is max our iron out right over here. Let's get this going so we can set it and forget it.
Just tell me what resources you need. Me and Alan, we got ya.
Oh, well, thank you, thank you. You probably lead would be a good one to start off with. That would be a good one. I think, because our lead box is getting low. I'm sure we're going to burn a lot of bullets. Oh, wow, look at that AP box, though. Ooh.
Too, huh?
Yeah. That AP box looks awesome. We should just leave them as boxes now. In that second one, just leave them as boxes of ammo. We get our ammo queued up, whoever's working on ammo. That would be awesome. All right. So what we want to do is boxes of AP and start to box everything so that in the second overflow box, we're holding a lot more than in the first one. The first one should be undone so that people can just grab it. And then the second one should be the other way. Now this one over here, ooh, I'm on fire. This one over here, what we're going to do is we're going to work mainly on bulletproof glass. And the reason why we're going to work on that bulletproof glass is for the sky garden. I'm the type of person I go right to, everybody. I don't mess around. I go right to it, right in there. Now I'm going to let that stuff just absolutely melt down. And then we're going to rename this the Glass Forge. Glass. B glass. How about B glass for bulletproof glass? There we go. And then this one over here, maxing this one out. Ooh, it's got a lot of clay. See, if it has a lot of clay, you might as well double up on the iron. And we're also trying to get a lot of steel because we want to steel out the bottom part there. How we doing? We got some steel up here too. Let's just take this out of here. Ooh, mama, look at that. Let's take a little bit of this out. I love to have this problem, everybody. I love it when I have this problem of too much of stuff. All right, let's put a little bit of that away in there. Man, look at that sweet overflow, everybody. That's a sweet overflow of loot. I love to have too much loot. Okay, I see we got 400 and 400 thing here. We got 448 duct tape, everybody. Holy mackerel, my team is just absolutely crushing it. We actually had 500 last time, now that I think about it. When you have a full stack of duct tape, everybody, you are just annihilating this game. I'm gonna do another 185 right there. And let that rock and roll. Again, this doesn't do us any good sitting in the box. Actually, we'll do even more. Hold on, we'll get more cloth there. 234 ought to do her. There we go. So again, we can always make more glue. Glue is probably the easier of the two things. Duct tape requires cloth fragments, and we're crushing that right now. Now, another thing that I need to do over here, and I'm just going to take over one of these boxes. And we are going to do a whole lot of this. We're going to grab all of this. Just a heads up over here. I'm going to be using miscellaneous bench 4, 5, and 6 for a while. So I wouldn't bother even trying to use those. I'm going to be making a bunch of concrete blocks. Okay, so we're going to start with 1,000 in this one. And then we're going to do 1,000 in this one. And that one's going to go for another minute. And then over here, let's go get some more concrete. Now, what we want to do is get a bunch of concrete blocks going. And the reason why is we're going to revamp the outside of the base. So best thing to do is to do things in steps, right? In stages. So what we're going to do is get that going right over there. And we're going to use these ones way over here. So these ones are still open. Number 3 is still open. Number 1 and number 2 are still open for people to use. Now it's going to go for about 8 minutes, and that one's going to be done. Plus, we also have the 2 front areas. Oh, look at them rocket launchers in there. Ooh, mama, nice. Nice, nice, those level 6ers there. And then I like to keep a half a box. And you might have seen me do this in my solo one as well. I try to keep a half a box of regular stuff in case I need to repair or upgrade. And then the other half, I just start burning it up, everybody. I just try to burn it up. I probably got more in here. Yep, I sure do. Let's go queue that up as well. We'll put it in the last one here and queue up 834 more. Now, those blocks are going to be for the outside edge of the base. Currently, how many blocks do we have? We have no blocks? That can't be true. No concrete? Yes, I have 9 concrete blocks. Okay, I knew I had to have at least some of them. At least some of them in there. Okay, now the other thing that we need to do... Incoming enemies.
There's a screamer outside the base.
Resetting the doors. Seems our doors are funky again. Oh, I heard that scream.
Yep. Back.
Coming in southwest. Whole bunch of them back door. Oh, it's a party out here. I just see someone out there swinging a flaming hammer or spike or something. Who is that? Doesn't say their name.
That's me.
Oh, it's you. It's weird. Doesn't say your name. Nice. That's my favorite thing is that flaming hammer. There's a bag in the back here. 2 of them. If somebody wants to grab it. Come on, door. I'm gonna fix this door today too. I'm gonna fix these doors. I got that in my plan as well. We gotta stay focused on our forges first, though. All right, lead. We're gonna go ahead and put some in here. We're gonna go ahead and stack a bit of that lead because that's something we got, and that's something we can go ahead and get going. And then over here, and we'll just put this extra bit in there. Right there. Okay, now the other thing is brass, and I bet you we have a bunch of brass laying in here somewhere. So we're going to do what I call minor sorting, and that's where you don't really worry about sorting all of the loot, because that, you know, sometimes you see me do it here, it takes like an hour or 2. And so you want to backlog a lot of resources over time. And you want to make sure that you just let those resources build up, and then it's easy to modify them later on. And so what I'm looking for is I'm looking for brass primarily right this moment. And then I'll do what I call micro sorting or mini sorting, where you just sort the high priority items like books and legendary items and, you know, things of that nature. Nobody really cares about a level 1 ratchet right now. that doesn't need to be sorted right at this second. But what I do need to do is keep these brass forges running. Wow, look at all that brass in there. Okay, and then the other thing we need to do is make a lot of cash. And the reason why we need to make a lot of cash is so that we can use our dukes as our input. So we're gonna see how many dukes we have in here. I see somebody's already going into trading. So I'm gonna take 2 stacks of dukes from our pool of dukes here and utilize one of those stacks. We'll do it at the bottom and then here, and then the bottom here. So that's when you start really knowing you're making lots of cash. Now, our super corn should be eventually paying for this as well. We don't want to take all the super corn because they're also using it for seeds and stuff. So we can see that some of that has already been grabbed, the cash in the second one, and we can drop some of that in there. But the most important thing is to get everything running so we can kind of set it and forget it for now. And the same thing with our stone here. We're going to go ahead and grab our stone. We'll grab out what we got. And then we'll go ahead and re-queue all of this. Cement. Oh, that ran out of power. Let's check our coal up here. Yes, we got some coal. And then I usually do around 750 and just drop that in there and then let that run. And then we'll run all that cement out at once. And we probably should just go in and rebalance all of these to 750.
Yeah, I've got two. Is there not any in the box?
And then...
I just took the only one that was in there, but I could use 3 more. And then we should probably keep a couple of bucks in.
Okay, yeah, I'll make like 5.
What are you looking for?
Nice.
Barrel extender mods.
Oh yeah, those are awesome. I didn't see any. Didn't see any so far. And again, you see I'm going to get my cement going because now I'm going to start burning that cement up. So I definitely want to get that going, but now I got all of my things going. Oh, I forgot to check the amount. Yeah, let's take that out. Let's make that 750. Let that run for a really long time. This one out, 750. I like to balance them all together. And then take all that out and see if I have any more here in the building box. Nope. Raw cement. Ooh, I got a lot in the raw cement. Very nice. And then I want to put one back, and that's so that I can drop it back in there later. Oh, lots of sand. Love it, love it. And then stone is what we need in those last couple slots. And then right here, we're going to say 6,000. So again, it doesn't really matter how long it runs now. It only matters that it is running because I can always get more and I can always balance more out. Now, if I wanted to, if I'm in a hurry, then I would figure out the total and then cut it divided by 4 because I have 4 mixers. Though I could add more mixers. I could add 8 mixers if I was in a really super big hurry. But I'm not. I'm fine on that. We just need some more stone here.
And then a couple extra, so 5 of those.
And then you'll see that I go maximum of 6,000. And that's going to max the output. And so it can stack 1,000, 2,000, you know, in 6 stacks. You get the idea. And that's why I do them in 6,000. And then the last one I'll do in, 255 is good enough. Good enough. Again, as long as we got all those maxed out and they're running for a long time, we're doing our job and we're doing it well. Okie dokie, we got that done. Now, we got to put these rocket things away. I put them rocket casings away in the ammo for you there, Alan. All right, and then coal.
Weapon mods we need right now.
I just look in the box and see whatever's not in there. I'd make like 1 or 2 of them.
There's a lot of mods, and I don't know that all of them are really that popular.
Right. Well, just look for whatever's not in there. Like I can tell you right away, radiation and bullet cripple 'em mod.
Yeah, we don't have the radiation, the rad remover yet.
Oh, really? Wow. Day 135 with no rad remover. All right, put that as a priority, traders.
Yeah, we found a few drops, but not the recipe, at least as far as I know.
Yeah, well, then I'd start with a couple cripple 'em mods. I just do the most effective ones. Cripple 'em mods, bandolier mod I see we have in there. That's always a good one. Good question. Cigars are a good one. We have cigars. Oh, we got a bunch of cigars. Yeah. Let's see what else.
Cheetah, you can just learn that if you want to. All the gardeners know it already.
Yeah, another one would be the tripod one there, Thurbert. All right, focus. See, I get distracted talking to my crew. I got to focus on what I got to do. I got a lot to do today, everybody. We got a lot lined up, so settle in, everybody. It's going to be an epic night. Hey, Trickmaster, what's up? Thanks for coming in, showing that love over there to everybody. Sammy, bringing that love as well. From my buddy, Dr. Gluon. I see you there, Sammy. I see you showing some love. We need an overflow for the overflow? Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I have so many boxes, everybody. I got overflows of overflows of overflows. So, I actually do have 2 overflow boxes. The one above that is also the overflow as well. All right, let's do some basic sorting here, everybody. Again, I'm not going to sort it all, just so I have more time to do other things today. But the first thing I would do is grab all the unique items, the ones that are the most valuable out of here. Now, I would say books and legendaries, recipes, acid and beakers would be up there in the top. And, of course, anything that's like a brass or anything like that. Right there, the stack of brass. And just kind of grab that stuff first. So, books. We got a nice turret in there I'll deal with later on. And again, you want to sort it. So after a while, it become second nature as to where stuff is in that stack. But even I go loot blind, everybody, because I'm sitting here looking at loot all day long. It'll definitely, you'll look right at it and go, oh, I didn't even see it. And again, recipes.
Mods queued up on,
there's a nice level 6 machete in there. It's probably my level 6 machete. I don't know.
They'll be ready.
Do I have a thing there? I think I'm just going to take it. I just got to grab it. I think that was my level 6 machete. We'll see. Beaker. There's some dukes there. And let's take the dukes out as well. Now here's another great trick, everybody. You just double press this button and you'll see it automatically pull that stuff out that has to do with what you already have. So if you don't even see it in there, it automatically will pull it out for you. So it's a little easier to find that stuff instead of you just visually looking for it the whole time. Yeah, a bandolier mod there and some cash. Okay, now what I want to do is put this cash.
To remember not to read everything.
And that cash in there. And then skill books in there, and then perk books. Now my goal is to get skill books and perk books for everyone of all the different types. And that's a big order, but it's a tall order. And the reason why that's a tall order is because of the way the game works. So each person will need to read every single one of those books eventually. And so that's why we need multiple of each book. So if I see like a 2 of some book, I'm just going to go ahead and straight read it. I don't see any more 2s there. We got a 5 on that wasteland. What's that one there? Adds a harvest acid from cars. Again, everybody, in the perk books, I see a bunch of 2s of stuff. Go in and learn those 2s if you haven't already learned them, especially that wasteland treasures number 3, which is to get acid from cars. So make sure to leave 1 in there and then learn anything you see that has a 2 in the perk books. Because we want to get everybody all of the perks, and it leaves 1 in there for the person who's focusing on that. All right, and some of these are going to be overlapping. Oop, that didn't belong in there. And why did I put that Ranger's Guide in there? No. Some of these are overlapping as well here in the recipe. Same thing. So if I see anything with a double or triple, I'll start to learn that. I'll let my team start to learn that as well. And then eventually everybody will know all of them. And that's the real trick. Basically some of those perks, even though you might not use that as a primary perk, getting acid from cars, if you just happen to be out there wrenching, if everybody was wrenching right now, it would be nuts. Even if they don't have their salvaging all the way up to maximum. All right, let's prioritize some resources. So we're going to sweep through here again, look for specific resources that we can just pull out of here. Something along that line like that. And then I can go to the next one and I can just double press it and we'll automatically look for that particular thing. See how it pulls it out of there, which I think is super cool. Just like that. And then here, double press. Yes, yes. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And then it's also going to take in consideration my bar over here as well. And this is a great way to do this if you don't want to sort all of it. And that's just to consolidate what you want to sort in the first place. And then I'm going to sort it out here in my inventory. You can see I've got a couple knives there, which is actually a tool, but also a weapon, depending on how you look at it. We'll throw those in there. We've got a bunch of batteries, which we'll throw in there and deal with later. A bunch of this, which we'll put in there, and then over here. And again, our goal is to get a lot of bullet casings going. That is for sure. And then another, some sort of ranger book in there. There we go. And this is an armor mod. Oh, what was that thing that is I thought was an armor mod, but it's not an armor mod? That's a weapon mod. Oh, the hunter mod. The hunter mod is a weapon mod and not an armor mod. It doesn't say that, too. I think it should say what type of mod it is, you know, weapon or armor mod. But I discovered that in my solo playthrough, that the hunter mod is actually goes on your weapon. So it goes on like your machete or something like that, because that's when you're going to be collecting resources usually. And so very useful. Should know that. All right, a lot of gasoline on me. I don't need that much gas, so we'll put this gas away. There we go. What else? Bullets, shotgun. Put those away. And we got a little bit of lead. Oh, our lead has run out. What a sad, sad thing. Right there. All right, it's okay. We got this. We got this. My crew's going to be on it. You watch. All of a sudden, there'll be a whole box full of lead, or there could already be a box full of lead. Watch this. Sometimes I'm like talking about it. I look in there. It's like magic, everybody. They went and already collected it, and bam, the whole thing's full of lead over there. It is a magical time when that happens. All right, so there we go. So we got a lot of that done, and we want to let our stuff run here, take our concrete off. We have 109 blocks on us. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And we got our machete, we got our stuff, we got our chainsaw down here. We have all of our various things. A little bit of spaghetti. Over here, meds. Blocks. And then we'll put this down here where my motorcycle is. Like that, so I can put the concrete blocks in there. Okay, I think we're ready. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's do it. Okay, now out here, I have this whole area out here. I'm revamping this area as well, everybody. But you can see we have tons of chemistry stations. These chemistry stations, which I'd love to see, everybody, are cranking away on gunpowder. And I love to see that because you can never have too much. Oh, somebody wants to scream and somebody wants to die. Hold on, let's go get them. Let's go get this lady. Sup, lady? A lot of screamers going on. Oh, there she is. Get off of that. Kismet kill box doing its job. We're going to upgrade it even more today. A lot of them out the front door. They're my team with a firing line. I love to watch them run out there and look after each other. Again, one of the things that I do, everybody, is I'm running behind somebody. Another one, wow. If I'm running behind somebody, I'll let them shoot the mob, and if any mobs come at them, because they usually come from behind you, it's like a little mini horde night. More of them northwest corner. Wiping a few of them out here. Along the back door. Get out from there. Get him with that club there, Cedar. Get him. Nice job. All right. Now, because we have a lot of forges going, we're going to have a lot of screamers coming after us. That's a lot of fun, everybody. A lot of fun going out there wiping them zombies out, but I got things to do. Now, in a minute, everybody, I'm actually going to take down our actual defenses of our base. Now, they're currently turned off. What I have out here is a bunch of electricity. Now, what I did is I was doing some testing last week to test the industrial strengthness of my thing versus the zombies with my team. Now, as a solo player, this is 2 or 3 rows is more than enough. But as a multiplayer, it is not anywhere close. So what I need to do is go around and pick up all these fences out of here, because these are going to all be moved around, and I spent about 5 hours optimizing it for both the mega base here, or the mega kill box, and the smaller solo kill box. And I tested it on the solo one during the week, and it is awesome, everybody. Awesome. So we're going to work on that today. We're going to revamp this whole outside of the base. And once I have enough blocks, I'll have my team come in and help me out. But for right now, they can get fired up on all the stuff that they're doing for now, because it's going to take a bit before I get all this going. I got to get me some parts. And again, I figured out all the equalization. Instead of offsetting all of this, I've made this even more cool than it was before, which is what I like to do, everybody. I like to iterate on it, make it better and better over time. And then we got to get that, and then, what was it, mechanical parts or electrical parts. So we can repair it as we go along, because we want to reuse all of these and a whole lot more. I got to get a bunch of these going too. So basically, I'm just going to take out all the electricity for now, not that it's on anyway or being used right now. And I've had some issues last time where, one, you can see the zombies jumping on top of it, so that's not good. You don't want that to be happening. As well as a problem of my team going in and out of the door, and see, they're supposed to jump over it or drive their vehicle through it, though you can't control everybody. And so people kept running through it, and thus the electric post kept getting damaged. And before Horde Night, the electric post was so damaged that during Horde Night it went off, and it caused all the rest of the base to go off. So that's something else I need to accommodate, my team going in and out of the base. Now again, this was just a test, and it was somewhat effective, but not effective enough, because it's not industrial strength enough to work with such a large group. So we're gonna crank this up, so it's gonna be much stronger. As well. Now, the first thing I want to work with is the entrance and exit of the base. So I'm going to work on that first, and then we'll come back and work on the rest of the base. And so we just kind of need to be diligently listening for screamers and stuff like that. Wow, look at this one. That one took a lot of damage. Oh, and it actually destroyed the thing inside, too. Yeah, look at it taking lots of damage. I'm going to definitely have to upgrade that eventually to steel. Because, yes, that's what you want to see. You want to see where it is taking the most damage, you know, which items, which direction they're attacking quite often, which is usually the corners that they'll attack quite often. And the funny irony is, when I went in to revamp this, I revamped this base first and tried to learn a bunch of lessons via my floor plans or base plans here, which, again, I'll pull out for you guys right there. So I did that one first, and then took that and applied it to the smaller base because it's scaled way down. It's way smaller than this one's going to be. This one's going to be massive. And so I tested some things, especially the corners. I learned a bunch of things. To be able to run the lines, I have to watch the way I'm doing the corners. Otherwise, I won't be able to run the lines or fix the lines later. And I could run them ahead of time and then work from there, but then I would have trouble fixing them later, which is not good. You don't want to have trouble fixing it later. You got to take it all out and do all of that. That sucks. We definitely don't want to do that. All right, and again, get all these fence posts back up out of here like this. We also had a problem with zombies getting up on the top and pushing the other zombies down into the thing, and then the zombies are stuck in there hitting our stuff. So we don't want that either. Another great thing about testing it elsewhere on another base is that I know in what order that I need to build it for the bigger base, so to be more efficient. And so we're going to do that also. Now, the first thing I need to do is to clear all the stuff that's at the exterior of the base. Pull out all the previous stuff so we can reutilize those, and we're going to work just the front of the base first. But the first thing we're going to do is go in here and think about getting some of these electric fence posts going. Electric. We'll track those. Let's see how many we have already. We have switches, but do we have any posts? We do. We have 21. 52 seems like a lot, but it's not. And then we're going to go ahead and do electric fence posts over here. 95 might be enough. It's going to be a lot, everybody. Again, we need to scale this up. Oh, hello. Thanks for visiting our base. Anybody else want to bring some? Come on. Knock, knock. And see, that's what we got to avoid, the zombies knocking on our front door. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to try to take this out. I'm going to try to stand off to the side so I'm not triggering that over and over again. And we got a lot of work to do. We got to get some work done. Actually, while I'm sitting here, I'll burn up one of these things there. There we go. So what I'm going to do is take out the bottom here. And some of that should fall out. It's just got, yes, okay. So this is away from the base so that it'll allow me just to take out the bottom and then the hatch will come down. And that's why I didn't upgrade this to steel yet, everybody. Until I'm really sure that's what I want. I typically try not to upgrade anything to steel. You can also see that the bars under here, that I didn't upgrade to steel that much except for right here. But these are square blocks for the entrance. And this is really great for spikes. And that was really cool. We could get it from underneath like we've done in the past. But my goal now is to eliminate the spikes because the spikes, one, they just wade through them, and two, they're really difficult to loot after Horde. I got to keep taking the spikes out, keep adding them in and all of that, which can get very annoying. Oh. What the heck? Oh, they're hitting that block. All right, I got to take them out anyway. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. We're gonna be hearing that a lot today as we take these things out. Now, what I was using is the spiral pattern, and that spiral pattern worked great on a solo base, but it was too overwhelming with the team. There was way too many mobs, and it couldn't stop the mobs fast enough, and then all of a sudden, boom, one of them would get destroyed. And so we're gonna scale it way up today. And again, you can make your whole base out of these hatches if you wanted to. These hatches are super strong. They're actually stronger than these actual steel ones, which is as high as you can upgrade it. So I've just made a base. I'm tempted to do that one of these days. Just make the whole base out of steel hatches. That would be incredibly strong. Even if you just made the middle piece. Kind of tempted to put the hatches right here along the middle. Just have them all automated, so during Horde Night, you just flip them open, and they all open. Now, of course, I wouldn't have them open sideways. I'd have them open up so that they'd be out of the way. If they open sideways, then they block your view. You don't want to do that. But that would be cool. But that's a lot of resources, and just to make it fancy, everybody. Again, I try to do everything at the minimum amount, even the mega base. I try to use the minimum amount of resources for the maximum return, and then also the minimum amount of time. Time is your most valuable asset, so definitely utilize that well, if you can. That's why I'm not sorting right now, but I try to utilize my time for the base time, because again, 20-minute days go very, very, very fast. All right, we're taking that out. We're also going to take this out over here. Well, I already know I'm going to have to take these out, so... Because this is up against the base, so this is definitely going to just float there. So we'll just start with the hard stuff first. I should actually look and see how my points are in here. I probably got like 57 points to use. Oh, I actually have done my points. Look at me. Look at me go with my bad self. What was I going into? I can't even remember. Let's go look at my stat stuff. So last thing I did was level 39. Okay, that was a long time ago. I'm not even tracking the rest of these ones. I'm bad. My bad. I think it's going into Boomstick and Skull Crusher, which we got done. Pack Meal 4 I don't need. Fortitude, we're going to go into Machine Gunner. All right, we did that. And so we're 8 of 10 into Fortitude. Intellect, we're already 10 of 10. I could put 1 in Parkour right now. That'd be great. Even if you just put 1 in there, everybody, it reduces your stamina cost of jumping, which really helps a lot. There's just not enough appealing stuff, I think, in the agility line for me. For my type of build. I mean, if you're going very heavy single gun, like you're going, you want to get to the Desert Vulture, then that's very, very useful. But for me, I'm not really going that heavy into agility. I'm just taking out some of this basic entrance stuff here. All right. Catch up on the chat a little bit. Hey, Gia, what's up? That's Mr. Non, you in the chat. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Oh, yeah, I'll get to... well, there's no food in there. I don't need no food right now. I'm okay. I'm okay on food, which is cool. Look at all that love in the chat. Appreciate that. Oh, I got a replay. Thanks for that raid, by the way. That's Mr. Non, you. Appreciate bringing that love in. Let's replay that love right over there. Fun detected from Boss Hog there. Thank you very much for those biddies. I appreciate that as well. It's going good tonight, Gia. Going good. We're going to revamp the primary base, and this is going to be a massive undertaking. What's the name for these boxes with the electric post inside that you are removing? I call these the power boxes. The ones at the bottom of the power box, and then I call the ones at the top the power tower. So it just lets me differentiate between the two as well. So I just call these power boxes, and these are electric fences is the actual piece that you put down. And so we got to go in here and take these out. And again, this is going to be quite the undertaking, everybody. Quite the undertaking here to get this stuff out the way. All righty. And right now, we're making a lot of concrete blocks so we can fix this whole part here. Again, my goal is to replace all of these circle things now. Again, they're really great for spikes. You can also use the larger ones to try to let them fall in there, but sometimes the zombies fall in there, so you got to watch out for that. But that is a really cool thing, and we showed you that technique. But now what we need is we need some tougher stuff. Oh, I see some zombies here. And again, I don't need to call my whole crew out here, everybody, because... oh, actually, I'm not in team. Oh, my bad, my bad. You sent me an invite, Alan. I just realized I was not in group. Yeah, I'm glitched. To the north here, there's a bunch of zombies. I'm not going to kill them, so otherwise you guys won't get the XP. I got to relog. Got to relog. This relog thing is annoying, everybody. It's really obnoxious. I have to relog to get in group. And because it won't accept my group invitation, so I have to log out, log back in. Hopefully I get the group invite. Hopefully that group invite works. And then I can get in the group. I didn't even realize that earlier when I was shooting a bunch of mobs there that I wasn't in group. I've been getting glitched every single time, which is annoying. But, you know, we do what we gotta do. Be kind of nice if you could invite 2 separate groups and then merge those groups together. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. But basically I just logged out and logged back in again. All right, let's try it again. Let's see if I can see it this time. Yay, okay, there we go. All right, back to work. Again, see how I thought of my team there, everybody? I thought of my team, and that's what helped me remind me that I wasn't in group. Now, we only have one mod and one mod only, and that is to allow us to have an unlimited group. And the reason why we do that is so that everybody in the group gets XP from killing the zombies. Otherwise, what happens is the zombie slayers are level 140 and everybody else is level 30 because it's really unbalanced when you're just hanging out in the base and you're building stuff and whatnot. And that's how we like to play. We like to play where everybody is a vital part of the team. So if somebody's doing food or garden or ammo or whatever, they're an important part of the team too. So they're going to get resources and XP from that thing. I'd also like it where we could share all XP. Like when I'm upgrading the base, I'd love it if I could share that XP as well. Or if somebody's out collecting resources, they share that XP. And this way everybody grows together instead of when people get left behind, which sucks. It sucks to be level 30 and everybody else is level 200, right? That really sucks. And I also, whenever I'm upgrading the base, if there's an opportunity for someone to come in and upgrade it, I will have the lowest level person, if they want to, come in and upgrade it so that they're getting that XP. And then that'll help them get a little bit ahead. Because I normally get ahead of everybody at some point because of the fact that I am working on the base, especially when I'm doing a massive base like this. But eventually I'll finish the base and then everybody will pass me right back up again, which happens a lot. Okay, so again, you can see that I have my floor plans here and I've got all of my things. Now, one of the things that you'll notice, it's all simple math, everybody. It's all addition and subtraction. So one of the things that we want to do is figure out how far away from the entrance here that we want to have our power poles and how far away we can have them from each other maximum, right? The normal distance between an electric fence, so here's the electric fence, and then the next electric fence, the maximum distance is 16. Right? Now, it's kind of hard to do it because you have to stand in the middle and then run the lines, and you have to physically be able to see the lines to run them. If I close the hatch or block it off, I won't be able to run that line. So that's why we need those hatches to be able to see between the 2 points. And you can see, oh, I think I hear the door opening and closing 15 times. Hold on, let me move over this way. As you can see, I have all of these things. These are counting numbers, right? So I'm counting how far away that is from each other. And the same thing here. This is 8, this is 7, but this one up here is much further. And I have these as the ability just to grab them and rotate them however I want. And this is a program called Affinity Designer with an A, Affinity Designer. And then I can also go in and say, okay, how far is this electric fence here from this electric fence? Now you can see I've cut it back to 15 there, so I could make it to this fence. The problem is I can't make it to this outer one, right? So when I add that, so that's why I added this in-between section here. Now, one of the things that is going to happen to the base is that it's going to cut it into different sections. And the cool thing about the kill box is that these 3 areas are connected, so you can run around and go in there. And I did see a side product. If you let the zombies come at you, they will literally line up along the edges, which was like a weird miracle thing. And the reason why that's awesome, if you have like 5 of them lined up on the edges, I can shoot once and the bullets go right through all of them because you have armor-piercing bullets. So bam, you take out 5 mobs at the same time or using your shotgun, it will penetrate through the first mob and hit the mobs behind it. And so I used 1,000 less ammo, everybody. That's 1/3 of the normal ammo I would use in Horde Night. As a solo player, I use 1/3 less. And that's a lot. That's a huge amount if they're all lined up like that because I'm hitting a whole bunch of them in a row. Now, my team will probably kill them before they get there, but the whole point of this is to defend the base. It's not to kill them, because if I make it kill them, everybody, if the electricity kills them or if the spikes are killing them or whatever, my team is not getting the XP. The whole point is to hold them and let my team shoot them. If I set up a bunch of turrets, which I totally could, I mean, I can set up a lot of turrets now, and let the turrets kill them, guess who's going to get all the XP? The guy who put it down, me, which I don't want it to happen. I don't want that to be where I get all the XP and my team doesn't get it. The whole point is that we're killing the zombies, and then everybody is sharing in the XP to help them work together. I know that's what we're all about, everybody. Wouldn't that be nice if the whole world was like that, where everybody just kind of worked together toward a common goal? I know, it's a crazy thing. It's a crazy thought, everybody. It does happen sometimes, like the space station and stuff like that. I was watching this great YouTube video, everybody, on one of the astronauts who went to the moon. And he's like, they're like, why didn't we go back to the moon? And he's like, we already been there, done that. We already did it. We don't need to go back to the moon. You know, we went and we had the other projects we had to work on. We worked on the space shuttle. We worked on that together. And then we worked on the International Space Station because that's, you know, that takes all their budget, everybody. They don't have the budget just to go back and forth to the moon because they feel like it. They were busy doing other things, you know, and they have a really small budget compared to all the other money that's being spent on all sorts of other things. So what they did is they worked on other projects and they crushed those projects. Everybody, they crushed the International Space Station and all that stuff. Also humans working together, right? So that gives you hope, everybody. When I think of the International Space Station, that's all the different countries working together toward a common goal, building a lab in space. How cool is that, everybody? That's super cool. I don't care who you are. That's super cool that they're making a lab in space where they can test all these things, and it's going to help us in future space flight as well. But they're going back to the moon soon, which is pretty cool. So they're working on that. And of course, now you have privatized space because you have all these billionaires and trillionaires that are out there spending that money, like Elon Musk, sending that money on SpaceX, and really getting some really good talent in there too. That's the real tough thing about any business, everybody. Not only do you got to have the talent It's not just about how much money they're making. I'm sure they're making big bucks. But it's also about their willingness to care about their mission, right? To make miracles happen. Like, man, every time I see the double booster landing, I just think that's a big FU to everyone who ever said it was impossible. And I love those moments, everybody, because I'm that type of guy. I've been told things were impossible a million times and a million times over. It's impossible for you to become a Twitch partner. It's impossible for you to become both a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. Both of them at the same time. It's impossible to, come back from my medical conditions, everybody. But here I am, still alive today, right? Impossible, impossible, impossible. I've done a lot of impossible things in my life. I used to do the same thing in graphic design. They say, oh, this design's impossible. It won't run out. It won't do it. I say, give it to me. I'll take care of it. And I took care of it every single time. Every single time they said it was impossible, I made it possible. And there you go. That's a little bit of inspiration for you, everybody. If I can do it, you're probably way better looking and stronger and smarter than me. And so you could go out there and make amazing things happen, everybody. So there you go. There you go. Yes, we are going back to the moon now, Raz. They are. That's right. They're going back. It's called the Artemis mission. They're going to go back to the moon and then set the groundwork for going to Mars. See, I feel like everybody, we go to the store now. We go to the store and it's no big deal. You go to the store, you grab your food, you come back, you do that, right? That's the way it'll be for my kids and grandkids one day. They'll go to Mars like we go to the store. Like, hey, I'm feeling hungry. You want to get you want to get something to eat? Yeah, let's go to. You want to go to moon or to Mars? Let's go to Mars today. We went to the moon yesterday. Okay, let's go. And then you get on there. It takes 30 minutes. Takes you over there. Boom, you're on Mars. You go have lunch, and you're like, okay, well, we got to get back. And then you take back. That'll be not science fiction to them anymore, everybody. It'll just be a common thing. There used to be a time where people didn't have cars, everybody, or electricity, or light bulbs. Like we take light bulbs for granted, everybody. But you used to have to use kerosene and use lamps. We take the ability to have refrigeration, which is a huge jump forward in humanity, everybody, because now you don't have to have that milk delivered every single day because they're refrigerating it. And then they would bring it and drop it off, and then you had to use it before it spoiled because there was no refrigerators. I know it seems impossible now. There didn't used to be cell phones. I know, crazy. And just imagine what tomorrow will bring, everybody. I like to think in terms of hope, right? Of how humanity will push forward. Now, humanity is also a little stupid. So the problem is we might replace ourselves either with synths or robots or whatnot then we'll be obsolete, which is kind of scary. But we'll see how it plays out, right? Like everybody goes, oh, AI is going to ruin all of this. Well, they used to say that about the computer, everybody, that computers are going to ruin it for artists and do all of that, and they're going to take away the, the skill of artists, whatnot. I think it's just a tool to enhance you as an artist, as someone who does it. Now, of course, if they're stealing your work, that's a bit different. That's a copyright issue there, everybody. Don't steal people's work. That's not cool. That's not cool. Those artists work for many, many years to acquire those skills and then develop their own style. And if you're stealing their style, that's not cool. I think that's where I draw the line when it comes to that. Again, some of these AI companies are just literally just stealing everybody's work off the internet and then using it for their thing so they can then use their style. They should at least be compensated for that, for sure. They should be able to opt in or opt out. And they shouldn't see what they're doing now, everybody, is the old, ask for forgiveness later. That's what they're doing right now. And I'm not a big fan of asking for forgiveness later. I ask for permission I'm old school. I ask for permission first. Then I use it. But if not, if they say, no, you can't do it. Like, great example, Fallout, I asked Bethesda if I could, because I have a rep over there I can contact. If it was okay if I watched the Fallout TV show, because it's part of Amazon Prime, on the stream. Now, I could have just done it and then, asked for forgiveness later, but I asked them and they said no. And so I said, okay. And so I didn't watch it on stream. So there you go. See, I abide by the rules, everybody. You don't have to abide by all the rules, but you definitely want to abide by the laws. And it's better to ask permission because people also find that as a show of respect. If you just go over someone's house and start rearranging their furniture, everybody, probably not going to go well. They're probably going to be really pissed that you touched their stuff. Even if you start rearranging their lawn furniture or their lawn gnomes, they're going to get pretty pissed because you touch their stuff. You don't touch their stuff, everybody. That's not a good idea. Same thing with just about anything else, everybody. If you go and do stuff without asking permission first of the person who owns that thing, they're going to be very, very mad, and you could die from that. So be careful. Be careful out there, everybody. So I'm the type of person that, again, I prefer to show respect. That's a sign of respect, is to ask, say, hey, is it okay if I do this thing, right? And so that's why I asked them, and if they say no, then they say no. And the same thing when I asked to, partner with people like Elgato, who I absolutely love. I'm a big fan of Elgato. I've asked to be partnered with them several times. It's like, kids, you're too small of a streamer. I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll keep working at it. Little by little, I'll, try to, get people to press that follow button. Now's a good time. And I'll try to get people to come in and show some sub love. And maybe one day, if I get my stream big enough, they'll say, okay, Kismet, you're big enough now. We love you. Bam. There you go. You get to be an Elgato partner. And I've sponsored the stream several times, which I appreciate. But I'd love to have that Elgato partner love right there for sure. One of these days, everybody, one of these days. Again, have them goals. Have them goals of where you're trying to get to. Okay, so now I got to look at my numbers over here. And if we look over here, let me pull this back out again. We can see that, again, this is all about numbers, everybody. Offsets, how many blocks back you need to go. Now, if I look at where the entrance is, right over here, and I say, okay, I want this to be set back from the edge. I don't like it at the edge. I've tried it in the edge of the entrance, and what it does, it gets in the way of the vehicle. So I want to set it back. So that's the first mission, is to set it back away from the entrance, making it easier for my team to go in and out of the entrance. Also, I want the entrance to be separate from the rest of the base. So it only comes on when it sees zombies, and the rest of the time it's off so that my team can go in and out of the base and not have to worry about it. And you can see I've set it back 5 on each side. You can see these numbers here, 5 this way and 5 that way. So we need 5 blocks back to get that started. So we're going to go in here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So there we go. So this is actually where the beginning of it starts. So we want to actually take this out. We're going to put this at 4, and we're going to take all of these circle blocks out of here. Now, the reason why we're going to take these out is I've noticed that the zombies will get set down in there just a little bit. And again, really fantastic build for 4 spikes, but we're going to revamp this. And what we're going to do is work on the front door first while we're waiting for all of our blocks to run out and our concrete to run and all that other stuff to run. And I'm going to pop in there from time to time and check it all out. All right, let me get all my sounds back on again as well. AI is kind of stupid right now. Can't spell, can't pronounce names. True. But just imagine what it was like a year ago. And imagine what it's going to be like in a year from now. Right? Again, the funny thing is they don't even know how it works. They've created this feedback loop that makes the AI loop back and back and back. The general, the easy explanation of it. And it gets smarter and smarter every time it loops, and it learns more and more. The problem is eventually it's going to start looping, and then we won't know how it's doing its thing. And that's basically what it's doing now. It's like beyond the comprehension of human beings. I don't know. That's a little sketchy idea to do that, everybody. But we'll see. We'll see it. If we don't understand it, then we're going to be in trouble. We're gonna be in trouble, that's for sure. Well, we'll see how it goes. No laws here in Alabama. Well, there's some laws. I bet you there's some laws there, boss. I bet you there is. And again, I'm just gonna be working away on the base today, because this is no small undertaking, everybody. This is a massive undertaking here. So at first I got to get the front door working and see if that looks good. Now, another thing I like to do is I like to combine things, right? I like to combine things like, say I wanted to build what's known as a stop wall. Now, the stop wall is so when you're flying in, and if you're not so great at the gyrocopter, you can just bump into that wall and stop, right? Also, I like to build towers for my snipers as well, like Rotisserie G, who likes to snipe. So I will do that, but also in the same thing, as a third thing, I will build what's known as a power tower. And that power tower will basically run all the power out here. Actually, I have two of them, one on one side, one on the other, which will also be the stop wall and then also be built up so you can stand on the top and be a sniper. So it has triple function all in one, which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, now how many out do I need to go to the next one here? Let me go ahead and zoom out a little bit here. That one's going to be 8 out. Okay, so while we're thinking about it, let's go do that one, and that's counting the first block. So that's counting this block here. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Boxes are crazy today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Now, the reason why that is because this one then needs to chain to the corner of the other one eventually, and I have to make sure that distance is below 16. Now, I'm going to make it 15 just to give me that extra bit of extra room. So, right here, I need to take this out and get this going. And again, there's a lot of taking stuff out. And I got to make a bunch more of these hatches and all of this. Now, am I going to get this done tonight? We'll see. We'll see. Because again, Horde Night comes up fast when you're on 20-minute days, that's for sure. Also, how am I doing on my break? 46 minutes. All right. Yes, it begins in 2025, next year. Yes. Feel free to Google that, everybody. Check it out. We haven't ruined the moon yet, so we better start going back. Yes, we do gotta go back there and visit all the cool things we left from behind. I think it'd be super cool to go back there, you know, in the future when you have all this advanced technology, and go back and just look at the lunar lander, and they probably will make that a historical site on the moon. That'd be really cool, everybody, where they have like a whole display, and then they cover it up to protect it from all the from future generations to just travel to the moon just to see those first landings. And whatnot, and you got the people who say that, you know, it's like the regression of humanity, everybody. People who say it's not real and they faked it. Well, I can tell you, everybody, they could easily fake it. But the question is, why would they? Why would they do it? Sure, I guess you could say, oh, because of Russia and all of that, and Russia's, you know, they're in a space race or whatever, and they're going to fake it. Well, that's because the government lies so much as you can't trust a liar. But the people who don't lie are scientists and astronauts and people who have good conscience, who put their lives on the line, everybody. You're basically saying that those people are liars, one, that the astronauts who went up there and died and risked their life to do this for humanity, you're calling them liars, heroes of the world for all time. You're calling them liars. You better watch out with that one. Kismet don't like that. Don't be calling out service people as horrible people, and don't be unless they do bad things. And don't be calling out heroes like astronauts and stuff like that. No. That's not how you treat those kind of people, everybody. They put their life on the line for the rest of us. Just like the people standing a post right now in the military. You don't do that. No. That's disrespect in my day. You don't treat service members with disrespect. No, you don't. They've done a lot of crazy things in their life, so the rest of us can sit here and play video games without having people run up the street with RPGs and AK-47s going crazy. They're the reason we have the freedoms we have. That's for sure. But you do have the freedom to say whatever you want, and I have the freedom to ignore everything you have to say, and you have the same to do with me. And that's the great thing. That's a great privilege, everybody, is to have the freedom to ignore everything that I'm saying and believe whatever you want. You go right ahead. And I'm just going to tell you from my point of view. I don't take away people's choice. You can choose that route in your life if you want. But for me, I don't put up with disrespect for people who put their life on the line. That's for sure. And that's pretty amazing, everybody, because we went kind of dormant for a long time, having that hope, having that thing to dream about, right? Now, it was before my time, everybody. I was born in the 70s, so that whole entire moon project was in the 60s. Now, I can tell you, somebody who's done green screening and done, video editing and all of that, by today's standards, you could totally fake it. In 60s, maybe. They do have, they had big machines that you could do that kind of stuff. But why would hundreds to thousands of people fake it, everybody? The whole point was to push humanity forward and so on. And again, the problem is the source. The government is full of liars and thieves and, scummy people. So that doesn't affect everybody, though. Not everybody's a liar and a scummy person. So you can't just apply it broadly across everybody. It's like saying all doctors are bad. And I can tell you, I've run across a lot of bad doctors, but they're not all bad. And the same way with nurses, nurses aren't all bad. There's some fantastic people I've met along the way. In fact, some of my family members are extended family members are nurses, right? So again, I take it on an individual basis, everybody. If people treat dogs and people terribly, well, then they're a terrible person. But if they don't, they're a great person. You can't just blanket everybody as that thing. So I try to go on an individual basis. And if people are a-holes, I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to be around them. That's a them thing for them to work on. For sure. All right, what are we doing? This was 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's just double check before we start taking this out. Right over here. Again, how you treat people is vitally important, I find, in my measurement of people I want to spend time with. If people treat you horribly, you got to stand up for yourself, too, everybody. Don't let people walk all over you. I don't let my wife or my kids or anyone talk to me. And I used to take it when I was young, everybody. I used to take it when I was younger and just take everybody's abuse because I'm a nice guy. So, it's like even though they would be really rude and obnoxious and whatnot and have an attitude with me, I'd still help them. But at the age I'm at now, everybody, that's exhausting. It's exhausting to take the brunt of other people's unhappiness all the time and take them constantly treating you like crap or treat you like you don't matter or like you don't... you're not important enough to them until they need something. And then when they need something, well, then all of a sudden they're your best buddy, your best pal, and they care about you, but then the rest of the time they don't. They should care about you all the time. They should see how you're doing. They should check up on you and see how's it going with you, right? And not ask for stuff. Like right now, do an experiment, chat. Call your parents and not ask them for anything. It'll freak them out. It'll be like, are you okay? Why are you calling me? Well, because every time you call me, you always want something. But this time you're calling me, you don't want nothing. There's something up. All right? If you have that relationship with your parents, then you might want to think about that. Big time. But you also don't want your parents to control everything that you do, everybody. There's a real balance between that. See, I'm with my kids, I try to look at that bunny in there. With my kids, I try to balance the need to, look after them and help them, and then eventually transfer that responsibility to them. Because ultimately, they're going to need to survive and learn how to survive in the world. The world is not a nice place. It can be a really mean place, but also can be a beautiful place as well, too. Depending on where you're at and who you're dealing with and other humans. The funny thing is, all the rest of the world is pretty awesome. The real tough thing about life is other human beings. I feel like that's the toughest thing. And people can choose to be whoever they want to be. Right? And you, by every action, you choose who you want to be. That's why I don't lie, cheat, steal. I know people who do, and I don't trust those people. People that when you do stuff for them, they will screw you over in return. And you got to watch out for those people because those people are sketchy, right? Because you just know they're going to do it again. If they did it to you once, they're going to do it to you again and again and again because to them, it's no big deal. Because they can screw you over and expect you to, as a nice person like I am, to just keep doing stuff for them and they'll just keep screwing you over and you think that's going to last forever. Well, I got over that, everybody. I got over doing nice things for people who are disrespectful, rude, and who screw me over. When, you say, hey, you got my back? And they're like, yeah, I got your back. And then they screw you over. And that should only happen once because now you know that about that person. You know that person doesn't care about you. That person doesn't care about your feelings and how you're feeling and all of that stuff. And if it has an effect on you. Because it's no big deal to them doesn't mean that it's not a big deal. It's a big deal to you. And if they don't respect how much of a big deal it is to you, then they don't care about you. It's as simple as that. They don't care enough about you to care about how you feel about that thing that they screwed you over on. And I've had that happen, everybody. I've had that happen where I do a lot of nice things for other people, and then all I get is, in return, I get negativity. And I'm doing it for them, not for me. And people don't understand that when you do nice things for other people for no return on your investment. I know it's just one of those things that some people do in the world, like me. I do nice things for other people and expect nothing in return. Like people say, hey, Kismet, if I win the lotto, I'm going to come in and I'm going to, you know, do big donations. I said, just drop a couple subs. That's okay. Drop a couple gifted subs to my chat. That's fine. I don't ask for much, everybody. I don't ask for much in life or in here in the stream. If you want to donate, awesome. If you don't want to, also awesome. You can just chill out in the chat, have a good time. I appreciate you just sitting and lurking in the chat, because that does help too, by the way, if you just sit and lurk in the chat. I mean, it's super useful. I appreciate you. Big time. Oh, we got to take the hatches off the top of here, too. We got to take the hatches. Now, this one actually has a really great way of taking those hatches out. So you'll see me talk about IRL from time to time, everybody. And I like to work with people who like to work together, right? People who are great teamwork-based people. Look at them all. All these people are working together as a team right now. And I don't need to tell them what they're doing or what to do or how to work together. I assume that you're already awesome if you want to come play with us, right? You don't need to prove it to us. Just the best way to prove it is say, how can I help, and go to it. You're welcome, Sergeant Moore. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You know, my family is a military family. Both my mother and father served in the military. And they told me something very specific when I was a kid. Oh, dance break. Hold on. Well, we're already in it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I already pressed the button. Now we got to go. Dance break right there at that weird moment. Probably owe you guys a dance break anyway. Let's see those dance emotes in the chat. That was awkward, but we're going to embrace the awkwardness. Oh, chicken dance. This is something we do in the chat, everybody. A little chicken dance. Do a little thing. And then my favorite, Norbert. There he is. There he is doing his thing. Raise the roof. That's why I got those dance emotes in the chat. Oh, it was a good time. All right, I didn't mean to press that. I meant to go back to the center. But there we go. How about a little dance break for all the veterans out there? How about that? There you go. So again, my family is a military family. Both my mother and father served, and then, long ago, grandparents and whatnot. And then especially on my wife's side as well. Generations of military vets as well. And again, everybody, you got to think those people are standing a post for the peeps who can't stand a post. You know what I mean? They're helping the people who can't help themselves, or the people who can't defend themselves. And that's a tough job. That's a tough job to do, everybody. You're like helping others out as well. And I like the fact that by today's standards, a lot of people go around and thank those people, because there was a time in which people treated military peeps horribly, everybody. In the 70s and in the 80s, I used to go around watching people like put down military peeps. And I was like, that's not right. Bro, that person just stand a post for you, man. They didn't ask for it. They got drafted, bro. They didn't ask to go to the military. They got pulled out of their homes and their towns and all of that, and were drafted and pulled into the military. They didn't sign up for it. So yeah, that's even more uncool than people who actually did sign up, but still doing for people who did sign up. That's even more uncool as well. So there you go. Hey, Crazy Town, what's up? There you go. What's up, Gia? Thanks for coming in. Look at all the awesome peeps in there. Yes, look at those dance emotes. Very nice. All right, we're just going to take all this out because we're going to need to revamp this whole side anyway. We'll take all this out. It's going to make it easier for us to run our lines here. Now, what I'm going to do is just do this whole front side of the base first, because I have a sneaking suspicion that's about as much as I'm going to get done before Horde Night, for sure. So again, great wisdom, brother. Yes, AC. Yes, I just try to, impart a little things that I've learned in my 54 years. Now, do I know everything? No. Do I know a lot about some things? Yes, I do. Because I've been around the block. If some of you know what I'm talking about. We've been around. We've seen some stuff. Some scary stuff. And I didn't grow up sheltered, everybody. I grew up as a feral child. I grew up like a run wild in the streets kind of child. And I've seen some crazy stuff. That's for sure. I was definitely not sheltered. That's for sure. I didn't grow up in, little, little care and what do they call? I forget what they call it now. Little, cuddle love style of growing up. It was like, survive or die, basically. In my day, we didn't have timeouts. We got spanked or smacked if you got out of line. That was my generation, for sure. That's old school there. And so, what you try to do, though, is you try to improve upon the past mistakes of past generations, everybody. Like a great one is how you treat people. My generation, everybody, my parents and people who were peers of mine would always tell me about other people and about other cultures and how terrible they were, and they were this and they were that and they were this other thing. And I'm thinking to myself, well, they didn't choose to be from there. They didn't choose to be that person. The universe chose that, not them. They didn't specifically say, hey, I want to be male or female, or I specifically wanted to be born in this place, in this culture, or whatever. You just got the random roll of the universe, everybody. That's what you got in your life. And then I would meet those people that would say from this group or that group or whatever. And I'd say, well, that person's pretty nice. And that person's nice, and this person's awesome. So it basically countered everything that they would tell me. And I'd say, you know what? I'm going to do this crazy thing. I'm going to decide for myself. And so thus I did. And one thing I realized, everybody, is there's a-holes everywhere, but there's also a lot of great peeps. And you don't hear about the great peeps. The people you hear about all the time are all the crazies. That's what you're hearing about on the news and all of that. Hi there. Speaking of crazies. Come here. Crazy peeps. Every time I see Boss Hog, I see a giant group of zombies coming at me. I think he just dragged all those zombies on me. Every time I see him. Bunch of zombies on me. I'm muted too, so he's probably trying to tell me, Kismet, look out. Those zombies love him big time. All right, so we got to get over here. We got to get working. All right, so we got that corner in nicely. We got these in. Now we got to do the same thing on this other side. And again, it is 5 out, and it's actually counting the 5th one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so we'll go back by 1, and we want to take all of these out. Now, I'm going to be doing a lot of drilling and whatnot, so usually I talk to the chat, try to inspire the chat a little bit to go out there and show some love. So I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care about your culture or where all of that. I mean, hey, I always find it interesting to learn about other people's culture, by the way. But it's all about how you treat people and animals. If I see someone who treats dogs horribly, that's a huge red flag, everybody. Dogs don't care. They're usually in tune with whatever their human is. So if you've got a dog that's angry and mean, most likely, most of the time, you'll find that it's actually the human that made him that way. Most time, domesticated animals are sweet and lovable, and dogs especially just want to love you. That's all they want. They just want your love and attention. That's it. They don't ask for much. They don't ask you to buy them a Mercedes or a fancy home or a big dog house, though they assume the whole house is their dog house anyway. But they don't care about all of that. All they care about is a little love and attention. And most humans are like that too, by the way. All that you really need to show them is a little love and attention. And that's it. I find that's the biggest factor in anything that you do. So that's what I try to do every day, buddy. Show them a little love and attention, both humans and animals as well. Try to appreciate them in the moments that you got, because they don't last forever. This is something I was trying to teach my oldest daughter, that we had Sparkle Dog, the most loved dog of all time, for sure. She was an English Welsh Corgi. She did pass away a bit ago. And I was trying to teach my oldest daughter, who's busy in her life doing a whole bunch of things. And I was saying, you should love on the dog more, because the dog won't be around that long. And then you will no longer have that chance. That chance will be gone. So when your loved ones are gone, your pets are gone, or family members or friends that you like to be around, they'll one day be gone. And that'll be it. You missed your chance. So love on them while they're alive, right? Love on them while they're around. and then you won't regret it later, because that's the worst, everybody. That's the worst, when you regret doing it. So I go down every day and see the Sparkle dog, pet the Sparkle dog, see how she's doing, let her outside, run around with her. Sometimes I carry her around, let her see the family. Sometimes we'd be at the kitchen table eating, and I'd let her sit up with me, and she'd go, ooh, look at all this food. I wouldn't let her get on the table, everybody, but just, you know, dog sees ankles for most of their life, everybody, especially a small dog. So every now and again, you know, you change their perspective by, you know, sitting up on your lap, and then now they're seeing it from, you know, more of the human level view. And again, if you think of how people see stuff, if you think of how animals see stuff or people see stuff from their perspective, you gain a little bit of perspective about them, right? And sometimes I get on the floor too. Sometimes I lay on the floor and be down on the floor playing with the puppy, right? Because then now you're at the puppy's perspective, right? And also less intimidating, because you are gigantic compared to a small dog. To them, everybody, you're humongous, right? So that's why sometimes you're very threatening when you're up that tall and they're down there. And that's why usually when you're seeing a dog, first you want to let them just sniff the back of your hand. And of course, ask the owner first, because the owner will know the temperament of the dog. And then let them sniff you, and then usually crouch is a good idea. So the dog is not intimidated by you looming over them as a human being, for sure. So there you go. It took you 50 years to learn what you're saying, but you're accurate for IRL. I'm in the military, by the way. Just figured I would share that we are everywhere. Exactly. And I don't care what country you're from or any of that stuff. Again, there's an easy way to measure people. It's how they treat you, everybody, and how they treat other people. It's the only way I measure peeps. And, you know, they might be going through some stuff. You never know. People are going through stuff. They're having a tough time. They're lashing out at you and whatnot. And the best thing you can just say is, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? Ask your parents that. Call them up. Don't ask them for anything. Don't ask them for season tickets to whatever football game that they've got season tickets to. Don't ask them for money. Don't ask them for anything. Just call them up and say, oh, just checking on you to see how you're doing. And it'll freak them out. They'll be like, there's some alternative motive why you're calling me. Now, of course, if you have a good relationship with your parents, whatnot, and they're not the type of parents who are always trying to drag you down or tell you how terrible you are all the time to manipulate you into doing stuff for them, which is that generation, everybody. My parents' generation are a generation of, you know, they try to manipulate their children into doing stuff for them. And then they use guilt. They use the old guilt trip on you. My parents were the kings of that, everybody. They were the kings of pulling the guilt trip, and also grandparents, by the way. And that's where they got that from, by the way. It's from the grandparents, not from the from them. They had passed it down to them. But yeah, they pull the guilt trip on you. I can't believe you did this thing. Oh man, you're not doing enough for me. You're not doing enough for that. Yeah. I'm so tired of the guilt trip, everybody. I don't guilt trip my kids. I just say, hey, you're going to help out right now. You're going to help your mama, and you're going to go help her right now. You're going to clean up your room because your mama said clean up your room. Now, when they hit 16, everybody, I stopped telling them to clean their room, because I think they're either going to get it by 16 or they're not. And so they're going to have to learn the hard way. They're going to have to learn that if they leave the room dirty, they're going to find a bunch of bugs and rats and animals or whatever, especially leave food in there. They're going to find it in there. They're going to find some mice crawling around in their room and all of that. And if that's the way, what it takes, that's what it takes, everybody. I will do whatever it takes for them to learn that hard lesson that a lot of people take a long time to learn. I was watching this this podcast called Steak and Eggs. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Put one in the chat if you've seen that Steak and Eggs podcast. Oh, hello there. Hold on a second. Crazy ex-girlfriend coming at me there. Right there. Zombies. There we go. Who's this? Unforgiven now, Dragon Mob's it. I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted. What was I saying? What was I saying, chat? I got distracted. I forgot. That's the problem with sleep apnea, everybody, is that you just lose your train of thought. It's also getting older, lose your train of thought. People trying to get my attention. I can tell. When they're always standing next to me, they're trying to get my attention. What's up, Dio?
Do you want some help with these?
Not yet, but I will, once I get a whole bunch of concrete blocks going, then I'll have you guys come and help. I'm just talking in the chat for now. I'm just working this front part first.
Okay, brought you a fat load of lead. I think Alan did as well.
All right, yeah, if you can just feed it straight into the forges, that would be awesome. Those forges actually are for the ammo people, by the way, the brass forges and lead forges. I've just been helping them out. If you have trouble going through the front door, just jump so the bars, because I can see through the bars. I'm going to fix that today, too, so you don't have to do that anymore. All right, so I forgot what to talk about. Steak and Eggs podcast, there we go. All right, let me go back to that. So I was watching that Steak and Egg podcast. Now, who of you has seen Asmongold's room, everybody? Now, I empathize with Asmongold. Had I not found a significant other, and had I just spent my entire youth, instead of being a graphic designer and studying architecture and all that stuff, sitting in my room playing games, I totally would have ended up just like him. I have a feeling. I think we have that in common. And you got to be realistic with yourself, everybody. If you spend all day, every day, just gaming, and that's all you ever want to do, those are the limits of your aspirations, then that's what you'll spend time doing. And he became very successful at it, so awesome to him. Now, of course, to everything you do, there's also a downside, like me sitting here in the chair too much and not taking enough breaks. There's blood pooling in my feet because I'm sitting too much. So I need to get up and walk around and, you know, go for walks and do my stretch exercises and wear my compression socks when they get here and all of that stuff. But one of the things I saw in that thing was that the other guy, his name is Tectone, had an even worse room, because we're talking about dirty rooms, that's what we were talking about, had an even worse room than he did, because I was watching the one where I love it when they bring their parents on, because no matter how old you are, everybody, you feel like an 8-year-old again whenever your parents are around, because your parents have all the deep dirt on you every single time. They have all the dirt of all the things that you've done in your lifetime. And they're the ones who can easily embarrass you. No matter, I mean, you could be 80 years old and your parents are 105, and still they got the deep dirt on you. They can get you every time. You have not watched podcast? Very good podcast. Highly recommend it. Sometimes they go rambling on and I skip ahead because I only got so much time. But I love it when their parents are on, because then they talk about them when they're young and what they did and all of that stuff. So I was watching that one, and that's the way gamers are. But I've known a lot of gamers, and their room will just stack up with a bunch of junk and crap. I am weirdly like the most clean person in the house right now. I don't know what the heck. My other daughter is a super neat person. She keeps everything neat. She's like the messiest clean freak I've ever seen. She'll make a lot of mess, but she'll clean it up, if you know what I mean. And I'm like the cleanest person around, which is very unusual to me because I used to be a messy artist. Same thing, keep everything on the ground. I get yelled at by my dad all the time for wet towels on the floor and leaving all my stuff on the floor all the time. And then at some point, I learned to manage myself, everybody. Usually around 15, 16, you start learning that it's up to you. If you want your place to be clean, you've got to do it. You can't give yourself excuses every day. Oh, I'm tired, or it can't happen. If you got stacks of crap around everywhere, you have to make yourself do it. It ain't going to ever happen magically. It ain't all of a sudden one day, oh, well, today is the day, right? No, you got to make it happen. You got to get up and do it. That's it. There's no other choice, because you have to make it happen or it won't happen. It's as simple as that. My wife has stuff in the garage, has been in there for 20 years. Never opened, been in there 20 years. And it will never get done unless she chooses to do it. My kids' room will not get cleaned up unless they choose to do it, because I'm not going to do it for them. And I told my wife not to do it for them. They got to learn to do it for themselves, because we're not going to be around forever. And it needs to become a habit, too, that they do it every so often, like on a Sunday or Wednesday or whatever. Now, of course, I've been sick for about 10 years as well. But I do try to go in there and try to motivate them to learn how to do all their stuff. In fact, I'll go in there and help them fold their clothes. I'll go in there and help them do a little bit, as long as they're doing it, too. I don't do it for them, because they have to learn that self-reliance, the ability to take care of themselves when we're all gone. And it's a vital survival instinct that you need to learn. That's something that they don't teach you in school, everybody, how to manage yourself, right? How to manage your time, how to manage your money, how to manage your overall life, and keep your room clean. That's why your parents are trying to teach you that. Not that they care whether your room is clean. I'm not in there. I don't care. But what I do care is if they learn to do it for themselves. I care if they learn that skill. If they don't learn that skill, then they're never going to know that skill. And they're never going to work on it, and then that's when I failed. Now, again, I try as hard as I can, and I got 1 out of 3 to learn how to clean their room and do it very consistently. And sometimes you win the battles, everybody, and sometimes you lose. And sometimes you try to teach them the easy way and say, look, this is an important thing. You need to learn to manage yourself and manage your clothes and manage how you do your personal space. And if they can't learn to do it that way, they'll learn it the hard way, or they'll just be a slob their whole entire life. And then whoever they're living with, like say a roommate when they go into college, or if they go and live somewhere with someone, they will either be a complete slob, or they'll have the intimidation of someone who's like a friend. And then they'll say, okay, well, I better keep this clean because I have this random other person who is not my parents telling me to clean my room. I might learn to do it then. But you can only teach them so much, everybody. Only teach your kids so much, and then they're going to have to learn some things the hard way as well. But always be there for them if they need advice or help or whatnot. They can always come to me, and I do it. But at 16, that's it. I don't tell them anymore. They need to learn it for themselves. And I always start nice too. I always start nice, and then you got to play the whole dad role, right? So my wife will go in there and tell them to clean their room. They'll say okay, and then they won't do it. And then she'll keep telling them, and they won't listen. And then I got to go in there and be the dad. Say, no, you're doing it now. Now is the time. Your mama's told you to do it. Clean that room. And so sometimes they'll do it because it only works so many times. And then sometimes they won't. Sometimes they'll just completely do it, and then you got to take away their phone and do all that ridiculous crap that you don't really want to do anyway. As a parent, I don't want to do all that. I just want to say, hey, look, clean your room, and they say okay, and then go do it. That's what you always want. Just like when you're working at a job, everybody. When you're working at a job and you assign a task to somebody, you don't want to have to come back and follow up on them 5 times. If you're working at a job and someone comes and gives you something to do, go do that thing. Otherwise, they'll think you're unreliable and that you can't follow up on your own. And I got rid of those people. If I have to keep following up and tell you every single step, then you don't have a job with me. You're out. That's it. I try to hire the best people around and go from there. So that's what I try to teach my kids is, to learn that responsibility. First, you teach them how to tie their shoes. And then if they're struggling, you keep helping them tie their shoes until they learn to tie their shoes on their own. You teach them how to use a fork and a spoon. It's really amazing, everybody. When you go back as a parent later and think about that your parents had to teach you the same thing, you really get a perspective from your parents' point of view as well of how difficult that is. That's a lot of things you got to teach a young child. You got to teach them numbers. You got to teach them how to walk and how to take care of themselves and how to use spoons and knives and stay away from electricity and fire and things of that nature. Don't run on concrete because you're just going to scrape up your knees, which I've done so many times in my life, and my kids have done it too. Even though I tell them not to do it, they still do it, and they still learn the hard way on that one. You try to teach them as best you can. You try to pass down the knowledge. That's how human beings have survived this many years, this many generations, 300 plus generations, is because we pass down the knowledge that we've learned. And that's what your parents are trying to do to you. So you might want to be open to that, everybody. Be open to the mistakes of other people, right? Not just your parents, but also other people that you meet as well. They've already made those mistakes. And if you want to make them again, hey, it's your life. You go make them again. You go right ahead and learn the hard way like the rest of us did. And see, my parents would tell me some things, but then again, my generation was like, there's the kitchen, there's the thing. Didn't teach me how to cook, didn't teach me how to manage money, didn't teach me any of that stuff. That's very valuable information because they don't teach you that in school. They don't teach you how to manage yourself. They teach you about history, and they teach you about math, and they teach you about English, which is important things to learn too. But they don't teach you about like your rights as a human being. They don't teach you about the laws. They don't teach you about how to buy a house. They don't teach you how to manage your money unless you're like me, you took accounting, which was awesome, but I transferred out of class and went in airbrushing. So I got like half a semester of accounting, which actually helped me a lot later on in business. And then I got the other half of airbrushing, which also helped me because I went on to do a lot of airbrushing and also silk screening and all of that stuff later on in my career as a graphic designer. Very, very cool way back in the day. All right, what is the offset of this? I keep chatting and I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing here. The offset, I think, is 11 on this side. Yes, 11. Okay, so this side is different because this is the longer side of the base and that's the shorter side of the base because the entrance is part of that side. So This side is a bit longer. So this is 11 from this one. So that's 1. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right there. So we're going to go here, and we're going to take this out. And again, what's the day today? 139. Let's go see. Let's go see when our horde night is. 140. I'm not getting this done by 140. There's no way, everybody. No way that's going to get done. But I'll try. I'll at least try to get this entrance there. Now, what we're going to have is no defenses, everybody. But my team can handle it. My team can handle it. We got lots of bullets. We're going to do a lot of pew-pew. See if we can wipe these zombies out before they rush the base. Now, my job is going to run around and make sure to repair the base, prevent them from breaching. If they do breach the base, then I'll just lock them in that one section and try to wipe out anybody in that section. I'll call the team in to help out. But this is no small undertaking of what I'm doing. But yeah, see, it's always the thing about your parents is they, Polypop reward, 1,000 kids cats for that, is that they can embarrass you quite easily because they know all your stuff. Hydrate. All right, good idea. Let's do it. Good hydration. Good hydration going on. And I do those redemptions from time to time, everybody. I'm not going to obviously hydrate 53 times in a row. So don't bother, because I do them every now and again. They're more like reminders than, hey, do it right now, Kismet. Because that's a dangerous thing to do, everybody, is to drink too much water at any given time or at a single time. Too much of anything, like too much gaming, like I've been doing, will have an effect on your health, for sure. As my doctor reprimanded me on too much sitting over the last 6 months or so. So I'm going to try to do it. I still got another 11 minutes till I take a break. So I'm really just kind of work toward a break here, and then we're going to go from there. So I'm going to basically replace all of this with blocks over here. And then just keep kind of working the front side here. Now, eventually we're going to come back and we're going to rework this whole entire side. And we're going to try to get that going here in a minute. We'll go and check in on our forges, and we'll check in on our concrete blocks. Let's see how we're doing. Again, I'm just trying to get at least the front side going. Hopefully get the back side done. If I get the back side done, then maybe we can also get our sides done. And I'm just going out to the corner edge here. And this is really just to show my team how far we're working on today, right? So I always do this first. And this allows me to communicate to my team very easily. And I say, look, I took all these blocks out in the front. All the other blocks, take those out, right? That's pretty much what I'm doing right now, is getting it ready for my team to be part of it, as opposed to getting them to come do it when I don't have it like set up yet. Okay, so there we go. So now that's what we're doing. We're pulling out these different sections. We can pull these blocks out now. And I've just taken out all the bars. Eventually, we're going to take all the bars out around the whole entire base. And that's when I'll call my team in so they can get part of that XP, and then they can help put down all the blocks and stuff as well. But right now, I'm just trying to get the front door done. And this electricity is also in modules. So you can do it in sections and work on those sections around the base as well. All right, let's go in here and catch up with my crew. Right over here.
I'm not sure if I can have another one since that one still is apparently attached.
And let's see how our forges are doing as I catch myself on fire. All right, my forges need more iron.
Every time I log in, I hear it telling me it's shutting down, so I know it's still there somewhere.
Unless you happen to be like in the base when you log back in, because
yeah, maybe check under the base, the lower side of the base. Maybe it got underneath it.
Yeah, I've been down. I went and looked briefly down to the lower levels and didn't have any luck. Didn't show my compass, didn't activate or anything.
Well, the cool thing is you just keep playing through and use another one. Maybe for now, let's see if it lets you put another one down. And if it doesn't, then it's nearby. If it's not nearby or it's glitched out somewhere, it won't let you put it down. That's what I would try. Absolutely. Try and see if you can just use another one for now. And the cool thing is, at some point in this playthrough, you'll probably run across it and say, oh, there it is.
Well, I think I hear it. It seems like when I log in, the sound is like directional, so I may be able to track it from that. Although I really don't want to have to log in and out 6 or 8 times to try and track it down better. But I may do that at some point here.
Oh, and again, that could be somebody else's drone.
Yeah, it could be somebody else's. Unless you have everyone else pick up all their drones, you won't really know for sure if it's yours.
I hear it saying it's shutting down every time I log in.
Well, I think Warfrank had a drone, and if he didn't pick it up or mute it before he logged out the last time he logged out, then it'll do that every time.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Maybe we should have everybody pick up their drones before they log out. That might be a good idea. Okay. Cements in the building block. Put it over here for now.
The inventory, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, if you mute the drone, that would keep it silent, too. I feel like it used to be worse. Like, we were really on people about making sure they muted their drones for one bit of the alphas, because it seemed like they were just going off constantly if somebody listened to them.
Oops, wait, no. I don't want forged steel in this one. Nope. I don't want forged steel in that one. I want bulletproof glass over here. Ooh, there we go. All right. What do we need? A bunch of lead. All right. Do we got lead going in here? Yes. Very nice. Get them bullet tips running out. 2,000 there. Again, they can just feed that right in there, by the way. Oh, look at those dukes still going. Ooh, look at these bullet casings. Wow, 4,000 bullet casings. Yes! Go, baby! Why does that have so many dukes compared to this one? Left. That's weird. That's weird. Here, we'll cut that one in half.
Oh, I came across one of the forges, one of the brass forges had run out of fuel at one point, so I put some more fuel in and got it going again.
Oh, that's why it's unbalanced. All right, cool. Yeah, this one actually is about to run out too. All right. Ran out of fuel. That's why one has more than the other. We're going to go ahead and fix that. I fixed the fuel of the other one. That one's fine. And this one, we'll redo this one to 750. 750. 50. That one's fine, but you know what? Let's just balance them all. There we go. Okay, so we got that going. Got this going. That's going again. How are we doing on our trading over here? How's our trading going today? Were we able to do a bunch of trading? Were we able to pick up our stuff from the trader over here?
No, I checked my vending machine, but it hadn't passed the 3 days or something yet, or it's a bit buggy.
Well, you do need to have more than 6 slots filled, or more than 5 slots filled. If there's only 5 slots filled, it won't buy anything.
156.
I maxed all my slots and I can't buy. It's not buying everything.
Do we throw any super corn in there to see how much we're gonna get for super corn?
Yep.
All right, awesome. Let me know when we pull that in. I want to see that Dukes.
Whenever Trader Rick decides to stop drinking.
All right, I'm gonna assume you guys are gonna make us a ton of cash because I'm grabbing some more of these Dukes. I got a lot of engines and a lot of other stuff that we can sell, but we gotta keep our brass going. All right, we're gonna really get started there, everybody. That's some serious amount of Dukes we're dropping in there. All right, let's get our concrete going here.
32,000 for a full stack of super corn in the vending machine.
How much?
32,000.
Ooh, nice. Well, let's keep that going.
Well, I have a full like inventory in there, but thing. Turtle hasn't bought a single of the important.
Concrete blocks.
Doesn't let you collect anything.
No, it's like he's like, no, you're not allowed to sell this corn.
And 36. Really? Is that how many blocks? Oh, I already grabbed a bunch of blocks. Okay, so what I wanted to do was to backlog a bunch of blocks, which I did. And this will help my team. When I go to help them, have them help me on the outside of the thing, then they'll have a bunch of blocks that they can grab out of the building block here to help me out. All right.
I mean, he's leader. He's always paying.
It depends on forgiven. Does 21% of your health of your vehicle needs repair?
And then we got all of this and all of that going. Okay. Again, my goal is to have all of this stuff running at any given time. And just keep running and running and running.
So I had to
and now we have all that set up. See, now all that's set up. We go do something else. Work on the exterior of the base.
But I'm also
okay, where's my little thingies here? And then we'll get more over here. We made like 95 of them.
Thank you very much.
And so, like, I have like 1 day to build this, everybody. It's gonna be tough, but we'll do what we gotta do. All right, we'll start. Oh wait, I should take out the outside edge. Hey, Dio, you want to help out here now?
What do you need?
Well, I made a bunch of concrete blocks. I was waiting on those, and then also this whole front part here, where you see all these circular ground blocks. All those circular ground blocks need to be taken out now because we're not using spikes, so we're using electricity. The mobs have been kind of setting themselves down in there and getting into my thing. So if you go into the building blocks, you can see there's a bunch of concrete blocks in there. So grab those concrete blocks. I'd say grab 250 of them. And then come out and start removing the rounded blocks. Just in the front side here to start with. While I'm working on these sections. Anybody else wants to come and help? Feel free.
We need to take out these round ones and replace it with the concrete blocks.
Exactly. Now see how I pre-prepped that for 2 hours, everybody? I prepped it by doing the concrete blocks first. Let me turn the game sound down just a bit. I prepped it by doing those blocks first, taking out the sections that I need to work on, and then kind of tell them, hey, this whole front side.
all the way around on all sides, correct?
Let's not do it all because tomorrow's Horde Day, so let's just do this front side first, and then eventually we'll do it all the way around. We'll do it after Horde Night. And I suggest to do, you know, a couple, then put a couple blocks down and do a couple because we don't want any instability of our base here. Also, I'm going to be working where this flat part is, so you guys don't want to stand there or have your drone standing right in the way where I'm trying to put something down. There we go. Not that I'm talking about anybody specifically, but yeah. Yeah, it was kind of funny, right, chat? Come on, that was funny. That exact moment I'm trying to put it down, they're standing exactly there. It happens all the time, but you know, they're not doing it on purpose. They're just trying to get over there to help. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run the electricity here across here. Now, one of the things that I did learn on the other one is to put the electric posts down first, right? Put those down first, and then what you want to do is use the support of the base to go 2 up, and I'm just going to do some square blocks all the way out. What was that?
Do you want these ones taken out as well by the door?
Yes, all the way. This is called the front side. So this whole entire front side all the way north and then all the way south. Anything you see around one, just take a couple of them out. Grab some concrete blocks. They're in the building box, which is by the forges in the back. And you should be able just to take those blocks and put them down. I have like 1,500 of them in there right now. And so I just grabbed 250. I mean, 250 might be enough. I think if 5 people had 250, you'd have enough to make it happen. Okay, so then I'm going to do this, and the reason why I'm going to do that is so that I can then put the second level up here as well. But actually, I'm going to put them on top of these, so they'll stack on top here. And it's really awkward to put these in here, too. You have to just be standing on the right side, and then I'll put them 2 up like that. Now, before I do that, I do want to do that on both sides, so I'm going to work on both sides over here and go 3 up and do this. And again, this is why I love working together with my team, and I try to do some pre-work to make it easier on them to participate. And so that's why I did all that work, everybody. That's why I did all of that, take that whole side out, get all that stuff out of the way so that they can take that out, and then just help them put the blocks in and do all of that. And they're going to get the XP and all of that from doing that as well. Okay, so this is the front door. Now I need my little tool, my wire tool. And of course, that's why I'm also just chatting it up in the chat, everybody, while I'm waiting for all those blocks to get removed on my end, and I'm taking the stuff out and revamping it all. So basically, we're just starting from scratch again. Now, the main entrance here is going to be automated. So it's going to automatically do it. Now, I actually want to have 2 states. The first state is watching for zombies. And when zombies come over here, it turns on and blocks their ability to get into the base. As well. So it basically turns the electricity on. Now, if there's no zombies, I want it to turn off so my team can go in and out of the base. Now, we're having a problem with our door as well. So I wanted to integrate a fix for the door so that it'd be easier for them to be detected coming in and out of the base as well. So I'm also going to integrate a sensor out here as well that goes along with going in and out of our primary door. As well. So I like to, double, triple, quadruple stuff up so it all counts together. So all I really want to get done before Horde Night here is this main part here as well. Oh, look at this. Very smart. Look at Dio. She's doing it from underneath. Very tricky. See, and then she's down underneath, not in my way. Very smart. All right. So in this particular case of the front door, I want to have as many lines as I can. And if you look at how I have my thing over here, because I love to pre-think this stuff out and then try a bunch of different ideas in my head until I kind of settle on an idea. Now over here you can see these lines, and again, this will all be available for my patrons. I do appreciate all that love and support over there, everybody. And you can see that the power, here, the power tower, number 1, is going to be in the front of the base. So we're going to build it right here. And that's going to run the electric for the front door and then also for the bottom side of the base. Then on the other side, this will run the back door and run the top side of the base
it was,
as well.
Volume 2 you needed, wasn't it, Aaron?
Yes.
And then also in here, we're going to have this pattern. And this is an entry zigzag pattern. Now, I could just make it straight. And I could go 1 to 2 and then here and then up and whatnot. But I discovered that if you do these cross lines, those cross lines actually work as stunning them as well. So I could have, 5 different lines, or I could have 9 lines. And you're like, well, Kismet, how is it 9? Well, it's 9 because the ones in between, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 more. So you have the 5 main lines, and then you have 5 or 4 more sublines. So basically that's 9 rows of lines there. So we're going to try that out, see how well that works. So our first one's going to be number 1 up here, which is this number 1 fence right here. So we're going to go 1 there and then over to there. Now, of course, this makes it way easier when you don't have stuff blocking it, where I did in my solo playthrough. That was a lot harder to run these. And then we'll run it there, and then we'll run it across to here. And then again, we're just creating a bit of a zigzag pattern, and we're going to see how well this works on Horde Night. Oops, no, I don't want to go there. I wanted to go to the next one. Over here. Oh, I hear I'm just shooting some zombies there, too. Every now and again, I got to mute them so I can talk to you guys. Or I turn them down, one or the other. Otherwise, I'm like talking over them all the time, and you guys are trying to hear multiple voices at the same time in your head. And you're like, yeah, there's too many voices in my head. Me too. Me too. All right. And then, look at all these, like, oh, God. Oh, God. He's putting the electricity up. Now, the funny thing is they can't see the electric lines. They can't see them. See, they see this. That's what they see. This electricity is not going to be on, by the way, everybody. Don't worry about it. I'm going to have it automated, too, so it only comes on when it sees zombies. There we go. Filling that in nicely. So, now that we got that going, our goal is just to get this part working before Horde Day, because it is Horde Day. It is Horde Day big time. What did I squirrel on? When is break time? Another, like, 5 minutes. But thank you for that heads up. I appreciate that. That was KizCats for the chat, for looking after me. Okay, so now instead of using just a wall here for the stop wall, I'm going to actually use it as a power tower. And that power tower is going to run to all the different sections on that side and then over on this side. So now I've integrated the power into the stop wall, which is cool. And I usually put the stop wall right here or right by where the electricity is going to be. It needs to be out of the way, though, so I have these 2 extra where they can run in the front so that they don't get in the way. Now, also, this other side here that's outside this, we know this is going to be concrete, so we can just fill that in nicely like that. And then this top part here, we want to take out as well. So that we can not have a gap there. You don't want a gap between your blocks and the top part. Zombie's going to get under there. It's going to be real awkward. So we're going to take that out. Now, one of the cool side benefits of this power tower as well is that it's also going to be what I call a lean out. So lean out is when you get out further in the base, like say you want to use rockets or missiles or whatnot. So it also doubles as that as well. So again, I love to have multi-purpose items. It's really, really fun to think that stuff through and think, how can I utilize this the most? So that also will be where they can walk all the way out. On this side over here, what we're going to need to do is utilize this side, and we're going to take this out too. Utilize this side for detecting the zombies, and then also detecting my people going in and out of the base. So we're going to go ahead and take a bit of this out, like so.
Filling in immediately behind us.
And we're going to utilize this side over here. We're going to do the same thing on the other side. And again, we just want to build out the top side of it for now. And do something like this and leave a gap underneath here where we're going to put our sensors later on. And now we need to decide where we're going to put our power tower. Our power tower is going to be composed of generators and power switches to turn each row, because each row is going to be individual from the other rows. And again, you want to, try this, test it out, see how you like it, and then go from there. Now, I've already tried it in my solo playthrough, and it is very, very effective. Do I maybe need to go 10 rows out? Maybe I need to go further? Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, this one, I want to kind of favor this side, and that's because this one's also going to power the other side of the base over here. Now, the funny irony about this particular one, the main door, is because it's a zigzag pattern, it is going to be on a single circuit, right? I might come back later if it's having trouble being on that single circuit. I might come back later and make it each individual circuit, but all the ones that go around the rest of the base will be their own individual circuit. And they won't need to be... you won't need to worry about it getting knocked out during Horde Night, because it'll only knock out one line and we'll still have the other lines to help out. I don't know why I got all this weird stuff on me right here. All right. Oh, and I just put down an extra block by mistake. I knew I was going to at some point. I knew I was going to. All right. So basically, this is going to act as a power tower, but also a stop wall. So when you're coming in with your vehicle, and that's what this whole side is here. Look at all the vehicles parked up here. Pretty cool. So you have a takeoff side, which is this. You take off and landing over here. And then this side over here, where we have the bulletproof glass and everything, is where you usually come in and land, right? You come in and land, boom, you're going to bump against the side of the power tower. There'll be one on that side and one on this side. And again, multi-use of stuff is awesome. Is awesome, for sure. All right, so this is going to be about 4 blocks wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I did it wrong. Wrong.
If we take out all the edges just around, the center will drop, and we can save some time.
Okay.
And take this out as well. Being very efficient down there. I like when they think efficiently. They're just going to take out the edges. And that's very useful. And I don't need to tell them that, everybody. They're very smart. They'll figure it out. They're very smart. All right, so now we need power switches, we need generators. Let's get working on that. That's our next goal, and those don't take too long. Those are pretty easy to run over here. So we'll go ahead and say generators, and then we'll track that. But also you want to double check that you don't have a bunch of generators or power switches laying around. We're going to need some motion sensors. We're going to need some power switches. We're going to need a lot of hatches. in the long run. We'll take a few hatches now. Do we have any wood hatches? We do not. That's what I really need. A lot of wood hatches. So we'll make like 100 wood hatches. Well, we'll make 77. Go. It doesn't seem like it takes that many hatches, but it really does. It takes a lot of hatches so I can run it, and then if it breaks, I can then rerun it and fix it. You got to think of not only making it, but also upkeeping it in the later part. And that's really when you're thinking, you know, a bunch of steps ahead, for sure. Okay. Remember, it's also Horde Day as well, everybody. So I'd say do that until about 12 noon, and then start prepping for Horde Night. Make sure if you're out somewhere that you're thinking, I got to get back to the base before 12 noon. Don't be way out in the middle of nowhere. Don't be that one. Don't be the one that slows us down. I'm watching all of you.
I know. I'm trying to get back.
Yeah, I'm sure. That glass room is crowd, but what's the name? Bulletproof glass. You do not want to use regular glass. You can kind of see the little hatch marks, but you can't see the hatch marks if you're just looking up at the sky. But there's actually hatch marks there that shows you it's bulletproof glass. Again. And I make the bulletproof glass, use every resource except for brass, and melt it down into a forge. And you can see I'm running out bulletproof glass right there. Now, it's also going to be for our sky garden that we're going to build on the base over here on the garden side. I'm going to let my team build that because that's, you know, they're doing the garden side. I'm going to let them do it. But I want them to use bulletproof glass and then go up on the base because they're already all the way down to the bedrock, and they could make it wider down there and whatnot. But eventually, we're going to make it 3, 4, 5, how many ever feel like we need. We're going to go vertical with our garden. I call it the sky garden. And then the other side over here, everybody, I'm going to be taking these. Now, again, this is a modular base, so it should change over time and accommodate what we need. And so these right here are actually amazing at the beginning of the game, but eventually their final goal is actually to be up on top of the base. And then it will go further and further up, and we'll call that the water tower. That's right, and that'll be unique to this playthrough, by the way. The sky garden we've done before, and you see me done it a little bit in the solo playthrough, but we'll do it.
Make a box for repair kits for Horde.
Just put them in the weapons box. Didn't I say that last time?
You said to put them in the 762 AP box.
762 box. That's what it was. Oh, there's some in there. Yeah, let me change the label on it. Yeah, I'll change the label up above. That's a good idea. Good idea. I like it. Yeah, let's just put them in the 762 box. And I'll label them up on top, too. And repair kits. Always a good idea to have it where you can access. Now, see, we have a bunch of boxes up here on the top that can be accessed from on top. And you can grab all the meds and all that stuff. And I like to put it, I always like putting repair kits in the place in which most people go. So the number one place that most people are going right now is most likely the 762 box. Because they're using the heavy stuff. Now, I got to wind down from what I'm doing. This is probably not going to happen by Horde Night, but we're going to try. But we're going to try to see how many of this we can get going. And again, I try to be realistic with how much I can get done in basically 20-minute days.
Which someone else would have to make because they're an electrician thing.
All right, everybody, we're going to think ahead. Look at me thinking ahead. We're going to break. We're going to break, restart all the servers and clients this time, so we're going to have an epic Horde Night. So I'm going to give you guys, let's say, to 1,500 in-game. So be quick and be ready to drop at 1,500. Just start dropping at 1,500, by the way. Don't wait for me to tell you. All right. Now, we're going to be smart today, everybody. We're going to be smart. First, we're going to start these generators, though. Generators. We're going to need a lot. So let's go ahead and make, let's say, 10 generators to get us started. You know what? Actually, let's make 20. Let's make 20. Now, again, you want to have extra generators in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. We also need some hatches. We can start those going. Let's see. Steel hatch. We're going to need a spring and steel. And that's why I got all this steel in here. Lots of springs. We're going to go out here and use these ones on the end. Over here, these blocks are still running. That's 54 minutes. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're going to have to do some hatches over here. I was going to be running for a very long time. And again, that's so my team can help out, and they can just put blocks down. It goes much faster if you use your blocks. All right, how many hatches? Let's just start with 30. We're going to need way more than that. And then another thing we're going to need, iron hatches. And so before the generators, we will go ahead. I'm going to be monopolizing a bunch of these. I'm going to be monopolizing some of these workbenches for a while, everybody. If you need some, try to use the kitchen one. If that one's not working, I'm going to really be monopolizing those. Also, we don't have any ammo going in the ammo benches. Whoever can do 7.62 box ammo, let's get those going.
1,500 kids.
Oh, yeah. Everybody drop. Look at how awesome my team is, everybody. Look, they already did it. They already
exercise.
I do. I got to go do my exercise. I have to do like feet lifts now. My doctor was all on me. He was like, "You've been sitting too much." And I said, "Yep." I admitted to it. All right, third brick. Always the last one. Of course, I'm really the last one, but there we go. All right, everybody take a quick break. We're going to try to take more breaks now, everybody, especially before Horde Night. Take a break. We'll call it a 10-minute break, and then we'll come back. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 10 minutes. All right, everybody, we're going to take a little bit of break, but we're going to let you guys have some fun while we're taking a break and also earn some kids caps toward future giveaways. Oh, look at you guys crushing those retweets. Oh, and there you go. And, of course, Crazy's giving you guys a whole bunch of kids caps for crushing those retweets right there. Now, we're 2 away, so 2 heroes of the chat. Need to follow that link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. I'm also streaming on x.com, by the way, right now, simultaneously with Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, and Kick all at the same time because I'm hardcore, everybody. This is why I'm working so hard, is to make all these things work. You know, this is why I got to sit here for 5-6 hours when I'm not even on stream to try to make all this technology work together. That's the hardest thing, trying to make it work. All right, if I push this button, boop, there we go. Magically working. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Now, one of the things that we're going to do, we're going to restart the server. Let me remember to do that before I AFK and then forget. There we go. All right, server restarting. I'm going to restart my client as well. Yes, there we go. I'm going to start this, go walk around a little bit so my doctor doesn't yell at me next time. Well, he didn't really yell at me. He just, I know what you've been doing. He's like, you've been busted. You've been busted. You've been sitting too much. And I was like, yeah, I'm not taking my breaks and all of that. He's like, you got to take your breaks. You got to do your stuff because you're getting older. Yep. So I'm on it. Here we go. We're going to take a quick break. Have you guys earn some kids caps, work together. Watch out for the lock, everybody. If you get one right, it's going to lock itself like that. And then you got to wait for the little bar to go across till it hits the lock. Then it will unlock it. And then you can put another word in. Now, of course, you can put as many wrong words in as you want. But when you get one right, it's going to lock you for a certain amount of time. So you can't just do all the words. So everybody has to work together. If I see you guys working together when I come back, I'm going to give you a ton of kids caps toward future giveaways. All right, here we go. Back, everybody. How we doing? Oh, look at this one. Oh, the H is the bad one. Don't use the H. Let's see. Oh, tuck. Yes, good one. Come on. We got four more words. Let's go. That's definitely got to be a T or a U word at the end over there. T or U word. Tune. Do we already get tune? Yes, we got tune. I don't know. Noon? No, and newt. Oh, one more. Get that last one. I'll give you 10,000 caps. Let's go, Jack. Come on. Oh, you guys got them all. Nice job. Nice job. Look at that. Thurbrick and Rowe got the last word. Unto. Oh, wow. That was excellent, everybody. All right, Crazy. Give them that 10,000 caps. Let's do it. Let's give them that love for absolutely crushing it in the chat. Nice job, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. That was amazing. Amazingly great teamwork. in the chat. But again, if you get the one, all the letters of the one, or all the words of the ones when I come back, we're going to give you a whole bunch. Yeah, there we go. Crazy giving you 10,000 kids caps. Walking away with that loot, everybody. I love to see it. Now, of course, those kids caps are used for the giveaways. Whenever I'm doing a giveaway, you can go ahead and use those to buy tickets for the giveaway. That's what it's all for. So the more of it you have, the more tickets you can buy, the higher your chance of winning the epic giveaways that I do. And I got a lot to do, but I got a crazy ton of them. Not only this month, but also going into next month and the month after that and the month after that, and especially the month after that in December, when we are, of course, once again going to do our charity drive for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. As well as a whole bunch of other events I have coming up as well. That's why I have to get up and take breaks now, everybody, because I've been sitting for 6 months working on all this stuff. And I'm going to be doing a lot more sitting the rest of the time. So my doctor has told me I've been sitting too much. And I'm an older guy, everybody, so I got to get up and move around a little bit. So we're going to try to be more diligent about our breaks as a team. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and try to jump back in here. Let's jump back in. There we go. Let me get this off the screen, let my team know. All right, jumping back in, everybody. And this way also, it does a whole bunch of things. It allows everybody to take a break, go to the bathroom, get themselves some water, drink a snack, or do hydration, like the Fraud God is saying. All right, I'm on it. Good hydration. Get hydrated, stretch a little bit, because I've been pushing. I'm a bad influence, everybody, because, you know, sometimes I'll sit here for 6, 8, 9, 10 hours just working on the base, trying to get things going. And so it'll my team will be doing the same thing. So I'm a bad influence. So I'm going to try to be a better influence now that my doctor has reprimanded me for sitting too much. And he said, hey, that's going to have an effect. And I could just see myself not having the ability to walk. So that's not good, or at least not walk well. So we're going to work very heavy on that as well. Now, we are on Horde Night. So the first thing we need to do is see if we can get into a party. God, I hope it works. Oh, it worked. Yay. I got in. I got in. What happened to my labels here? What happened? Oh, I'm on the wrong side. This way. Oh, he's in the... I was like, I thought he was standing in the kitchen. He was standing at the ammo. All right. First thing you want to do, everybody, is get in party straight away. If you can't get in party, then relog as fast as you can. And then don't forget to, you know, hit up some food before Horde Night. I like the double whammy, the spaghetti, even though it's a little bit of a waste of the spaghetti. And the same thing with yucca juice, everybody. I like the double whammy yucca juice, which is also a bit of a waste. But you know what? Let's, you know, it's Horde Night. Let's not screw around. Now I need to go into Horde Night mode. That's when I switch out of the mode of crafting and all of that stuff and just pull all the stuff that I'm going to need after Horde Night out of my inventory. And I've queued up a whole bunch of other stuff, which we'll use later. But for right now, I need to go ahead and clear some of this stuff out and put all this stuff back that I don't need to carry around. In its various boxes. And then stone over here. There we go. And coal up there. Now I can always come back and grab it after Horde Night. But right now we want to get this in here. Oh, our stone box is full. Oof. Look at that. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of stone. That's a lot of stone there. We could probably break those down into stone blocks. Now one of the things I have to have with me is the wire tool now. Now, I have a feeling, everybody, the front party here, because I didn't have enough time to get it going. Oh, I got to reset the... I'm resetting the primary doors here because the doors are messed up again.
Just made a multi-action on my stream deck for my light strip for 7 days Horde.
Oh, there you go. That's fun. So, yeah, they're probably going to annihilate all this out here, so I'm just going to pick this back up.
Send again.
I'm just going to pick this back up, everybody. They're just going to annihilate these posts. So, kind of a waste of our resources. And again, didn't have enough time to get it in there. But that's okay. Look at my team. Look what they did, everybody. They took the whole front side out already.
It didn't work for me again. I'll be back in a
Amazing.
minute.
So we'll work on this again after Horde Night. Again, 20-minute days go by very, very fast. So it's hard to do this stuff because you have to do it on non-Horde Night. You have to do it in such a time in which the zombies aren't up in your business. And again, I can always put these back down again. We'll have to measure and do all that again. That'll be okay. We'll do all of that. Hopefully we don't screw up the measurement. And it's getting very close to Horde Night, and these take like a few seconds each. And literally right upon it. And again, this will then, instead of having these defenses, it'll be up to my team, but eventually we'll have the defenses over time. But it'll be up to my team to wipe them out. So we'll see how it goes. And we're going to have a lot of zombies, too. A lot of zombies. All right, going into base lockdown. I assume everybody is in the base. All right, base lockdown. That's where we lock down the doors so they don't accidentally open on Horde Night in case somebody walks in front of them. And then we're going to go ahead and pick up our stuff.
Got it.
Over here. We're going to need at least 2 rows of ammo, everybody. Everybody needs 2 to 3 rows of ammo because it's going to be crazy. I've got my healing there.
Still didn't
the
get
heavy
it. Let me try
gun.
again.
Over here, heavy gun second, then shotgun, then repair. And then I got to go into repair mode. That's where I grab a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Concrete, and I've already got my concrete blocks on me, but I need them to be square.
Keep trying. He's in the base.
Just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. And I don't really need my wire tool because currently there is no defenses in the base. Of course, the base itself is a defense, the kill box itself. But we're going to need a little bit of repair items so we can repair. And then, actually, I don't need to carry that much shotgun. I usually carry too much shotgun. But
Accessible from the roof.
we'll go there. And then see if we got any contact grenades. There we go. We'll have some fun with those. Get things going. All right, then we close the interior doors. All right, closing the interior doors of stuff. Who's in there? Unforgiven, when you come out of there, close that interior door of the crafting area. All right, and then we get up here. Might want to pick up your helicopters if you can, everybody, just in case. And lock and load. Just auto repair your weapons now. Don't bother waiting until later to repair them. Just repair them now. All right. Yeah, Ro's already using the future tower over there. I see you. It'll be much taller eventually, Ro. There we go. All right, look at this awesome team, everybody. We're about to throw down. It is time for Horde Night. We're going to have 2 of them tonight. So settle in. Northeast.
Northeast.
I think someone else picked up my helicopter. It should have black dye in it if anyone's got it.
Oh, yeah,
all right, I gotta turn my sound back up.
Dye at the storage, I'd be interested in getting
See, I threw it off there. Now, see, these lean outs here. Look, he's already utilizing it. Rotisserie G leaning out outside here so he can snipe the mobs. Now, one of the drawbacks of this system...
They're coming through the back... not they're coming towards the back door, so
one of the drawbacks of it is it's going to be obstruction. It's going to make it harder for them to see, but I will extend it out so it's easier for them to see eventually. Now, we're going to play around with some grenades first, and then we're going to get into it. Right over here. Boom! Get away from my box. Big boy! I tried to get ahead of him. So by the time you throw it, they've already passed where you're throwing because there's a touch of lag, everybody. Now, with this many people, you got to think that it's how many ever people we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm the 11th one, which doesn't list there. 11 times 8, everybody. That's like 80 mobs can be on the screen in theory. But actually, I have it limited to the default, which is 60. Woo-hoo-hoo! Got that guy by complete accident. Boom, boom! Now again, I like to use these suckers up because I ain't saving them for a rainy day. Now they're moving back to this side. Man, they are all over the place. I really like how it changes it where you get attacked from all sides later on. I think that's cool. I really like that. Because it
attack from all sides, so.
Because what happens is if they just attack from one side, that makes it super easy. But if they start attacking from multiple sides, well, then you got trouble. Oh, way too far. Fight it! Oh, look at them all, the greenies. If you hold it all the way down, it throws it harder, so it throws it further and faster, by the way. So if you really want to be precise, you want to let that bar go all the way up. Oh, right over here, right over here. Here comes my opportunity. Boom! Ka. These are called contact grenades. So the second they hit the ground, boom, they blow up. And I try to throw it in between mobs, as you can see, so that it hits a whole bunch of them at the same time. Oh, and then we're out. All right, we're out. Now time, and I fool around with those a little bit, and then it's time for the Kismet kill box. Here we go. The ultimate protection in the wasteland.
The structures we can.
Which structure?
Right in front of where Boss Hug's standing. The outer extent. Outer bars less. Right down.
In the lower level or in the upper level?
Lower level.
Lower level. All right. Where Dio's at?
Where Boss Hug is, right in front of where Boss Hug is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The outside bar. There is no outside bar right in front of where Boss Hug.
There's no outside bar where Boss Hog is.
The double line.
Double lining.
I think he does mean in front of me, maybe.
Are you talking about the double lining down there?
Yeah.
Oh, I took that out on purpose. That didn't get taken out. That's me taking that out because of the boxes earlier.
Ah.
Yeah, they didn't take that out. Oh, you thought they were breaching right here. Yeah, actually, that's not Boss Hog down there. That's Dio standing in front of it, by the way. That's what was confusing me. Dio standing in the lower part.
Oh, yeah, it's the Dio right Boss Hug or yellow.
I was getting confused, everybody. But that's nothing new. The zombie slaying. Now, it's always good to crouch, everybody, so you get a little bit of potential double damage.
Master, we are not alone.
Die, suckers! See how the sound sometimes goes away because you're killing so many mobs? Look at these sparrows. This never stops being fun, everybody. It's fun I've done this for thousands of hours. I've killed probably 100,000 plus zombies. It's fun every time. It never stops being fun. Yeah, see, look, I got my sneak bonus. Yes, sometimes I do hit that corner. This is awesome. This is awesome. Don't forget it's 7 o'clock, everybody. We're going upstairs. Gonna jump down in front of the trader. Don't have to worry about it right now, but just be thinking toward it. Now what we do is we enjoy the awesomeness that is the Kismet kill box. And then at some point we jump out. We don't use the base at all. We just jump down and see if we survive. We look after each other. They're not even making it to the base now. They're getting smoked. Now, I usually shoot the ones that are the closest to the base. And then the ones way out there, I let them do that. Yeah! Oh, so we went falling down. Hold on, I'll be right with you, guy. All right, it's time. We're going to jump down. I'm going to turn the power back on first. I'm going to try to remember today. Jump down, look after each other, right outside the trader. All right, this is when we turn the power back on so we don't forget so we can get back in later. I'm just going to turn on the front of the base. Come on, here we go. All right. All right, power back on. Again, if any mobs are nearby someone, shoot that one first. This is fun, everybody. This is really fun. Again, watch each other. Watch each other. If any mobs get on somebody, shoot that mob first.
Screamers coming from southeast.
Oh, yep, a couple coming in.
Let's get them. I think we got more bags after we jumped down than when we were up on top. Bunch of them way off to the southeast still. A couple of them running in that yard over there.
One coming to see.
Clear? All right. Let's get to looting. All right. Very nice.
Power on?
Uh-oh.
Doesn't appear to be.
Yeah, power on the front door is on.
Hey, crash.
On the
Yeah.
second.
Oh.
I crashed.
Oh.
Oh, well, we should have looted quicker, I guess. Should have looted quicker.
No.
Did you lose all the loot?
I don't know. We'll find out here in a second. Never really know. All right. Disconnect. Timeout. Oh, I should have took a screenshot of that. I'm going to make a note. Let's see.
Went all Matrix with the bullet time for me.
Somebody was moonwalking for me, so.
Yeah, I also networked timed out as well.
That was a full-on pun detected there. All right, I let him know that disconnected. I have a feeling the server's just restarting itself. I don't have it timed to restart itself, I don't think. I'll go see. Nope, no schedule. Yeah, I don't have it scheduled to automatically restart because I turn it off at the end of the stream. So that was just it restarting. Let's give it a minute and we'll try again. Give it a minute and we'll try again. Let's see if I can...
So glad it didn't happen during Horde. It would have restarted the Horde.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something going on with our server. I tried to reconnect, but it doesn't let us. Now, I'd suggest everybody just wait until I get it solved, and then I'll let you guys know. I'm just going to hit restart on the server. There we go. Just got to restart it. Hopefully our loot is there. If not, well, we had fun. Might be back a couple hours. Fun evening. Thanks, Kismet crew. You're welcome, Sita. Yes, I hope you enjoyed that awesome Horde night. That was super fun. You had a brain block. Oh, it happens. It happens. Yeah. A lot of GGs there. How do you check your Kiz caps? Yes. Exclamation loot. There you go. You found it. You found it. Yeah, Crazy's got your back in the chat. Now, again, if you ever want to know that kind of stuff, everybody, I have a bunch of panels down below the stream. down there that can tell you all sorts of stuff about the stream over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. Boom, right here. And if you look down there, there's sub commands down there. So if you're a sub, you can use those commands, use them wisely. And then, okay, so what is Kiz Caps and how to check your Kiz Caps, how to enter the giveaways, all that stuff. Down below there, how to support the stream. You're going to buy something on Amazon? Hey, bam, click that link right there first and then go buy your stuff. And it actually does help. I'll get like a penny or something like that out of it. But, you know, enough 1 pennies and then I'll have like $10 and I can, you know, do a giveaway. That's how I look at it, since you're going to buy the stuff anyway, everybody. I mean, hey, it's just easy to do. And it doesn't cost you anything. You're going to buy the stuff anyway, so you might as well just click that Amazon link first, and then put all your stuff in your shopping cart, and then check out. And it does help the stream tremendously. Also, I've got codes for you as well for a bunch of different stuff, including Star Citizen, which I hope one day to actually play. I mean, you can play it now, but it's not released, so one day I hope that is. Also, you can help by using those support links there. You want to send me something cool that you want me to show off on stream, or just to have fun with, you can go ahead and send something to my P.O. box there. Of course, you can also get yourself 10% off G Portal just by clicking that link right there, going up and getting your own mega server like we have as well. So some of those are affiliate links and some of them are not. You can also go up to the website. There's a bunch of stuff up there as well. On my primary website while I wait for the server to restart, especially going over and showing some love to my partners and sponsors. Of course, I'm a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner. I'm part of the Stream Elements Dream Team, so I'm basically a partner with them. An Eco partner, a G Portal partner, and a Ubisoft partner as well. And I've been partnered with other companies as well, but all those ones right there, awesome. Awesome. I love them all. I appreciate all their love. And of course, thanks to Bethesda Gear, Lucid Sound, Manscaped. Man up, everybody. Take care of yourself. You know what? You are the custodian of your well-being. So man up, get yourself some Manscaped. As well as check out Elgato, Blue, Fraser. Phaser is incredibly awesome. They're like the Willy Wonka of candy bars and stuff. They have such good stuff, everybody. Like, they actually have a Kismet candy bar. They didn't name it after me, everybody. Actually, someone came in my stream and said, hey, did you know that here in Finland, they have a candy bar called the Kismet Candy Bar. And so I contacted him and said, hi, my name is Kismet. I'm on a platform called Twitch, and I'm a Twitch partner, and I'm going to TwitchCon. And I just thought it was really cool that you have a Kismet Candy Bar, and my name is Kismet. So, you know, I'd like to see if I get some candy bars from you guys to give away at TwitchCon. So I thought, you know, they send me 100 maybe, or 50 or 10 or whatnot. They sent me 1,000, everybody. 1,000 candy bars. I don't know, just some random guy on the internet. They just said, you know what, we love what you do, Kismet. We love the fact you're all about positivity and bring a little joy and positivity into people's day and a little entertainment. So they sent me 1,000 candy bars, and those are like not the cheap candy bars, everybody. Those are the good ones. Those are the big candy bars. And so I gave them all away, all 1,000 of them. Boom, gave them away. And then you know what I did next year? Gave another 1,000, and then the year after that, I gave another 1,000 at TwitchCon. I absolutely did, along with a whole bunch of other cool stuff like BJ's Restaurant and Brew House. I gave away a bunch of desserts. I've given away several thousand free desserts. You know, they never say nothing's ever free. Well, guess what? It was free because I gave them all out for free. Of course, you know, it's also good for them because, you know, people go over there and they'll also buy food and whatnot over that, you assume. Or maybe they just go have dinner. Or just have my favorite dessert, by the way, the Pazuki, where it's like they cook a cookie in a pan and then they put ice cream on the top. Oh my God, it is to die for, everybody. It's my favorite. Also, big love to Loop Deck and Bearskin, who have also sponsored the stream in the past. So I appreciate all of them. I'd love to be an Elgato partner one day. I love everything that they're doing, everybody. They're so exceptionally good. Whenever you have a company like that, and I feel like they don't get enough love, everybody. I feel like Logitech and all these other companies get way more love than Elgato does, and they have just such amazing products. They're just so good. They're like what I call set it and forget it products, where you just set it, forget it. I never think about my microphone or my camera anymore. I used to have to fix my camera every single stream when I had a different camera. Every single stream, I'd have to go in there and fix it because it would always be messed up and all the settings would reset every single time. Same thing with my microphone. It would go off and then the mute button's not working and I press the mute button. Is it muted? Is it not muted? That kind of thing when I had previous gear. But my Elgato gear, you just set it up and never think about it. Like I have a Stream Deck, the 32 Stream Deck. Actually, I can show you here in my studio. By the way, here's a bunch of games that we're playing. And also you can click those and get a bunch of discounts on those games as well. When I go in and I use something like the Elgato stuff here, I have the Stream Deck. There it is. You can actually see me setting it up right here. There's a video. These are unboxing videos and setup videos that I have for each of those. So if you need some help setting it up or you just want to see how it works, I got that Stream Deck. I bought that sucker. It is the greatest thing I ever bought for my stream. Because you see me sliding around, everybody. When I'm zooming from one side to the side like this is me pressing a button on my Stream Deck right there. It's really awesome. It's a brilliant thing. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of something that came out like 15 years ago. It was a long time ago. It was called the Optimus keyboard. It was a keyboard that was going to be made all out of LED keys. So they came out and they patented it and they came out with all of that. And I believe that this technology is the forward-thinking version of that Optimus keyboard. Because that Optimus keyboard was like $10,000 or something crazy like that back in the day. And then I think like now it's $1,000. But very few people are going to pay $1,000 for a keyboard. But it's a brilliant idea because your keyboard could instantly change because everyone's like a little LED monitor, everybody. So if say you got a keyboard and you switch it, boom, you can switch to another language. You can switch it for Photoshop, for Illustrator, and it could just show you the tools, whatnot. So it's kind of like a key template. We used to use a lot of key templates back in the day, everybody. So if you're doing editing or if you're doing Photoshop or Illustrator or whatever, you'd have a little template you'd put over the top. Or they have specific keyboards that are for editing as well, where they have certain keys highlighted. They're labeled different than whatnot. But if you had an all LED keyboard or if you had a cool Stream Deck, you could just program it to whatever you want, and you could change the icon for it so you remember what it was, or you put text on there or whatever it is. And it's just incredibly awesome. So big love to them. Big love to them for making amazing products. Now, if you go buy an Elgato product right now, do I get something from Elgato? No, but I don't care. Go get it anyway. Because if it helps you, that's the most important thing, everybody. If it helps you from what you're doing, I feel like that's always the reason why I talk about certain products on the stream. And again, even if I get nothing out of it, it gets you something out of it where you get a great product that I know that I use every day and I know it works, right? You don't see me do a lot of product reviews, but if I do, it's usually something I'm getting for the stream. And then I test like these earphones. Those are not up there yet. I'm going to try them out for like a month. And then I might make an unboxing or I might not, or I might just put them on the website and then you guys know what they are. These are really nice. They last like 4 hours and I got 2 pairs. It was like $60. And so it's $120 for 2 pairs of earphones that last for 4 hours each. So that means I can sit here for 8 hours and just, in 4 hours, I switch these out and now wear my other ones, which I have charging right now while I'm wearing these, which is brilliant. Brilliant way of doing it. All right, now let's see if our server's back up and see if our loot is there. Let's go see. Let's all cross your fingers for loot. And if it's not there, oh well. Hopefully it didn't roll us back too. If it rolled us back, then we'll be in the middle of Horde Night. That'll be not good. Let's see what happens. Stream Deck's awesome for stuff besides streaming too. Exactly. Product 70 games. I actually have 4 of them. I have 4 Stream Decks. One I use for gaming, which is connected to my gaming PC. Another one I use for editing, video editing, and Photoshop, Illustrator, stuff like that. Now, I actually have to reprogram it for Infinity Designer and Infinity Thing, which you can try out for 6 months for free, everybody. It's like Photoshop and Illustrator, but free. And it's like an industrial strength version of it. Now, I've been using it, and there is a bit of a learning curve if you've gone from Illustrator, and I've used Illustrator since it came out in the 80s, everybody, that long ago. Well, I got booted. Yay, loot's still here. Loot's still here. Everybody can jump back in. Come and grab it. All right, that worked out. That was a little rough there for a minute, but it worked out. All right, I'm going to wait for my invite and see how it goes. Okay. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, now we've got to all get back in group again.
I know, that's always the fun part. Hey, my invite worked the first time this time. Yay me. It sucks when that doesn't work. Okay, so you can see I've kind of made a C thing here.
Be back in a minute. Back in a minute.
And then over here. I hope they fix that.
Always gets in group. Kismet usually gets in group. But like Boss Hog, Third Break, Foggy, it's almost never.
Yeah, you definitely want to give that feedback to them, everybody. They got a Discord you can go on to, and also a forum that you can go on and say, look, I've been having this problem, so you don't do it right now, but at some point I suggest to feed it back to them so that they'll prioritize that. Because that's annoying.
And a week or two ago, I was getting in like first time every time. So I don't know if there's something with how quick you get in,
Or if you preload and you're waiting in the load screen, maybe something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to find some kind of pattern because that helped track down where the problem is.
Yeah, I don't know. And we know it's not the mod because people have been having that problem even without the mod in there. Because that's the first thing they're going to ask you, do you have any mods? And the answer is yes in this case, but we don't have a lot. We just have the one. We just got the one! Okay. See if they get back to me also. Oh, somebody's buzzing me over here.
Nope. Be back in a minute.
Oh, thanks for that info, deal. I just saw that in the thing. My Discord. All right. Let's see. I need to get back to building. Back to all the stuff I was doing here.
Another real quick.
Hatches. We'll get our boxes. We don't need all those boxes. We need this. We need our auger. Chainsaw, probably not. Don't need anything to paint anything. Why don't I have... Oh, this was meds I was probably going to use at some point. Never got around to it, or I brought it back from somewhere. Okay, now you see me, but I go right back to what I was doing. Otherwise, I run out of time. But I do need to keep my forges going here.
Yeah, it didn't work for me either, so I'll go quick.
And so... Ooh, I'm having a bit of lag now, too. And I don't know what's been going on with our server lately, but they did say they were going to look into it. There we go. I'm just going to start logging all of these disconnects and slowdowns and all of that. And just keep logging. Look, it happened at this time and at this time and at this time. And then they can go look into it. Because that does kind of interrupt our flow of what we're doing. And I really never had any problem with them until lately, everybody. I don't know what's going on. It might be like an internet thing. It may not even be on their side. It might be on the data center side. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, look at that. Look at that long lag to get into the box. Still feeling some lag, everybody. You guys getting the same thing when you're going in and out of boxes?
Well, that's gonna happen when people are logging in and out of the server like they are right now.
Oh, okay. Alright, going back to it. I'll work on this entry. Alright, my big goal is to get the entry going. Now, if you guys want to, after you get all this loot, there's still a ton of loot out here. If you guys want to also take out all the round bars all the way around the other side, just use that concrete. And while you're at it, also take out all of these hatches and these little mini power things all the way around as well. Because I'm going to redo all of those. So feel free to get an auger. If you don't have an auger, you want to hit up our main dude over there who's making augers, Alan. There you go.
Yeah, if anyone needs any tool.
Hey, I could use an auger, an axe, and a
3, 4, and 5.
And a shovel.
All right, let's try this again.
You want an auger?
Now, I also put this up here to make it easy for me to remember this part.
Yes.
And again, my big goal is to just get the front door done. If I get the front door done, I feel like I'm accomplished today.
Yeah, we do have
okay.
a lot of tools in the tools.
And this needs to come out one more.
And if you don't see what you're looking for,
right here.
Request.
Again, this can come out pretty far as concrete, but if you go too far, this whole thing coming down. So be careful of that. All right, we're going to go up on top here, fix this other side now. And again, I have a lot of ambitious things I want to do with this base, but you got to start with the first thing first. And that's to get your defenses in. And I definitely want to test it out and see how it goes.
On the highest level for augers.
And then this.
6.
I can do 6, assuming we've got enough parts, which we do currently.
Yeah, I saw a lot of legendary parts in there last time I glanced in there. There we go. Stream Deck is awesome productive games. Yes, I use it for a whole bunch of things.
I'll take one.
I even have this one, everybody. It's okay to be... Oh,
level 6.
I just bumped my monitor.
Level 6 auger.
Let's see if I can pull it out of here. Oh, maybe. I can't show it to you. Ah, gotta unplug it. All right, hold on. I'll unplug it for you. And just show you the front of it. Come here. Doesn't want to unplug. All right, there we go. There we go. Right here. That's right. Fallout 25th anniversary stream deck sent to me by Bethesda, which I use for gaming. Everybody, you heard it just go off there. I just
got
went
a generator bank in my inventory.
there we go. That's probably because from the workbenches. I'm making a bunch of them in there.
I'll put it in the building box.
Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's take all these out so we can add more blocks back here. That's why I turned the sound down. When I'm doing a lot of this, everybody, I just crank the sound down a little bit. You can crouch to make the sound less, but I also want to hear my team, so I try to do that. Plus, I want to hear the zombies. So it's actually, if you're trying to hear the zombies over the auger, it's better to crouch because it makes the sound of the auger less, but the zombies still sound the same. So that's a great trick for you to use.
Out for third break and crosshog.
And there we go.
Yeah,
and then again, we'll do like a little.
So I have to try it again.
Little action here, so we can put our sensors up there. So it looks like a C, right? Like a C this way and a C that way. And that's what we're going to do. Now, in the front here, we want to have some supports to hold this thing up. But for right now, though, we want to redo our zigzag pattern here.
An AP 9mm for people.
And so we're going to redo that first. And we're going to go here. And to that one. And then this one.
More regular 9mm.
That one.
I think we need more AP more.
Oh, I'm too far. I can tell because when I'm right-clicking, it's not working.
No, there's a lot of regular 9mm in the Horde Knight box, but we need more AP for it.
Okay, I'll queue up some AP. But like I say, I didn't craft any of that. That's just what people picked up.
The AP at 9mm?
The non-AP.
No, you want to make the AP. We already have regular, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yes, I just queued some more AP 9mm.
All right, awesome. All right, now again, you see the extra lines that are going in there? So now it's 9 lines instead of 5. I thought that was an ingenious idea. Everybody try zigzag. Now, I could go, you know, across from here to this one and then over that one, and I could create a really complex pattern of multiple lines. But what I want to see is, do they get zapped here and then zapped here and then zapped here and then zapped here and zapped here and zapped here and zapped here? So they got to get through 9 rows of that to get that going. Now, of course, we got that zigzag pattern in. Oof, man, she is laggy. She is crazy laggy right now. They're probably doing like server maintenance or something at this time. Oh, we need our generators. Speaking of generators. We need our generators and... Ooh, look at all them generators. Nice. We need our generators and our hatches. Put that back in there. Kind of monopolizing all the benches right now with all the stuff I'm working on. Right over here, more concrete blocks. Nice. Wow, look at all them blocks. We need a lot of blocks, everybody. We're doing a lot of stuff at the same time. Yes, we got a lot in there. All right, let's put those away. Put these away. Take that out of my inventory. And again, right now, my higher priority is to watch my forges run here. And over here, we need to keep this bulletproof glass going. Out of there. What is it we're getting low on? Lead. Need a little bit of lead. Let's do a double stack of lead in there to really get that going. Again, this right here is for our sky garden, so we need a lot of those blocks. So we're going to let that melt down for a while. We see we don't have a lot of stone in there. So we'll do lead first, then we'll come back, we'll do a lot of stone. Now, I really just want to max that out. Just let it run for a really, really long time. Max all of those out, and then run them all out at the same time. Okay, now our goal, we're going to need a lot of engines. Now, this is why I've been saving a lot of these engines, even though we've been selling a bunch as well, is because I'm going to use a lot of engines. Not that you really have to. You only need as much power as you need for each row. But, wow, yeah, it's really slow. Really slow. Also, Make a note of that too. I'm just going to start logging all of this stuff so they can go back and look at the logs and see what's causing that lag. I don't know what it is, but that's the best way to troubleshoot.
So the auger replaces the chainsaw.
Oh, that's what I was going to do.
And the shovel.
This one's double wide, not single wide. That's why I made that as wide as I did. That's why I was making.
Actually, like the axe gets split into so many different things. That I guess it comes back together for the auger.
Okay. This one is double wide because this one also does the bottom side of the base, the south side of the base. Double wide.
I'll get it.
Now I'm just going to start with the lower level first because this one actually over here I'm just going to put in the center. This one over here I'm going to put all 5 up, so that'll run that side. But this one is going to be our primary one that works our front door. So the first thing we're going to do is just to get the generator in. And then we're going to put in all of our engines, and then we're going to refuel, and we're going to turn it on. Then we're going to test and see if it's working. Now, you can see the switch right here doesn't have any light on. So I'm going to right-click, and then right-click on the light, and we should see a red light. That means it's off. Then you hit E. Now it's on. Well, it's not going into anything, so it's not really helpful right this second. Now, we're going to go back to our Infinity Designer here, and we're going to take a look at how we have our power running. Now, our power needs to run to the different access things. Now, eventually it's going to go to some sensors, which you can see here, but we're just going to run it right here, and then we're going to test it on the best person to test it on, you. So first I'm going to see if I can see it and reach it from where I'm at. And again, you got to see that you can reach that thing and that it's going to reach all the way there. Ooh, it might be a little too far. Might be a little too far where I moved it to. I might need to move it over by 1. Let's see how far did I check it is. Let's get my 15 thing and see how far it should be from where I'm at. Maybe I moved it over too far. And so we'll take the 15 here and we'll go ahead. Yes, that should be easily within 15. That's actually 12. But you also have the down angle. So you don't really know, especially when it's really close like that, whether it's going to reach. The best way you know if it's going to reach is if you try it. In this case, it's too far. And that's okay because eventually it's going to go to a sensor and then down. But I wanted to see if it would reach directly. Now, what I can do is to readjust how I have it. And that's to go, hey, you know what? What if I want to run it direct? I'm just going to go ahead and left click all of these and change my zigzag pattern to accommodate that in case I want to bypass and go directly to the first one. So don't ever be too locked into stuff, everybody, both in life and in game. So we're going to set this as number 1, and then we're going to go ahead and redo our zigzag pattern the other way. Because it doesn't really matter for the sensors, but it does matter for the thing up above because you can see it's not working from there. And I'm going to try to make it a dual action where I can turn it on all the time during Horde Night and then turn it off and have it just be automated otherwise. And again, we're just going to run all this power. Now, they're not going to be able to jump over this, everybody. So this definitely needs to have the ability to turn off at some point. All right, now that's better. And again, so there's always the theory of something, and then there's the actual doing it. I always prefer to go in and actually test it to see if it's working, and if it's not, then I make adjustments. See, that's what you do. All right, electric fence post now can be easily linked right there from that side. And I originally ran it the other way because that's where my sensors are going to be, but we're going to try it from over here. Okay, now we're going to turn it on. All right, watch out the front door, everybody. Live electricity is on. Oh, yeah, that works good. Works good. Now, here's a little trick, everybody. Jump! Jump over it. It is functioning. It is working. All right. All right, live electricity back off again. You go back in and out the front door. All right, so that's just going to... This one generator is going to power the front door. The next things we need to do is we need to work on our sensors to detect any zombies that are coming up to the door and then turn itself on automatically. So we're going to put a thing right here. Now, we don't want that to get hit, everybody. That's an important thing. We want to actually block the outside of it so it doesn't get hit, and then block the inside of it. So what we're going to do is just take some bars. Actually, we'll use a plate first. Use a plate first. And we'll grab one of these plates over here. There we go. We'll use a plate first here, add a plate here. And then in between, we'll put some bars, and that will somewhat protect that sensor. Now, you don't want to be, having a lot of mobs shoot toward that sensor, or that sensor get knocked out, because it's very, very easy to destroy those. Now, another thing we're going to be able to do is get up to the sensor to work the sensor. Now, this sensor is going to be looking back toward the door and be watching this whole entire side. The other sensor on the other side, which you could probably guess, is going to be doing it from the other side. And the reason why is because this is going to have a little bit of a blind spot right here in this corner. So if there's mobs right here hitting this, it's not going to turn on, right? If they sneakily run in some other way and get here, or if they just manage to walk under the sensor like this, then they won't be detected. So that's why I got to put sensors on both sides. This way it can basically watch across. And so now another sensor over here. Now what we can do is take this one over here and right click on it. And then right click across to here, and that should work. Yes, that does. Very nice. And then what we want to do is bring the power down. Now what I'm going to do is just left click this one and turn that off. And we're going to see if we can get these sensors to work across the edge here. And so we're going to right click on the switch and then down here, and that should power up our sensors when we turn the power on. I'm going to fix this door today too. Wow, it is so crazy laggy. Very, very laggy. Hopefully they get back to me. Oh, they're asking me about my server IP number. Let's copy it. Oh, he wants to turn it off. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. He wants to turn the server off for a bit so he can check. Or she does. Let's see. Do you have to turn it off? What's that? So you have to turn it off? All right. See, I'm just trying to play games, everybody. I gotta always solve all these technical problems all the time. It really sucks. Oh, okay. All right, everybody. Sorry, we're gonna have to turn the server off because they're gonna have to look at the server. So everybody drop.
All right.
All right, just hopping inside the base and then I'll log out.
Out.
All right.
Restart my client anyway.
There you go. See if they can figure out what this lag is. This is nuts.
Backdoor wasn't powered up again, so I just logged out outside.
Yeah, it's whenever we restart the server, I got to reset those switches because it's like a power problem, like a bug. It's a bug. Or I just didn't turn it on from last horror night. Could have been that too. Either way. There we go. Nothing much, just having a good time. Oh, well, there you go, Sammy. Thanks for coming in and hanging out.
This was happening when you guys played experimental, correct?
Yeah, this whole problem with party is vanilla, but the lagging is I don't know. Maybe we're just pushing the server to its umph degree as we always do. we have a lot of people for a server, everybody. Most people, they 2-3 people on a 7 days to die server.
More RAM.
But there you go. All right, she said she's going to get back to me as soon as possible, so I'll let you guys know. All right. Well, you know what? Let's play some more words on stream while we're waiting. Since I have that ready to go. There we go. Earn you guys some more kids caps. Here we go.
Big on their door.
And away we go. All right, everybody. I'm going to try to help you out this time, too. Let me move over some out of the way. Let's see. Let's get going here. Here we go. Oh, God. Seer. I see that one. Look, Kismet got a word. It's a miracle. Oh, it's a miracle. I got a word. Let's see. All right. Again, if we get all the words, everybody, I'm going to give you 10,000 caps. Rescue. Rescue. Oh, Thurber got it just when I saw it. All right, now here's the thing, everybody. See those big words that people are doing? You try to cut those words down into smaller words. Like, look, secure means there's probably a word called cure here, right? So C-U-R-E. Somebody just go ahead and do it. What else words? We got recuse. So maybe just Q's, C-U-S-E. And CQ, I don't know. I just tried. You know, the worst that could happen is you get it wrong. Oh, wrong one. S-Q-U-S-C-U-E. Okay, that's not one. Okay, that's not one. Yeah, see, sure. There we go. You got it. It's Kev. Now you guys got it. Again, you kind of bounce off the big brains. The people who get the big ones, you utilize their big brains and get it going. Yeah, reuse. Good one, Red. Good one. Oh, cruise one. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, there's a lot of C words in here, everybody. I bet you. We got Q's. We got cure. What else? C-E-E-R. I don't know. Is that a word? I don't know. I'm just making up words now. C-E-R-E. What's that? Curse. Ooh, that's a good one. What else? Seuss. I'm just going to use the words that are there. C-U-E-C. I don't know. I'm just making up words, just putting in letters. Ooh, that's a good one. That was a good one, though. We got that going. Very nice. All right, let's do another one. Now, the bummer thing is, you know, it shows you exclamation continue. That doesn't work. I asked them if there's a way I can turn that on. And they're like, no, it doesn't work anymore. And I'm like, oh, come on. I'd love to have that where you guys can just do it in the chat and just continue to the next one if you wanted to. All right, here we go again. Come on, big brain. Trolls. It's Kev. Great one. Great one. So, you know, troll is a word, everybody. Just take the S off. Troll is one of those words. So, again, use the big brains. Yes, Kenty got it. And Stroll from Gaza. Oh, look at this. I think we're going to get this one, everybody. I think we're going to get all of them. Let's see. What else? Soulster. What the heck? Sort troll? Yes, there we go. Oh, rolls. Good one. Good one, Ro. Let's see. I don't know. I'm going to try weird words. Lort. Oh, N's not the letter. Oh, that's what the problem was. We had a fake letter in there. Lulls. Wonder if that's a word. No, that's not in there. I tried. All right, come on. One more word. 10,000, everybody. 10,000 caps on the line. That's got to be a T word or later, everybody. Oh, no, it has to be, yeah, T or an S word. What's after T? Q-R-S-T. No, just T. It's either a T. There's no other letters after T. It's got to be T word. Oh, at the end. Slam dunk goes up for the dunk. Breaks the backboard. Boom. Nice job, Dragon Wolf. Nice job. 10,000 caps for the chat. Let's go. 1,000. I'm going to do it myself. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for the chat for going up. Boom. A slam dunk in that sucker. Very nice. All right. Let me check and see if they are talking to me. Nope. They're still looking at it. All right. Here we go. Let's do another one. Come on. We got this. You're going to earn a lot of caps doing this. Oh, there's a hidden letter and there's a fake letter. Usually the Q is the fake one, by the way. Usually I find the Q is always the fake one. So if you do a word and it doesn't work, just ignore the Q. Just to completely ignore the Q here. Lint, L-I-N-T. Now, see, if somebody accidentally gets the mystery word letter, then we know what it is. Let's see. Can't. Let's try can't with an A. How about an E? Scent. Oh, the E is the mystery letter. Oh, Kismet got the mystery letter. E, everybody. E is what the mystery letter is. So think of some words with E's in it. Go, go, go. You got this. Just ignore that client. See, there's no Q in client. The Q is the fake letter. E is the hidden letter. Go, go, go. You got this. Ignore the Q. Add an E. Let's do it. What do we got? Did we do tilt? Oh, no. What is it? Oh. No, that's not a word. I don't have the other T. Quilt with a Q-I-L-T. Is that a word? I don't know. I'm just going to use the weird ones. I'm going to try to do the weird ones. Let's see. Oh, what else? It's really hard if you don't actually see the letter, right? That's pretty tough. Silt. Seat, C-I-E-T. Oh, C-I-E-T. Is that a word? No. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, come on. 3 more words. 3 more words, everybody. We know what it is now. There's an E there. That's got to be an L word or later. Oh, N. Nice. That was a nice word. And then over there, that's got to be, that could be any letter, everybody. Any letter, 5-letter word or a 6-letter word. Oh, so close. So close. Yes. Man, that was a good one, though, right? I'll give you a few thousand kids caps for just crushing that one, everybody. All right, here we go. Come on, we got this. Again, we're waiting for them to fix our server right now. So we're taking a little break, doing a little words on stream while we're waiting for them to fix the server. And we're going to get back to some 7 days to die here in a moment. Ooh, what's the mystery letter? I bet you it's an E again. Try some words with E in it. Let's see. Salt is a word. Oh, I'm not typing it. I'm not typing it. Salt. No. S-A-L-T. Oh, one of those is a fake letter. Really? Salt was not a word? Look, see crystal there? That one's telling us which one the fake letter is. The fake letter is Z. Don't use Z, everybody. Z is not the letter, because look, it's not in the word crystal. Crystal is using all of the letters, so it gives you a real hint as to which one is the fake one. The Z is the fake one. Salty, well, because they're 5-letter words. That's why. There you go, salty. Good one, it's Kev. At least I got you a hint toward it. So they're 5-letter words, everybody, so that's where it's getting more difficult. They're not 4-letter words, 5-letter words. I just realized that myself. Let's see. Stacy. Let's try it. Stakey. Stacy. No, Stacy's not a word. There we go. Rating from Sour Patch Kid. Thank you very much for coming in with that raid, love. Right now we're doing some words on stream while we're waiting for our 7 Days to Die server to come on. What else? Oh, my God. Casty. I don't know. I'm just making up words now. What? Castle. No, castle. No, there's no E. Oh, God, this is a tough one. Come on, you big brains. You got this. Ooh, carts. Good one. Good one. Oh, that was hard. That was really hard, everybody. That was a really hard one. What level were we on? Level 17. Holy mackerel. Still be proud of yourself, everybody. That was level 17. I think that's among the highest we've ever gotten. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Big time. Oh, I turned the sound off, too. I turned the sound off. All right. Let's see. She get back to me yet? No. They're still goofing around with it. All right. Here we go again. Let's go. Come on, Chad. Here we go. Doing good, Sour Patch Kid. What were you playing? Let's give you a shout out. My awesome mod's going to give you some love. And give you a shout out here in just a second. There we go. Oh, look at you guys. Big brains go. Let's see. Come on. This should be an easy one. You guys got this. Holy mackerel. Wow, is that many words out of just 5? Look at this. Holy moly. Before I even think of one word, you guys already got it. Bear, deer, D-E-A-R. You got it already. Abbed. Wow, Thurbrick. Great word. I would have never thought of that one. This is a B word. Yes, there it is. It's Kev. Got it. One more. 10,000 caps on the line. One more one. You know, this is after D, though. After D before R, because the D, it's all alphabetical. So it's got to be a D word or later. So what's after D? D or R? There's the only 2 options. Yeah, it's drab. Wow, at the end again, coming in with a double backflip. Boom, dunking it in there. Let's go crazy. Give him another 10,000. 10,000 caps in the chat for boss mode, and that right at the end too. That was a clutch move right there. Who got that? Who got that? Let's see. I think was Dio got it. Human got it. Sour Patch got it. Rotisserie G got it. Wow, all of you guys are crushing it. All right, here we go again. Again, we're just gonna be playing some words on stream until they get back to me. Let me also mute my crew over there too. Monocle, that's what I see. I see monocle in my head, but there's no L in there. Wow, look at that. Economic right off the bat. Wow. We got some big brains in the chat, everybody. We got some big brains for sure. Let's see. Moon. Oh, someone already got it. What is it? Coin is what I see. Oh, Kismet got a word. You know it's going to be good when I get a word, everybody. It's really hard. You should try. You should try doing this with sleep apnea, everybody. It ain't easy. And a bad insomnia. Really bad. All right, you know that first one right here, everybody. That's got to be a C word because there's no other word that can go there because it's alphabetical. So this has got to start with a C, and it's got to be before C-O-C-O. So you know that this has to be C-I. Oh, C-I. There you go. Sin. Very nice. What else we got? That one over there has got to be an M word. Oh, another 10,000 caps on the line right over here. That's an M word on the second row. And that third row has to be an N word or later. Do we have anything after N? No, we don't have anything after N. So that is an N word. So this is an M word. Nice. And then that one's an N word over there. Oh, are we going to get it again? Are we going to get it again? Oh, chat. Here we go. Time's ticking down. There we go. Did we give him another 10,000, Crazy? He did give you another 10,000. Did we get it? Oh, we got it. Oh, nice. Right at the end again. Look at you guys go. Another 10,000. Let's go, Crazy. Let's do it again. Every time you get them all, I give you 10,000 caps. There's a lot of caps, everybody. Here we go again. Come on. Let's do this. There's a fake letter in there, everybody. I'm betting it's the W. It's usually the high-end ones that are the fake ones. Let's go. Let's go. Still have not got back to me yet. They're working on it. Ease. Ooh, good one to start with. Ras. I'm making up weird words. War. Swee. I'm just making up funny words, everybody. See if it actually does one of these. Let's see. So with 2 E's? No, that's not going to be it. What else? Oh my gosh, I think we got 3 words. You guys can be earning a lot of kids caps today. Do we get? Yes, that's an E word. That's an E word, everybody. It's got to be an E word. There's nothing, or an A word. It's either an E or an A word. Oz. Oh, you guys are slam dunking it right at the end. Way to go. Holy man. Another 10,000. Let's go, everybody. Holy mackerel. You guys are going to have lots and lots. You guys are in the stream at the right time, by the way. You guys are earning massive amount of kids caps for future giveaways. So if there's any time you want to be in the stream, it is right now where all these brilliant people are earning you tons of kids caps. And there's another 10,000. All right, let's do another one. Here we go. And again, I'm going to try to help you. Let's do it. Oh, there's a lot of good ones in there. Let's see. These are 4-letter words. And there's a 5-letter and a 6, 7. Intimidate. Ooh, good one. And then, see, what you do is you take those big words that they just did, the big brains, and then you make a small word out of it, like Tate. I tried that. Mitate? I don't know. I'm just trying weird words. Because honestly, I'm terrible at these games. Team. Oh, someone already got team. There we go. Now remember, you can do it as much as you want if you get it wrong, but if you get it right, it's going to lock you, and you have to wait for that little thing to go across, and then it will unlock you. So if you're doing a bunch of words that you know is right, make sure to watch out that you're waiting for the lock to come off so you can do those words. Otherwise, you're just typing them, and someone else can just take them from you out of the chat. Wow, M word, and this is an I, A, or E word. This first one. Oh my God, you guys are earning a ton. Oh, you missed! Alan coming in with a slam dunk at the end. Nice. All right, crazy. I'm a man of my word. Another 10,000 kids caps. Oh my gosh, you guys are going to be so styling and profiling on those giveaways. Here we go again. And again, we're going to keep going until they get my server together. Okay, hidden letter. Ooh, and a fake letter. I'm gonna bet you it's one of those S's or the U. I usually find that for some reason it does the high-end letters like U and W and X. All of those typically are the fake letters. But it's not the U. The U is there. So DISCUS is confirmed. And see, discuss is also disc. DISC. And discuss. There we go with two S's. So put disc in there. There you go. Red's got it. Very nice. Again, use those big words as a smaller word. Success, is there the word success there? No, it'd be too big. S-U-C, yeah, we need an E. We don't have an E. Maybe that fake letter's an E. Try some different fake letters. Try an A, try an E, try a whole bunch of, usually I find these fake letters are primary letters. Yes, the L is what it is. So it's an L. We have 4 left. What has an L in it? What has an L in it that starts with an S or starts with a C? Sus. Yes. Yeah, sometimes these puzzles are pretty sus. Right over here. Cuds. Oh, this is an S word. We know this starts with an S. Right here, everybody. S words. S words right here. 4-letter S word. Because it's got to start with the S because it's alphabetical. So S, something that's not that's either a C or after or before a U. Then something after a U that for a D. Oh, 6 again. Slam dunk at the end, over and over, chat. Man, crushing it. Very nice. Thurber coming in and dunking that one at the end there. I see also Roe has it as well. Another 10,000. Oh my God, you guys are rolling in the cash today. See, that's what I love to see, everybody. I love teamwork. This is like my favorite thing. I love to see it. All right, let's do it some more. Come on, let's get that teamwork going in the chat while we're waiting on our server. Giblet. That's the first word I see in my head anyway. Let's see. Built, maybe. What's that hidden letter? Oh, that's a good one. Legible. So we know L-E-G-I-B-L-E is confirmed. So L-I-G-B-I-L-E. So maybe the T or the L. It's the T. T is the fake one. No T's. Don't use any T's, everybody. The T is absolutely the fake one because you can see eligible there. Now, legible, if there's a D, no D. Maybe that blank one is a D. Try legible. See if that one comes up. Or ledge. Maybe it's a D. Binge. Ooh, good one, good one. Again, do not use the T. The T is a fake letter. We know that one's fake. Oh, gosh, what else? These are 5-letter words as well, everybody. Got to look and see how many letter words it is. It's 5-letter words, big words. Making it tougher. Let's see. Bill? Do we, bills. Bill, built, Bill. Yeah, so we know that the T is the fake one. We don't know what the fake letter is yet, do we? L-I-B? No. Oof, we got to see that. Get ready. Right here at the end, it's going to tell us what the fake letter is. Right here at the end, it is an I. Oh, yeah, we already figured it out. Liable and eligible. Duh. So, T is the fake one. 2 I's. What can we do with 2 I's, everybody? Oh, this is a tough one. We just need one more word to at least advance. Oh, Gilly, a Sour Patch, getting it right at the end there. Hey, at least we didn't lose. We still going on. That was good. God, that was a hard one. Holy mackerel. Because we're already, we jumped up to level 17 again, everybody. We're already back to where we just left off just a few minutes ago. All right, here we go. I was typing to him, see how it's going. All right, here we go. Do another one. Let's see. Fake letter and a hidden letter. This is level 17. Remember, these are 5-letter words, everybody. 5 letters. You can't do just 4. You got to do 5. I think I see the word horror right there. Is it just me? Anybody else see that? I'll be the one to take the hit. I'll go ahead and try it. It'd be funny if it actually was. Again, I'll do it because I can type it in the chat. Some of you will get... no, so that's not a word. I bet you the W is the fake letter. I bet you it's a W. Oh, try free, because there might be another E there. Free? No. Fern, maybe it's an N. Let's see. Hole, maybe it's an L. Shower, show is the other one. So shower and show. So S, oh, the hidden letter is an S. That hidden letter is an S. Good job, Dio. So Dio just showed us that the S is the hidden letter, and the fake letter is S-H-O-W-E-R. F is the fake letter. F is the fake letter. S is the hidden letter. Oh, look at you guys go. Okay, forget the F. Forget that. Don't use that. S is the hidden letter. So, hey, there we go. Come on, you got this. Horse. This got to be below. It's got to be an H word. Or what's below H? E word. H or E word there. Oh, what is it? What is it? Oh, ho, ho. Again, remember, it's alphabetical. So this got to be either an H word or something before that. And we only have an E before H. So it's either an E or an H word. Come on, chat. You got this. E or an H word. Remember, the S is is a letter, and F you cannot use. Oh, 5-letter word. You got this. Oh, at the end again with the slam dunk heroes. You guys are heroes in the chat. I saw some other people put the word heroes in there, but they were still locked, so they couldn't put it in there yet. Good job. Good job, everybody. Another 10,000 crazy. These guys are making bank wire. Server's broken. They'll reach out to me. Oh, boy. All right. Well, here we go again. Go for it. Oh, that's weird. That was a bunch of question marks. What? Oh, it's broken. Why is it a question mark? Oh, because we're on level 20, so it's not showing us the other words. Oh, I've never been this far, everybody. You can't look at other people's words yet. Oh, God, that's tough. Holy mackerel. Again, this is the highest we've ever been in the game. All right, let's see. Flesh is a word. I think I saw in there. Which ones are the fake letter, though? It's getting harder. The answers are now hidden. And then one of the words is a blank letter. So try a bunch of different letters like vowels, A, I, O, U. We already got E's in there. Maybe it's a D, like deeds. D-E-D. Remember these? Oh, D-E-D-S. Remember, they're 5-letter words. Flashes. Now just look in the chat. Or flash. Yeah. I know you might have already gotten it. Now it's going to reveal them all, I think, toward the end, everybody. Oh, this is tough. This is double tough. Heeds. That a word? No. Seeds. Oh, there we go. All right, now we can see them. Go, go, go. Quick, quick, quick. Holy mackerel. Okay. So, yes, which one's which? The D is the fake letter. R is the actual one you can use. Oh, my gosh. That's a lot to do at the end. That's a lot to do at the end. Oh, 5-letter words, everybody. Oh, did we make it? Oh, wow, so close. Well, congratulations, everybody. I'm going to give you 10,000 anyway for getting as high as we've ever gotten on the thing. Okay, yes, they said, since I'm still waiting on them to get back to me, everybody, they said that we can go ahead and just play back on the server while they're working on their stuff. So I think that was very, very fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's go ahead and just turn our server back on for now. We'll play it until they get back to us. Over here. Let me make sure that's actually on. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. They're reaching out to me. All right, that's enough of the waiting around stuff. Let's see. Oh, he's buzzing me back. Hold on. Hold on. All right, they're going to move us to a more robust server, everybody. Apparently, we are, they don't call it a mega server for nothing. All right, let me tell my team. All right, they're going to move us to a more robust server since we are apparently too epic for them on the current server. So the IP may change, everybody. The password's going to be the same, but I'll update the IP on server info once they give it to me. All right, he's going to go for it. He's going to move it right now. All right, okay. Let's earn you guys some more Kids Caps. Let's go. Boom. 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 Let's do it some more. But that was super fun, everybody. Again, I love it when everybody's working together. It's my favorite thing. I'm going to play some more words on stream. Good time to take a break, everybody. They said it's just going to take a few minutes to move the server over. So I'll let you know the second it's ready. I'm going to mute you guys while I'm playing it. All right. Here we go. Get ready, big brains. Yeah, I don't call it a mega server for no reason. Exactly. Here we go. Let's see. Sublime. Visible. Wow. Flare. Wow. Good. Man, I wasn't even close to that word. Let's see. These are 4-letter words, everybody. 4-letter words with a bunch of 5-letter words in there as well. Oh, look at that chat go. Look at them go, making those dunks. Veils. Ooh, good one. Yeah, just add an S to a bunch of these vibes. Vibes probably won. Yes! Kismet got a word. It's a miracle. It's a miracle, everybody. I got a word. I got a big word, too. I feel special. I have got the biggest word a couple times, but usually you guys see it way before I do. I've never been good at these, but I still try. You don't have to be good at something to enjoy doing it, everybody. The fun part is to try. That's where the fun is. Even if you fail, it's still enjoyable. Let's see. What are these words that we can put an S on? Biles. Oh, you already got it. You already got it. Let's see. It's got to be after an E word. So this is between, that one way over there is between an E and an L word because it's alphabetical. So it's either got to be an E word, an L word. What other words do we have in between there? None. None. So, or I word. Yeah. So E word, I word, or L word right here. This has got to be either an I word or an L word right here because it's between these two. So it's either got to start with an I or start with an L. Oh, come on, big brains. You got this. Okay, everybody's unlocked. Go. Everybody's unlocked. Go, go, go. Get those words. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a real tough one. I can't think of anything. I'm just going to start typing random letters together that start with I. I-S-I-L. Izzle. Elvis. Ibel. Ivy. There we go. Just try some random words, everybody. Try some random letters. Oh, that was close. 18 of 20. Good job, everybody. Good job. All right. Now I'm just waiting for him to let me know when that's ready. There we go. Okay. Here we go again. Ba-boom. Away we go. Come on. We're going to try to get 10,000 caps in this one. Let's see. Mads. Remember, these are 4-letter words and a bunch of 5-letter words. Oh, Unforgiven got Mads. Very nice. What do we got? Deem, is that a word? Mead. Mead is a word. M-E-A-D. If you've ever played an adventure game or a fantasy game. Aha! Kismet got a word. Look at that. Mead. See, look. It even got my name. I absolutely made myself disappear there, everybody. All right, I'm back. All right, keep going. We got this. Oh, we already got the next level unlocked. Very nice. Ooh, big words, big words. Medusa. Wow, and amused. Mused. Let's just try mused. M-U-S-E-D. Mused. Nope. What else we got? We got Dame. Good one. Sudi. Just making up random words, everybody. Sued. I hope that never happens. Oh, I got another one. Okay, now you're really seeing a miracle. Kim got 2 words on the board. That's really a miracle. All right, we got this. If I get sued, I'm going to drink lots of mead. Let's see. D words. These are D words here, everybody. That's a D word for sure, right here. Starts with a D. Has to be after the there we go. Dabs. This one right here could be a D. An M word. This is this one up there in that corner up there is an M word because it's between mead and muds. So it's got to start with an M. Let's see. Oh God, I can't think of any words. Emus. Wow, that's a really good one. Just start typing stuff that starts with M's, everybody. M-U-D-S muds. M-U-S-E. Muse. I think we already had that one. Oh, missed it by one. Missed it by one there, everybody. That was close. That was close. All right, another one. Another chance you guys get 10,000 kids caps. All right, come on, everybody. Come on. Everybody come join us in the chat. This is super fun and a great way to earn yourself some future kids caps for future giveaways. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Stylist. Ooh, good one. Or style. Style would be a word. And it has an E. Okay, there's a fake letter in there. We know exactly what it is because we got the big word. S-T-Y-L-I-S-T. So, L-I-S-T. What was it? It's the... Got both S's. L-T... Oh, God, I already missed it. All right, S-T-Y-L-I-S-T. Oh, the E is the fake one. Oh, God. Took me a minute to figure that out. All right, E is the fake letter. Don't use that one. This is definitely between an L and an S word. So L-T-S. The Y is actually a letter in there. Okay. Yes, these are all L to S here, right here. And then on that last one, it's got to be an S word or a Y word. What starts with Y? That's a good one. I'll allow that word, sissy. Good try, good try. Again, if I see it pop up in the chat and it's like a word you're trying to use, I'll just allow it. Right there. All right, come on, you got this. L words, S words, 5-letter words. Lily? Is that one? L-I-L-Y. Lilies? I don't know. I'm just making up words. Oh, we already got that. Wow. Stills, Tils. Ah, I tried, everybody. Stilty. Ooh, good one, Sour Patch. Good one. I was thinking along that same lines. All right, again, I gave you a few thousand cats for being awesome. It says they're working on it now. Okay, they're working on it now. Let's keep going. Slowing down our Horde Night production here. But such is the way it goes, everybody. Keep ourselves entertained. All right, here we go. I bet you the Q is the fake letter. It usually is. What do we got here? Count, can't. Good, good. Oh, there's some tough ones here. Coconut. I think it's the word coconut. Somebody try coconut. Oh, it's a count. Oh, look. Yes, you guys already tried it. I saw you there. That's the word I saw, but that wasn't it. But accountant. So that tells us the Q is a fake letter. Don't use the Q, everybody. That's a fake letter. This is an A or a C word right here. These in between here can only be an A or a C word. It's got to be after C or a C word over there on that side. Ooh, taco. Good one. Good one. Ooh, a 5-letter word that's got to be either a C or an A over there on that far side. 5-letter word with a C or an A. Another T-letter word. I don't know. What can we put with T-O-A-N? Tone? T-A-O-N. What else? Tatin. I don't know. I'm making up random words because I can't think of one, so I just start typing random. Tuna. Oh, man. That was a good one. Okay, that's got to be between a C and a T word. Right there. C or T word, and then that last one has to be after the T. So what's after T in there? No, that has to be a T word. That last one's a T word, and it has to be after TU or involve TU and some other word. Unto. Oh, we have a U in there too. I didn't even see that. Good job, Sour Patch. So yeah, between a C and a T word. What else? C, T, N. It could be an N word too. Could start with an N. Not. Note. No. NATO. Ooh, good one. So close. All right, again. Taking their sweet time on here. All right, there we go. Okay, it says the server's ready. Okay, hold on. Let me double check that what they're saying is true. All right. Move us to another server. And we're going to grab that IP. We're going to give it to my crew. All right, everybody. Hold on. I got to do a little bit of being the boss kind of thing. Let's see. Server info. Right here. Hold on, everybody. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches so my team knows the latest info. And this is August 25th. Boom. All right. I got to take this other one out. That's what I usually do when I'm off stream. Do all this crazy stuff. All right. Now I'm going to try to log in first and see if it works. Let's hope it does. All right. Oh, man, that's really different. And connect. Maybe I got the IP wrong. Let's go see. Oh, it's not on. They moved it over and they forgot to turn it on. That's hilarious. All right, doing some stuff, everybody. Big love to G Portal, by the way, everybody. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. That was pretty fast. They got it set up. I got to turn the server back on. And we'll get it going. And away it goes. Again, big love to the peeps over there. The thing I love about them, everybody, is they just take care of business. Something needs to be worked on. Boom, they're on it. That's it. I'm all about customer service, everybody. About peeps going in and just taking care of it, because I can't do anything on my side. It's all on their end. So they gotta do it on their end. So show them some love in the chat, everybody. Big love to my awesome stream sponsor and server sponsor, G Portal. And again, if you want to have awesome customer service just like me, and you want to get 10% off your own mega server for, say, you're going to play some Minecraft or Ark or whatever it is, follow that link. Go over there, show yourself some love by getting 10% off, and it helps support the stream as well. Highly recommend them, everybody. They got like the best panels as well. I've never seen that many options in 7 Days to Die before, and I've had many server hosts before that like would do maintenance in the middle of my stream. I don't like it when they do that. I mean, the kind of maintenance where they take your server down, that kind of maintenance. They do maintenance where they're doing it in the background, and you can keep running your server, which is way better. That's a way better way of doing maintenance than to actually have to bring the whole stream down while they're doing that. But I do appreciate them doing that. Somebody's probably slowing that server down that we're on. Who knows what they're doing, or we're the ones slowing it down. It could be us. We're the ones that are dragging everybody else down, for sure. All right, let me make sure I can connect in first. I think the server's still coming up. All right, server's still coming up over here, or I typed it in wrong. Did I type it in wrong? And let's go see. Now, again, I'm going to leave this up until I'm able to get in there. Let me double check my own bad typing here. All right. Let me just type it again. Whenever you have a problem logging in, everybody, the best thing to do is just type it again. And then, because it could be just me doing a typo. We'll get this working. Came up with the password. Yeah, I typoed it. I knew I was going to. Let's see. Oh, I forgot I made... It's funny when I make passwords that are like notes to my team, everybody. I forgot that was the password. All right, I think it's working. Oh, boom. Back in action. Oh, too many buttons. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see if it's working here. Now, again, what we're going to do is load up and see if it gets to the load screen, the spawn screen. And if it does, then I'll jump in, and then I'll tell my team to update their info. Of course, they could be doing that right now, going and grabbing the updated info, making sure they're typing it very diligently. And I copy pasted it on the Discord, so I know that's right. But when I typed it in manually instead of copy pasting it in there. All right, here we go. I think it's working. All right, back in business again. Make sure to show some love to G Portal in the chat, everybody. Show them some love.
There's some pretty decent customer service going on there.
I went and knocked on the door.
All right, there we go. All right, let's see if at least we get our thing. Look, Boss Hog was at the ready, man. He's already in. That's nice. Oh, look at that, everybody. Smooth. Oh, yeah. Now we talking. Anything for Kismet. Oh, well, thank you, David. Everybody, I want you to go ahead and show @David right there in the chat some love from G Portal. I appreciate him greatly. Helping us getting our sweet server back up and going here. Oh, man. See, we don't do tiny builds here, Dave. We don't do tiny builds, bro. We build a mega Kismet kill box right here. Oh, Dave just got a free sub as well. There you go. Got yourself a free sub. Now you can try all those Kismet emotes out. Also, thanks, Dave, for having Twitch Turbo, by the way. All of us streamers across the entire Twitch, 9 million strong. I appreciate you getting that Twitch Turbo because that's the best way to support every streamer that you watch. And then you don't have to watch any ads, and we still get credit for those ads, even though you're not watching them. So thank you for that. I appreciate it greatly. All right, there we go. Come on. Let's see if our thing works today. Did you send me an invite, Alan? Am I going to have to restart?
I sent invites, yes.
All right. It's like every other one. Now, there's a bug in the game right now that makes you have to log out and log back in again when you're trying to get into group. That's not a server problem. That's a 7 Days to Die problem they need to work on. So I have to log out, log back in again, and try to get back in party. But it's usually just one more log out, one more log back in, and you're good. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yes, there you go. Free sub. Now you got all my epic Kismet emotes. You got the animated emotes. You got the holiday emotes when those drop. As well as, of course, you're earning 3 times the Kiss Caps and 3 times the chance to win those epic giveaways as well. Remember, they're open to everybody. I mean, they're your Kiss Caps. Use them when you need them.
Took one relog this time.
Let's go. Come on. There you go. Yeah, 1 relog for me, too. All right, here we go. Let's actually get some work done here. All right, now as you can see, everybody, we are building the Mega Kill Box. Now what I'm going to do is going to go ahead and keep this power 5 out on both sides. So I'm working on the entryway of the location. And what I wanted to do is automatically detect zombies. And when it detects zombies, it should then zap the heck out of those zombies as well. Now, this is my primary start here. And we've kind of went zigzag back and forth. Now, if you're crazy like me, you would pre-plan it all out by actually going in and making it in Illustrator, and then eventually in this program called Infinity Designer, which you can try for 6 months for free. By the way, it's like Illustrator, but for free. I should become an affiliate over there. I could be. Maybe they'll give me like a penny toward a giveaway in the future, as well. That's the affiliate marketing, but unless you're a huge creator, I mean, you make like a penny. So if I make, say, 100 pennies, well, then I have $1, and then I can, go and buy a giveaway. I don't know. It actually takes a really long time before those become giveaways. But as you can see, everybody, I have this kind of zigzag pattern. I've reversed the pattern this time. Now it's on this side. And I've reversed it so it's closer to the power tower, which is the part up on the top there, which is where the power is coming down. Now, we can just directly run the power and turn it on. So we want to figure out how we can both have it where it's always on, and then also have it where it is on only when we want it to be on, right? Only when we do it. So we're going to take this switch, and we're going to run this directly to here. Boom. And we'll say that switch is the primary switch. That if we turn that on, it's going to be on. Now, the next thing that we want to do is we want to go ahead and take this generator and run that to our thing down here. Oh, I think I can hit it from here. Ooh. Not going to be easy. Shut down imminent. Was that you, Thurberg, that just logged out?
No, not me.
He's having issues.
Oh, okay. Because all of a sudden I saw a drone say it logged out. I thought, oh, we found his drone. That was Boss Hall's drone.
I'm not better to get party invites again.
Oh, I had the same problem. Okay, so
Can
now
the drones be completely destroyed?
Yes.
Yeah, just like cars and vehicles.
Well, I don't know about completely.
I don't think it's destroyed, but I think it's destroyed to almost.
Okay, now you can see that the power is running to 2 separate locations, right? So the power is running directly to the thing, which means it's on right now, right? And so what we want to do is we want to have 2 switches.
I had it following me when I was heading
2
back
switches.
To base.
I need my switches.
I don't know if it somehow got damaged or destroyed, but I don't know
Where's
how to
my
find
switches?
it as it is.
I'm just not seeing them. Oh, they're right here. Okay, so we need 2 switches.
Some console commands that'll
one
do
that's
it, but,
always on, and
those.
one that is on only when the sensor sees it.
Kismet's the only one that can do console command.
Yeah, I'm the only one who has admin privileges. I just get another one. Or did you try to do another one?
I haven't found another one yet, and we're just not getting where we can make them, and they're expensive. So,
how we doing, Rotisserie G? We're not able to. How many more books you need? You opening the crafting bundles?
I'm maxed out on the books, but the drones are incredibly expensive to make.
No, they're not. We got a lot of resources. What you need? You tell me what it is, and I'll make it.
I need 12 motion sensors per drone, which I can't make at the moment. That's you in the electronics.
I've got 19 on me right now. I'm gonna drop them in the box, and I'll make like 30 more. Let's go, or 50 more. Let's do it.
It also
anything
needs
else?
it needs 90 duct tape and 60 forged steel per drone.
Okay, we have 4,000 steel in there. 4, 5, 6,000 steel. We have 311 duct tape. We have 500 glue. Biggest problem is cloth right now. But we got a lot.
Not really, if you look at the box.
Well, actually, I found a drone in one of the drop boxes, and when I try and put it out, it tells me max drones deployed reached.
Ah, well, there you go. So yeah, you're gonna have to hunt her down at some point. I would just retrace your steps to where you went last time, and maybe it'll show up as you're going along. That's a really hard thing to do, though. It's so crazy hard to do that.
I had it when you came out and helped me get all the stuff out of my truck and we flew back. I had it when I was in the truck at that point, and I thought I still had it when I was flying back, and I crashed into the side of the base over here, and I haven't seen it since. So I don't know if somehow crashing into the base took it out or what, but
it should show on your compass if you're close enough.
Yeah, and
okay, so the top one is always on. The bottom one is the sensors.
That was and tried to track it down.
Top one is always on, right? So I should make myself a label. So if I do the top one, the electricity should come on. So let's try it.
It's likely to be well, close enough is probably
it's working.
Be like 10 feet away.
Electricity on, everybody.
That way.
Watch out in that front door. I'm testing. All right, so that is always on. Now this one is going to be the sensor one. So I'm making 2 switches. So the only way to make that happen is to make it come right out of the generator. So when you're coming out of the generator, you make 2 switches. Otherwise, you can't really route it, and then it'll get really weird. So that's the most simplest and easiest way to do it. Now, what I've done is I've turned on the power to the motion sensor so it sees me at any given time. Now, this is the point. See how it's pointing back at the base? And that's going to watch that whole side to see if any zombies show up. Now, I don't want it to, see every zombie in the universe, only the ones that are getting close to the edge of the base. So I'm going to aim this down just a little bit. So anything that's coming up this front side, that's going to see it. So anytime it sees a zombie or me, it's going to turn itself on. I'm obviously not going to do it for my team. Power duration always triggered. So it's going to be triggered on and then turn itself off when it's not being used. And then on the other side, we're just going to do the same thing, right? It's going to be triggered whenever it sees that, and then it's going to be turned off. And again, that's why we have 2 sensors so we can see both sides like that. And that's it. That's all you need. Now, the last thing that I need is for this to run back to the first one right over here. Boom. Now, look what happened. Oh, it's on. It worked. You can tell it worked because it saw me and it activated itself.
Wait, that's Bobcat's bar.
I need a guinea pig at the front of the base. Somebody run through that electricity and let me know if it comes on. Oh, okay. Not working. Good.
Is anybody at the base? All right, I'm coming.
Oh, boss got it. Boss got it. Yeah, it's
okay, because I'm at the base. So.
Yeah, thank you, boss. Appreciate it. Okay, so it's working. Because I only have it set to me. I don't have it set to my team. So it only comes on when it sees me or when it sees zombies. Now, obviously, I don't want to zap myself every time I go by there. So that's not good. Oh, somebody got zapped. Somebody got zapped there. Who was that? Boss again? Yeah, boss got zapped on the way out, but it probably because it saw me up on top. So I'm going to turn me off. And so it's going to be triggered, or it'll last for so many seconds. You can actually make it run for minutes if you want. Now, one of the things that I like to do is say 1 minute. or a certain amount of seconds, especially when you're doing doors. Doors is great, either 6 seconds or 4 seconds. It'll automatically open the door for 6 seconds and then close the door, which is how my other doors are working right now. But when it comes to electricity, you want it to be triggered whenever you see those mobs. And it really should explain what triggered means and what always means. Always means that it's always on. You don't want that. You want it to be triggered and then trigger itself back off again in default.
You must have fixed it my 4x4 over
let's go ahead and say when it sees zombies there, and then over here, when it sees zombies, it should trigger. Okay, so in theory, that is working.
Yeah, that's one I repaired.
I'm currently out getting it ready for you to repair again.
Okay. Oh, and I was going to make some more of these motion sensors. That's what I was doing. I got sidetracked. Motion sensors. Right over here. I'll track. And we can make a crazy ton of these because we're going to need a bunch anyway. This and a bunch of this. And then I usually use this bench here. Oh, man. Got to get more of those generators out of there. That's probably enough generators for now. Yeah, it's enough for now. And let's put all these generators away. My box is back. Okay. Just keep a couple of them. We'll get all the rest of that stuff going.
Donuts around the map. I've got to find my somewhere.
We are making motion sensors, and we are going to make 114. There we go. Go.
Me.
It's going to make a bunch of those. I actually need one of those motion sensors right away. Where did I put the motion sensors? By the way, I put those motion sensors in the miscellaneous crafting box, if you're looking for them. What else did you say you needed?
And that's pretty much it from your point of view. The rest of it is just steel and duct tape.
Okay, yeah. If also make some for other peeps who might need it. And if they all got one, then make one for me eventually. But I'm not a priority, so. All right.
Level 6 drones.
Okay. Now, see, this sensor right here is watching the front door. And this is where I used to have the electricity right here. And so I can take this out now. Let's go ahead and take this out. And we'll take this out. Because we're no longer going to use this generator for the electricity. It's going to have its own dedicated power. And again, if I jump down here, is it on? No. So it should trigger. And in theory, it should only trigger when zombies are here. Hey, somebody do me a favor and try to find some zombies and drag them to the front of the base.
Oh, I just killed these two.
Oh, it happens. It's okay. You find some more, if you happen to be by the base, just drag them to the front and see if it triggers automatically. Okay, so now we got that going. Now, here's what we're going to do next is we're going to do double level electric posts. I know, pretty cool, everybody. I'm going to show you how to do this. We got to aim right at the top of this. Oh, we got to have the right thing. No, those are power switches, not electric posts. There we go. So you aim right at the top. You want to get close because they're really awkward to run. So we're going to go ahead and double up those posts. And then we're going to double up these posts. Like this. All right, now one of the things that the zombies like to do is they like to climb on top of each other. And we know that this ends right here, right? So it goes in a zigzag pattern here, and then it goes across, and then back and across and back across. So that's 9 lines instead of just 5. And so what we also want to do is make sure to protect against the height of them crawling on top of each other and getting above the electricity. So the one on the bottom's getting zapped, but the one on the top is not. And then it's hitting the side of our base or our door or whatever. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this electricity and actually run it back to the first one like this, or we can run it all the way back over here to this first one like this, and then just do the zigzag pattern again, but this time on the top. Now, why am I running all the way back to the inside? Oh, I forgot to turn the power back on. Hold up. Hold on. Keep them busy out there. Don't drag them in the base. I got to turn the power back on.
Uh-oh. Coming in.
Try to drag them out of the base. Drag them out of the base. Don't kill them. Just drag them out of the base. Oh, and you killed them. Never mind. All right. Sorry about that. I didn't have power on.
Kismet, he was destroying, hitting the workbench.
I saw him. Didn't look like he was hitting the workbench for me. Looked like he was hitting you. But whatever. Next time, just drag him out of the base because we're testing the outside. All right. Let's see. So it should be on. No, that's not on.
I mean, we could turn on all the forges and chem stations and call in the screamer.
They should be running already. All right. Oh, it's a bottom switch. There we go. Bottom switch. Look, I even got confused. All right, there we go. See, we can see that it's yellow. If it's yellow, that means it's on. Now it's working. Okay, now I gotta get back to what I was doing. Okay, so I was going over to here, and then I was going across from there back to here. Yes. And then, but if this one gets taken out, then the whole second row gets wiped out. So that is a little troublesome. But again, this is more of a backup than a primary blocking. So we're going to go here, and then over here, and then zigzag back to this one. Again, this starts getting super complex very, very quickly, as you can see. Oh, didn't grab that one. Grab this one. There we go. Right click, right click. And so this is 2 levels high. And again, I tried this in my solo base, and it is incredibly effective. But this base is massive, everybody. And also, it has an entrance. My other base does not have an entrance at ground level. I hate ground level entrances because that's the first thing they go for, usually. But now, look at that, everybody. That's a lot of wires right there. That is a lot of wires, and I think it's good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and start putting in some protection around the things here. And my team will keep working on dragging some mobs over here. And we'll go ahead and just put in a bit of these protection around the power. Now, we only need a hatch on the second level. We don't need one at the bottom level. So we're just basically going to fill that in like that. And then what we're going to do is fill this in along the top. And that's going to help us with holding the hatches. And then also double lining this area at the top. Like this. Very nice. And then over here. Again, if we go all the way into the edge of the base, this will become a support one. Using the edge of the base as a support. That's what's holding this whole top part up right now. Now, before I put some hatches at the end, I kind of feel like those hatches are unnecessary. So I'm actually not going to do it on this particular build. I'm just going to make that outside nice and solid. And then it's hatch time, everybody. Finally time to do our hatches. So the first thing we're going to do is go to our advanced rotations. And again, remember, you can rotate back, everybody, but I have a key that that's used elsewhere. All right, I got to take out these edges. Now, I have to take out the edges so I can use that block space. Now, eventually, on my smaller base, I'm actually going to take out all of the outer edges over here as well. And so some of these edges will be missing to accommodate the base. And I'll know when they drag a zombie back here because I'm going to get zapped. We'll see. Okay. So those are our hatches there. And again, we can go through and we can open up all the hatches. And you're like, Kismet, why are you putting hatches there? Well, if these get damaged...
Southeast.
Oh, drag them over here. Just shoot them a little bit and then drag them and shoot them a little bit and drag them. All right. And now we can work on this other side also. You don't want to kill them, obviously, but just irritate them or shoot off a shotgun or a loud gun. That should help. So again, the outer part of this,
aren't they?
I'm not going to bother to do hatches on the outside. I tried hatches on the outside. It was okay. I didn't use it that much. Really, the whole thing's about running the lines from one place to another. And if you notice that I'm aiming the hatches inward, and that's so the hatches open outward in case whatever is happening, if some zombie comes behind me.
Yeah, we don't need to hurt them. They're following us.
Yeah, there you go. Just run into the base. Just keep dragging them back. And watch out, because the second they get close to that sensor, the sensor's going to kick in. Just run into the base, everybody. There you go. They're coming. If you got aggro, just run in there. I'll run in there with you. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it's working. It worked on Alan. Oh, and there it goes. Okay, don't shoot him yet. Let him see how... Oh, they died. Ooh, that guy died. Don't shoot him. Let him just fry there for a while. See how many levels they get through. All right, you can smoke him. I think we got it. Wipe him out. All right, now it's supposed to turn off. Let's see. Oh, and it did. All right. Confirmed works. All right, confirmed that works. All right, you don't need to drag anymore. You can just wipe them out now. Thanks for that test. I appreciate it. All right, we know that works, and we can set it and forget it. I missed my rotation again. Again, you can't go backwards, everybody. You can rotate backwards, but again, I have another key set elsewhere. All right, there,
Which
and
side?
then over here.
South side.
This right.
So I guess that means if you're being chased by zombies, don't run back into the base with them.
Oh, you can. Now they'll get zapped automatically.
Yeah,
By the way, there's a...
you.
Well, you'll get zapped, sure. But again, you don't take that much damage from it, especially you have your armor up.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, it only triggers when zombies are there, so this way it won't burn out our little sensors before Horde Night, and also you guys won't get zapped constantly.
Well, considering I never managed to jump over it very effectively, it sounds like a good plan to me.
That's why I revised it. But somebody grab this loot out here in the front. It's right out the front door. All right, so now you can see it's starting to be industrial strength, everybody. So I really scaled this up. I only did a couple just for testing last time. But now we're going to really scale this up big time. And you can see I'm kind of modifying the base. Taking out steel takes a while. It absolutely does. But it's better than doing it with a, stone axe right now. That's for sure. Yes. Running. Oh, yeah, it seems to be running much better. Thank you very much, Dave. I appreciate that. Sorry I was focused on zombies. But it's looking good, Dave. You can head out, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for helping us out there and getting that working. Again, everybody, show some more love to Dave in the chat and to G Portal. In fact, show yourself some love. Again, go over there and get your own awesome G Portal server for 10% off. That's right. Right over there. Bam. Follow that link. Show yourself some love by getting the best peeps on the job right over there. All right. We'll put our hatches in over there. And we'll get our defenses in. Again, we have just the front door for Horde Night. Then awesome. It's better than nothing at this point. And we're going to rerun all this stuff here in the back later on. And again, this is no small undertaking. So we're going to try to do the front door, and then we're going to go work on the back door. Basically do the same exact thing we did here. And we troubleshooted some things there. We got an idea of what we wanted. Now, there's one more thing I need to do on the front door after I get this closed in. And that is to get the front door sensor working better. Now, again, if I see something and it has an issue, I always kind of iterate on it, try to make it better than what I did before. And especially if my team's having an issue going in and out of the door, even though they shouldn't, because it should be able to see them out there like it normally does, but it's acting funky. I don't know why. But again, when they're rolling up, if they're back, it'll see them. But if it lags for just a few seconds, it won't be able to see them outside the door. Which is why I needed this other sensor right here.
You want 1,000 AP robotic ammo?
And now this sensor is going to be on this side, right over here. And its job is to basically do the same thing as this motion sensor in here. So what I'm going to do is right-click that, and I'm going to right-click on this sensor. And now that sensor is also connected. So now I can just watch outside for any of my team coming up. So basically, it's going to be doing the same function of what it did there. It's going to trigger for 6 seconds. Only allies and me it's going to see. So now, even if I try to sneak by the other sensor and I come over here, it should see me anyway up here and then trigger the door. Now, the problem is I have to also tell it to go from here to the door. So it has to be after the last sensor. If you don't have it after the last sensor, then only the internal sensor is working. So right now we'll let the door go down. We'll try to be sneaky. Try to sneak under it. Oh, it still sees me. It still sees the top of my head there. Right there. And so again, if they come anywhere close to it, see, look, it sees me from way over here. And now it's going to open the door much easier, especially if you're on the vehicle like the truck or something like that. It's going to open the door much better. Now, do I want it to open from really far away? Not really, only in this area. So I start to aim the sensor down, and everywhere that you see, remember, it goes out in a cone. So everywhere you see in front of here is where it's going to trigger from. Now, I should be able to move back without it triggering every time somebody goes by the base and not seeing me way out here. Yeah, so I'm right here. I'm driving my vehicle. I'm coming up. It should open it before I get there. Yes, and then close behind me over here. Now, the other cool thing that I can do is I can now move this sensor back further. So I'm actually going to pick up the sensor, which is going to cause that other sensor not to work because I just disconnected it. But what I can do is put this sensor back a little bit because I've seen that this sensor has a problem with seeing trucks and things when they're trying to go in and out of the base. So we're going to go here again, and then we're going to go from here, and we got to go out there, but we can't go out there because we don't have it connected to the door right now. But that's okay. We just want some power, and then we're going to just use this one. We're just going to aim straight down with this one, so it can see anybody in this area a bit nicer. A bit nicer, and so trucks or anything like that, it should be able to see that better.
Pretty much just
we're going to go 6 seconds. It's going to open it for 6 seconds, and then it's going to automatically close it. And again, allies and me. And that's why I got to be allied with people. If I'm not allied with them over here, then the problem is they will not be able to get in and out of the base.
I just found a level 5.
Okay, so that's good. Now I got to go right-click here, and I can't go out the door because the door is currently off. So I got to stay close to where I'm trying to run the line. You can still see the line there. And then, again, that's why I have the sensor on this side since it's close. And then I can run it there. And then that'll trigger the door because now it has power. Again, this gets really complex really quickly. And then now, when I drive in here, and let's see if anybody's got their truck.
So probably not going to do me a whole lot of good.
And then if I go here, it should see me a little bit earlier, open up the door a little bit earlier. This other door is kind of blocking a little bit, but that's okay. And then when we go out,
better to just go blasting.
And wait for that to go back down.
Yeah, I'm more.
And it's not seeing me here. Let's see at what point it sees me. It sees me right here. Okay, that's a little far for it to open and close the door. Let's go in and interact with the sensor some more and turn it inward. Again, just when you're in front of the door is when we want to see them. Over there. Back away again. Again, see it stays open for 6. Sometimes I set it to 4 seconds. Depends on what car you're bringing in. And right here. Oh, a little low. Took me, took a little too much time for it to see me there. So that's a little low. I got to bring it up just a little bit and maybe a little bit more out. Again, I want to see it right when you get about the edge here. So we roll up. Oh, yeah, there we go. So you're about right here on the edge. It'll open the door for you. Go in and out. I need somebody with a truck to come in and test the entrance and exit for me.
I can grab mine.
All right, yeah, run down the road a little bit to the south or to the north and just come up and right on the edge of this concrete. Just kind of roll up there and see if it sees you a bit nicer.
All Alright, also check your box.
All right, I'll go take a look. What do we got? What am I looking at? Legendary baton crafting bundle.
Yes, and 1,000 AP turret ammo.
Oh, very nice, very nice. I haven't got to turrets yet, but we'll get to it. Baton parts and legendary stuff. Nice. That in there. Put all those parts in there. Very nice. Okay. Now, we got that done.
Is there anything in particular that we're needing resource-wise?
We got to do the same thing in the back. All right, now here's the tricky part. Park in that spot there, whoever's got their truck there, and then try to back out and go back out the front entrance. Wait for the front entrance to close back down first. I'm going to go outside. Wait for it to close down before you get close. All right, give it a try. Yeah, it still has trouble seeing you there.
Yeah, the inside camera I think is blocked by the open inside one, maybe.
Yeah, no, it's the roll door that's blocking it. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna move it back where I had it before. All right. Again, it's a little tricky to get that to work, but again, because you have such little space in between there. So the roll door itself is blocking. And I just want it to look straight down and try to get the most of finding the player right there. And then, again, this is 6 seconds because I had to pick it up. And then here and here again.
Thurbright, to answer your question, any resources you bring back will use.
Okay, I guess I'll just keep scrapping cars then.
Try that again with your truck. Put the truck on the inside and then try to drive out the front door. All right, so what I'm trying to do is get the sensor. Now, I already had in the center before because the two things come together like this, and I had the sensor in the middle. So I thought, well, I'll move it back and see if that helps, you know, because the projectile there. But the door itself, when it rolls up, is blocking. It's always something. Now, I had the door the other way before, so I would have lots of room on the inside. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Very nice. All right, gonna go work on the back now. Okay. Oh, gosh, scared me. Truck run me over. Okay. Oh, and we're working back here. Look at him go. Look at him go on them bars. Okay. So, I got to get my blocks. Where did my cement blocks go? Right here.
Do you still need that, those bicycle handlebars?
Okay, he's almost done taking those out, and then we can fill those up with blocks. Over here, I'm going to help him out as well. Let's go ahead and repair.
Yeah, there's 5 of them in there.
Yep. And did you look in the tools box if there was the tools you wanted in there, or did you still need some?
Don't know exactly where the tools box is. Never mind.
On the kitchen side.
Nice job there, Ollie. All right, Ollie's on it. Dio's working on the back. We've taken out the side ones.
Exactly.
Along this whole side. Now, again, I'm working on the front first, then the back, then I'll try to work on the sides. I seriously doubt I'm going to get the sides done. Because, again, that's a tall order. So it's a huge order to get that done. Because the base is so much bigger than my other bases. Also, I need to stop every now and again and check on my forges here. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, still looking real good in there. Keep that going. Now, again, it doesn't matter if it runs out, everybody. It only matters if it's going in at this point. But we'll go ahead and make more forged steel while we're here. Just let that stack up. Over here, we should be melting down. Oh, we ran out of fuel there. And see, that's why I kind of think about fuel at this point.
You could take like 5 stacks and
just kind of refresh all this with steel, with coal. And then this one over here is run out as well. Turn that on. Forge steel.
Well,
Looking good. This one, bullet tips. That's a lot of bullet tips already running out. Let's run some more. 1650. 1615 there.
I wouldn't be too worried about gas.
Bullet casings.
I mean, I've got 10,000 on me and bring about more. That's apart from whatever Alan and everybody are mining up shale for.
How are we doing in our trading? We got any more dukes that we can use in the forges? I see we only got 20,000 left. I want to burn your last 20,000 there.
Well, if we get too short, I've got 20,000 I'm carrying around on me.
Letitia G, how we looking?
I just put 5,000 in the trade too.
All right. Well, I need more like, 60,000. So, I'm just seeing how we're doing on that.
You might check the drop boxes too. I know I had some. I've been doing the treasure maps, and I came back with like 10 or so just from those, and I think they end up in a drop box somewhere.
Yeah,
You
again.
might check your super cord box too and see how much you need for glue and how much we can sell.
Yeah, check the trader boxes too.
Boss, be careful when they get close. It triggers them.
Yeah, I know it.
I hear a bird somewhere. Let me zap that bird. Every time I see Boss Hog, it's like I see him and then I see a horde always following him around. He's like the Pied Piper of zombies. They do like you. When's your second break? Oh, good question. Good question. We'll probably do it right before Horde Night. Because Horde Nights are usually every 2 hours or so. So that's like the perfect timing. So 147. Though we're kind of going a little long on this one. So we'll wait till right before Horde Night. We'll take a break right before Horde Night. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate that as well, Whist. Yeah, I already did a few breaks, but yeah, I have to get up and walk around. Yeah, I only did one where I got to walk around because I'm sitting so much that the blood is actually pooling in my feet, everybody. So my doctor reprimanded me about sitting so much and not taking my breaks. So we'll take a break when we hit next Horde Night. We'll try to get this power in here.
What are you talking about?
But thanks for that reminder. What are we doing? We need our regular blocks so we can do some counting. We want to grab some more of these concrete blocks and max those out. We'll come back for our generators and stuff. And there, look at that. He filled that all in. Very nice. Okay, now, this is, let me get my little thing up here. So in the back of the base, it's symmetrical to the front of the base. So this is the back. And again, we're going to do the same thing we did over here where we do all the sensors and then we fix the sensors for the entry and exit door. So this is really the exit. The back of the base is typically considered to be an exit. And the front of the base is considered to be an entrance. That's why I make two of them. So, so this way, when you're going out this way, other people are not coming in. You're not running into each other. So we all have it going one direction typically when you're going in and out. So what we want to do is go in and measure.
Almost a full chest.
Again, so this is 5 and 5, just like it is on the other side. Again, you can see it's a symmetrical thing of that.
So there you
on
go,
one
G.
side and another. So we're going to go out here and we're going to count.
2 rows. Other than that,
We're going to count the 5 from this inner edge of the base right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. So we'll put this here. And we know this is where our electric poles go. So we'll just go ahead and put those down while we're thinking about it. 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice. And then they're working on that side right now. We'll go ahead and also work on our distance over here. So this side is going to be 8 till the next one, and then the corner. Right? Yeah, 8 to the next one, and then the corner. Now the problem is this is reversed. So it's very easy to make a mistake. Yeah, this one is 8. It's this way that's 8. Because this is the reverse of the other one. So the one that actually goes this way is longer, which I believe is 11.
Every 3 hours.
Let's see. So yeah, this one is 11 on the long side. This is the long side. So we'll get our blocks back again. We don't want to accidentally start putting a whole bunch of concrete blocks down.
Many dukes out of
And that's 11 from this.
Once I put enough things back in,
Right?
stuff, but I'm gonna
Yes, that's 11 from the outside one. So it's this one. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is where the other side of that's going to go. And then, oh, they got this in now. Let's do this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's actually this one.
Buy the things that you increase the price on.
And so we'll put our electric poles down. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then on the other side. Right, like that. Okay, and again, I'm going to go ahead and put it on this side. And again, we like to push the limits of everything that we do, everybody. I mean, really pushing the limits here. Okay, now, we already know it works, right? Because we did it on the other one in the front. And we know that works. And that's a powerful thing, everybody, when you know that something works. Oh, I need my auger over here, because I'm going to need to take out these blocks that are around this. Over here. Let's just do this now while we're thinking about it. And this is so I can put hatches and all sorts of stuff in there as well. Getting hungry again. Getting hungry. Again, these are outer blocks because this is an inside block and this is an outer block. So basically they're sitting like this. They're sitting against each other. So that's why I have to take this outer block out so I can use it. Oh, my headphones are about to die. Let's switch headphones while we're thinking about it so it doesn't happen right in the middle of Horde Night. Take those out. Take these other ones and put these in. See, I take these ones and I charge them while I am using the other ones. And since they last 4 hours, those charge up in like an hour and they're good. So you're basically outrunning the battery of your headphones, which is awesome. That's why I have 2 sets of headphones. They're exactly the same. The only tricky thing is that I do have to set it to the other one in OBS over here, so it knows which one is which and which one I currently am using. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Right there. And then I test it by making some system sounds. Turn the volume up and down. Great way to test stuff. All right, working now. Okay, very nice, very nice. Oh, and we're going to take another one out here for our hatch later on. And I get all this iron back, everybody. I get the iron back, or at least some of the iron back. But, you know, making steel is a long process, everybody. It's like, you got to do your iron, got to do your clay, you got to then roll it back out. And it doesn't make as much steel as it does just making forged iron, so definitely is a longer process. And then over here is same thing. We'll take this one out for the hatch, and then this one for doing our blocks.
Challenge is done.
The challenge?
I actually think I have a spaghetti on me. Let's use it.
You mean the gathering challenges?
Yes.
Yes, actually, I just completed the Precious Elements one just today.
Nice.
So get everybody settle in. It's going to be an epic Horde Night, that's for sure. Oh man, it's on like Donkey Kong. Let's go. And now I'm just going to speed up, everybody. You saw me do it on that side, so I'm going to go a little faster on this side. We're going to go right to getting this going on. Or boom.
Num num cookie.
Num num cookie. Yeah, I already ate some num num cookie, but thanks for the heads up. Had me some spaghetti. You can still see it's still going. It's still boosting that spaghetti right now. Spaghetti and yucca smoothies are awesome because usually like one of them is more than enough usually for me because I'm just in the base. But they do take some rare resources, but we have a lot of resources. We have a lot. And we're tiering out now when it comes to resources that we need. We're getting to this point where we have a lot of resources and we can do a lot of the high-end stuff. And that's where you want to be. You want to be there doing some high-end stuff. Boom, there we go. All right, we got that working. Then we know we're going to put our blocks 3 up, not 2 up, or that would suck. 3 up across here. Going to run those out. We know we're going to have some sensors on the inside, so we want to go ahead and do these ones out here, and then 2 more blocks. Again, when you're using concrete, everybody, you can span those a lot further. Now, if you're worried about it, what you can do is you can just go in and say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead, well, I'm going to try anyway. Go ahead and try to put some plates in to hold this up and act as a support.
Yeah, we're going to do some of these tier 5.
And so I'll do the first 2, but when I hit the third one, this is actually, this outer block is acting as a support to hold that top part up. So this inner base is not straining as much to hold it. So again, putting those plates like this is really useful because this is an outside block and that block is an inside block or a block that's going up against the side. Very important to know because you can only have 1 block containing any square, right? Or any cube, actually, in this case. So you got to think that stuff through while you're doing it to make sure that you keep your stuff nice and supported as you go. It also double lines the upper part of the base, too. So when it's getting hit a lot, which it's going to, it's going to get hit a massive amount because just by the nature of where it's at. All right, and we're just going to leave this open just to make this easy to run this. Again, if we want to be preemptively smart, we could do the support first. Right out here.
Hey,
like
Alan,
so.
There's a bunch of mushrooms down here at the Judy Witch house.
And kind of tough sometimes to get that edge. But we'll get it. There we go. Once you have that, you just aim at the side of this. There we go. Then our big blocks, square blocks. And again, we want them 3 up. Now, the blocks on the top are the ones that are holding the upper electricity, and then the ones at the bottom are just sitting on the bottom plate. So that's why I put this in first, so I can put those upper ones in. And then here, and then the back of this, again, this is purely to protect these sensors. I could use plates here if I want to. I love how just when I click it, that's the second it has a little micro lag there. Take a block out. That's okay. I got the ability to take these blocks out pretty nicely. Okay. And again, we know that's going to go right there. That's looking really nice. Now we got to go up above and work with that. Just so happens that I have a ladder right there. That's going to help me go up here and revamp a bit of this upper part of the base. Again, the whole point of these is so they're lean out so my team can run all the way out to them. I haven't really finished the other ones on that side. But again, the whole point right now is to try to get our electricity up and running. And so we're going to work at that as much as we can. We might even get the other side. Now, the other sides of the base, by the way, are way easier, even though they have more generators and more lines. But the other sides do not require, they're just going to always be on. So the whole sides of the base are going to be protected from zombie attacks. And it will always be on all the time. And then the entry doors will only turn on when zombies are near, or always on for Horde Night. And so we'll see how that goes. We'll see how it ends up. And then this whole part here, again, is a lean out. So this is just my team able to go out here and just walk all the way out here like this. And then they can turn back, shoot off rockets, do all sorts of fun stuff. I may bring the bars out. I'm going to see how it goes without the bars first, and then go from there. And then other side, we'll go ahead and finish this side. It's really nice when you've solved all the issues and then you're just making a copy of something that you've already done, because this backside is just a duplicate of the front. It's going to be exactly the same with all the same power and same run lines. So it makes it a lot easier. Makes it a lot easier for sure.
I'm going to allow one of our gardeners to come get them. That's why we get more for our harvest.
Okie dokie.
Would pick those.
And let's get that in there. Easy, right? Easy. All right, look, we got it down. Now we need some more sensors. Over here. Here we go. Sensors that we're running a whole lot of them.
What was it we were looking for out of vending machines? Rock busters?
Yes, I would love all of the rock busters in the world.
Okay, what about eye candy?
Oh, here she comes. Test that sucker out for me.
I don't know if anyone's actually using those.
It works.
But more Frank Cruz using them. Any looter could definitely take a couple eye candy.
I love it when it works, everybody. She screamed. All right, come on. Yeah, drag some more people. I love testing stuff. Another one. Immobilized. So dang effective, everybody.
Yeah, I've got some of the hackers. I've been using those when I found a bunch of cards together.
Look how effective that is, right? They just run up there, they get stun locked, you shoot them with your shotgun. And see, even the sneaky ones that you didn't see, shoot them too. Nice. Anybody else?
You are really quiet, Rotisserie.
Couple more way out there, but I'm not gonna worry about it. But yeah, that's the front of the base, so that actually worked really, really well, as you can see.
Yeah, I think we're clear.
All right, and then we want to protect the top part here. We want to go ahead and put in our bars.
I think all the mobs are dead.
Across here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
And then, oh, there's some nearby.
Skull Crushers does melee damage.
How do I know they're nearby? Because the electricity triggered.
in the basement.
But see, that's the cool thing. See how it turned off when Ollie came out? He didn't get
near
electrocuted.
The end treasure or the front of the...
And that's what you want, everybody. You want it to only trigger when necessary. Only trigger when it has to. Oh, wait. I haven't put any protection in the front of this one. Over here. Again, I just put this down so that the bars have something to sit on. Like that.
So if you come down
I don't want to put it up here at the top, otherwise it'll block my bars from going out.
There's also some in the back at the exit.
It'll block them from going out. But you want the bars here to protect your sensors. And so we need to finish this up. There we go. What was like the last thing I'm rotating for some reason?
Unforgiven, I put a level 6 auger in your Dropbox.
Okay.
And there we go. All right. That side's pretty finished out.
By with that, because I don't really want to use the duct tape for the non-power tools.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so that's all good. This is all good. We got to run our power tower.
If you find that you really, really would like the non-power tools, I'll make them. But
all right, power tower up here it is. Okay, where do we start our power tower? Oh, it's over on this side actually. We started our power tower kind of offset right here where it's lined up to that side. So we're going to run right over here and we're going to tell it to be right here. And again, we'll just take a look across there. Yes, so we are doing this. Now, again, I can put it wherever I want, but just kind of making it sink across there. And eventually, that will be a giant tower with a bunch of generators, and they can use it to stop themselves. So when they're coming flying in and they can't stop, they just ram into the side of it and then it drops them down. Also, it makes a tower up above where my team can stand up there and shoot stuff. So that's really fun.
Ollie, can you come do the southeast corner, please?
Thank you on that.
I
on
don't
those
have any
blocks.
Oh, I gotta go get some more in there.
Now they already got it done, everybody. They got the outside part of the base done. All those blocks are replaced, so that was a team mission. And now all we have to do is build out the rest of this. So very nice. Like so. All right, great job on those blocks. Did we take out all the other things on the sides? You guys did. Look at you go. Great teamwork there, everybody. Great teamwork. That's quite the job. That's quite the job, but they did it the smart way. What they did is they cut around the outside edge, and then they let the whole thing fall down, which is way faster than taking out each one.
Steel lip like you were doing?
Steel lip? What do you mean?
The one that's on the outside of the base, weren't you taking it out back there, or is that just for where you're putting in stuff?
We're going to actually make the back of the base back out further. So if you guys want to use some of them blocks and take out this back kind of west side of the base, just take out the edging. You know that the block, that's the plate that's above a little bit higher. Actually, I'll just take it out for you to show you. Just take this block out and this whole entire side.
Right in front of the door, or down the whole way? Down the whole way.
The whole way, because we got 1,000 more blocks. So go ahead and just take that whole row out, and then I'll go ahead and show you how far out we're gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That is 3 legendary parts I picked up
10?
in the last like 5 minutes.
I think it was 12. I think it was 12. You know what? We're gonna go. We'll go 15 just to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 10. 11, 12, 13, 14,
like shirts
15.
and piles of clothes you could loot, and I got 2 legendary parts just out of
got all
like
these out.
5 things looting those.
Okay, now this is how you communicate to a team, everybody. What you do is you do a little bit of it. All right, you say, okay, we're going to go all the way right to here. And then they're smart enough to figure it out, everybody. Just give them a little direction, and then let them rock and roll.
Reading as I find them or something.
And so we'll go 15 out from the back of the base, and then what we're going to do is do what we did before, where we put our plates down so people don't get stuck in there. Like this.
I have put
Seems to be a lot in there.
I have put some plywood in the middle of the base. Leave that for a moment. I'll take it down in a minute.
A deal. I put the backside of where you're currently working back here. This is where the edge is. So just bring it all the way out this edge and then run it around the other corners. And
just 1 deep is all you need?
Yeah, just 1 down. Yeah, this is just a cement pad for bombers, and eventually I'll have the remote kill box for a Hail Mary in case this gets too crazy. That'll be later. All right, so we know where our sensors are going to be. They're going to be up here in the corners. So we're going to put 1 there, and we'll put 1 over here. There we go. We got those sensors in. We're doing the power tower.
We're taking out all of this lip along this side to right there, and then we're going.
Come on, door.
And then we're gonna go out this far.
Why is there a bunch of blocks in the middle of my base?
Fill it back in.
Please, please leave those blocks for just a few more seconds.
What are you doing with them blocks?
I'm reinforcing under the base, and those blocks shouldn't be holding up the roof right now, but they might be. You can take them down now.
It's okay. I'll leave them there. Yeah, very nice. Also, I don't know if you heard at the top of the stream, we're going to be doing a sky garden on your side as well. Eventually, I don't have enough glass blocks yet. But above the garden, we're going to build 2, 3, 4, whatever you guys feel like doing above the sky garden. So we're going to obviously have to make it where it's bars and it can see through so the rest of the garden can do it. But when I have enough blocks, we'll do that another time. Probably not this weekend, maybe next weekend. And then over on this side, I'm going to be building a tower, water tower. So basically, it's going to go vertically up, up, and up. I'm going to move all of these dew collectors up to the 1 level and then make another level vertically and another level straight up instead of down. So those are long-term projects. Not really needed in the short term. Those are more like mega building, you know, for long-term stuff.
I have found that 4 of the chem benches are actually still sitting on dirt.
Oh, I bet they are. Yeah.
Yeah, the 4 chem benches that sit under the boxes are actually sitting on dirt.
Yeah, they're okay for now. Just leave them for now. If they get in here, then we'll have a problem. I don't think it really is an issue. Even if they do get destroyed, we can make more. We got crazy tons of resources, and we're going to have even more over time. I have the most beakers I've ever seen, 12 beakers, though we're kind of low on acid. Most beakers I've ever seen, everybody. Really, it's the beakers. Acid, you can grind for that, but beakers are tough. They're very tough sometimes. Sometimes you won't see the whole entire playthrough, by the way. All right, I gotta check in on my forges. Oh, they're doing good. My forges are kicking butt over here. Stone forges is the other one I'm looking at. They are ready to roll out some more. All right, there we go.
I don't think he heard your rotisserie. Again, you're real quiet.
Tell me again.
Can I get 15 more motion sensors, please?
I'm running low. I've only got... I had a ton of them running. Where'd they go? I had a ton of them running somewhere.
I took some out of the parts box because you said you put some in there. I don't know if there's any left in the workbenches or not.
Yeah, I've only got 113 left. It was actually on my bar, so I'll give you 56. That ought to get you. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot of them. Now, again, I wouldn't do this in the early game, everybody. In the early game, this is burning up a lot of resources. Thank you to Crazy, everybody. Show Crazy some love in the chat. He had to run. Show him some love. But I would never do this in the early game. Only when we get to the later game, when we have enough resources to start spending it on things like this. For sure. Oh, wow. I got way too much of this in here. Hold on.
Take out this lip, too.
All right.
And we gotta... No, we want to...
Hopefully that should be a bit better now.
Take some of them generators out. Iron. There. Let's see.
You can lay the blocks
cement.
if you like.
Cement. And then sand, a little bit of that, a little bit of stone. Just gotta have to get it started a little bit. And then once you get it started, then you're good. All right, 6,000. 6,000 more. Then I grab that out. And then 6,000 more here. This way, if I get busy and I don't empty this out, it'll just keep running until that fills up, which is what I like to do. Oh, there we go. Nice. Any more in here? No, we all good. We all good, and then a whole bunch more concrete.
Ollie. Good job.
And there we go. All right, we cleared that out nicely. Well, let's get all of our stone forges going. Make sure we have those running out.
If you need it, there's a parkour ladder on the trader side of the base that you can jump onto to get in instead of the electricity thing.
And that's running. And that's running. And this is running. Okay, and I'll do the rest of this cement another time. I'll just leave it in here for now. Okie dokie. I need my wiring thing now. I need my wiring tool back. Okay, so lots of stuff going. What's our horde day again? Let's double check. 147. It's always down to, oh, wait, wrong side. This side. Always right down to it, everybody. All right, now we were working on our power up here at the top. Our little power tower. So same thing. We need a generator in the middle and 2 switches on the right. And I put all the generators back. Wow. Still getting a good amount of lag there. But again, we are pushing the limits of what we're doing. Let's see. Generator. We need all those engines back again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for now. And right over here, we shall do basically what we did on the other side, and that's to do this. Now, of course, these can get destroyed on Horde Night as well, so we'll protect the outside edge of it eventually, but then we need 2 switches on the door side, which this is the door side over there. And we'll put in our engines. Turn those on. Refuel. Turn on. There we go. I can tell it wasn't on because it didn't have the locks. Very important to look for that. Okay, so the bottom one is our primary one. I can take my heavy gun. I didn't even take my heavy gun out of there yet. The bottom one is the primary one. So we're going to run it to this one. See if we got something here. We're going to run it to this one. There we go. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to put it on the side of wherever we have the power, because we learned that lesson last time that it doesn't quite reach. It should. It's 15 blocks away, but it's also 5 blocks down, so that makes it just a little too far from there. So we want to start it from right here. Now we're going to do our zigzag pattern on the back. Again, it's really cool once you've already made it. I already made it a bit of this also in my solo play, so that's helping a bunch as well. My team has been doing an awesome job of helping out. So again, this is what I'm all about, everybody. Doing some fun teamwork stuff like this. And again, our goal is to just kind of work it out. Now this electricity. Oh, dogs.
Oh, there's dogs.
Dogs.
My direction.
Back of the base. I think
They're
we got
almost dead. They got
Yeah.
it.
We need a huntsman back here to get ourselves some sweet stuff for the farms. All right.
There's another dog north. He's dead.
All
I
righty.
can head back that way if no one else is closer.
All right.
If anyone else is suspecting that
Not
it's
me.
foggy, but he already went to sleep.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, I'll head back.
Yeah, you want to grab it, Ro? That'd be awesome. Okay. Now we want to test it. I do a lot of testing before I get too far. Just test it. Do a little bit. Test it. Do a little bit. Test it. So what we're going to do is we're going to have our always on switch, and we're going to throw it down here. All right, watch in the back again. I'm going to be turning electricity on in the back of the base. Just a heads up. All right, again, I always test it first to make sure it's working, and I usually test it on myself. It's working. Working wonderfully. And I need some drinks here, too. Let's have a yucca smoothie. Mmm, so tasty. So tasty. All right, so that's working. We know that works. They always
Just
on
the four
switch.
of 'em?
Good.
Should be 5.
There's one to the north around the base, I think.
Yeah, it's north.
And then over here, we're going to go ahead and hit this and give it power. And then this some power. Now here's the thing, before you connect that down here, you want to set those up first. So don't run it down to the first thing. Actually, it's going to run down over here to this side. But you don't want to run it to the first one while you're working on this up here.
Did you happen to hear?
Otherwise, it will zap you while you're standing there. Okay, so the lower switches should be always on. And again, we should have our generator working. Everything's good. It's 300 watts of power, by the way. Each of these take 5 watts. You can have like 60 of them in one generator. So you're going to have plenty. Now, again, we're going to go up here to the motion sensor. We're going to set it so it's looking down here. Now, again, I don't need to trigger every zombie in the neighborhood. Just anything that gets close to the base, right? I don't need, if it sees a zombie way out there in the middle of nowhere, I don't need it to trigger then. But any of them that are right here. Then I'll set it to zombies. I'll turn off my allies and then turn it to triggered. So it'll be triggered on, and then target self, target zombie for now. So it'll see me, so I can test it on me first. And then I will just set it up. Because we know this works. We already did it on the other side. We know it works. And once you know something works, everybody, oh, man, that gives you so much power. So much power. And also when you become less afraid of something, it gives you a lot of power, too. All right, where's our sensor in here? Our sensor's on this left side. So we'll also fix our entry door as well. So let's fix our entry door over here. Now, when you start working with electricity,
Do with wheels once we've got
it also gets a bit tricky as well. So we're going to run this one
So, I would
to here, which is also going to power it up. And then we can also just aim it down here like this. Again, if anybody rolls up here, it's going to see me or my allies, and then it's going to turn it on for 6 seconds. And that should be
Having
good.
some backup vehicles is also good.
And then
We already did blow up one gyrocopter.
Yeah, sorry.
that's because we got skills.
I mean, do we need another gyrocopter?
I just checked the box. I'd say at this point, just have two of any high level vehicles. So 2 motorcycles, 2 gyros, and 2 4x4s.
Alright, we'll do.
I can take it. And again, see, now it's triggering. Now I want to trigger from this one out here. This one's not doing anything, by the way. Man, a lot of lag. I'm lagging because this is going to be a lot, everybody. It's going to be a crazy amount. But it's going to see me, but it's not triggering the door. See, that's because it has to be the last thing on the chain, because the other sensor is on going to the door. So I'm going to right-click it. Now it'll be the last thing chain. Now here's the thing: if I'm out here or somebody's in there, both of us will trigger the door, right? So either one. So again, we're going to back away.
Okay, there's one in your Dropbox then now.
Oh, it's seeing. Oh, do I have it set to ally right now? I think I have it set to ally. Hold on, I got to turn it off ally for a minute. Otherwise, it's going to trigger on them because they're standing over there working, so it's going to see them. So I'm going to have it just trigger on me. So I'm going to back
what I want
away.
is a way to get flames down my 4x4 without having to wreck it.
And then as I walk up, yeah, right about there on the edge. See, that's where I want it, right about here, about 5 or 6 blocks back. So it pre-triggers the door, so by the time they get to the door is already open. By the way, even if the door is just slightly open, you can go right through because it becomes transparent. So yeah, it's working now. Okay, so now the back door is working much better. All right, I'm gonna need someone to do me a favor and take a truck, drive in from the front, and then try to drive out the back. Because I think I have that working now. Let's see how well it works. Okay. Let's see.
I'm still pretty far out, so somebody else will have to.
I got that. You say in the front, out the back?
Yes, so go out on the road by the trader, put your vehicle down, try to drive in the front, and just come out the back. This way, when someone's coming through, I'll see how well it works. And I double censored all of these doors now, everybody, so if you're outside, it should trigger easier. Or inside. Just don't come in and out of the doors for a minute and let Alan drive through. He's going to run you over, by the way, if you're standing by the boxes, so look out.
Where did you put those motion sensors, Kismet?
There we go.
I can't find them.
I put them in the miscellaneous crafting. Yeah, try to go back in the exit, see if it works. Much better, much better. Yeah, 2 sensors you need for the trucks. It's usually difficult to do the trucks because they're so big and they're vertically up. So, all right, working perfect. Both doors running much better. Okay. Now we will go ahead and work on our electricity. So we have it coming down. We have it going across here to this one. And then this one is going to double back over here. And I'm too far. All right, I'm going to get zapped. Watch this, everybody. I'm going to zap myself. There we go. All right. Okay, I'm testing the back door. Don't come out the back door for a minute while I'm testing out here. Okay, so what should happen? And again, you can see it happen. You're going to see that yellow thing turn towards you when it is working. Again, this is a great way to test it. See, it doesn't see me yet. Oh, there it goes. Sees me right there. So both sensors on both sides see me right about here. Now, if I go over here and I kind of hide around the corner, let's see at which point that one sees me over there. And you'll see it turn up. Right there. So it sees me there. This side over here. Let's go to this side. And as I walk up, boom, sees me right here. So as they're coming around the corner, it'll see them before they even make it around the corner. And then all 3 sensors see me now if I'm in the middle part. And then this should be live. It is. All right. Now, obviously, I don't want it to be triggering on me every time I go in and out of there. So I'm going to turn me off. That's just for testing purposes that I turn that on. And then now, back door ready to go. And now it shouldn't trigger. Let's give it a few seconds to turn off. And then it should be off. There we go. Yes. Okay. Working good. Now, we need to enclose this. And rotate it around. And then we'll have this ready for Horde Night. And we're going to upgrade our hatches in there as well. And again, we'll run this across the top. Very nice. And then this side.
Chicken underneath.
And so this is I call this a power box. So anything. Oh,
Which side of the base?
rotated one more by mistake.
Inside the.
And so this is called a power box, and the power box basically protects the electrical fence post. Now they moved the fence post down one, so instead of being 2 high, it's only 1 high, which is awesome because it makes it where you can do 2 levels of posts. Which is pretty cool. And we'll work on our second level of posts here in just a second. Over here. And now that we got that in there, and again, just having all this stuff triggering all the time can slow this down for sure. I find it's actually easier when you do it this way after you added because it only has one place typically it can go, and that's right over the top of the sensor. Then over here, it's a little more awkward when you don't have the edges on it, because it tries to go down at your feet. Yeah, it tries to go down at your feet when you're trying to put it in. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and do our zigzag back. So this ends here. And so we're going to go from here. I wish I could just go up from there. But you know what? I'll just go up to this one. And then back to the first one here. Okay, dish. Come on. No, I'm too far. This one. There we go. Then back to our zigzag pattern. Actually, I need to double check that on that other side. I might have went one too many now that I think about it. We'll have to check it on the other side. And then this here. And then back to this one. And then this one actually can't go back to this, otherwise it'll interrupt that circuit. So yeah, actually what I need to do, if I run it to this, oh, I got to run it to this one first. Nope. Okay, I was over here. Okay, or not. This one. To... Now, this one. To this one. Okay. This one. To that one. There we go. Got that backwards. And then to this one. And then from this one to that one. And then from this one to this one, which should cut that line. Oh, it's not going to cut the line. Okay, good. So it didn't cut the line because it's already connected to the other one. So, wow, look at that. That's a lot of power, everybody. That's lagging like crazy. So yeah, see all the overlapping lines? That's the whole point of it, is that it has overlapping lines. Now, the one in the front, I need to double check that it actually ended up like the same way as that one. So let's go see. So the top one comes back. And this one should go from here to there. And then from here. Oh, I did the bottom one first. And then to the top one of this one. Oh, okay. So I did do that one right. Yes, this one needs to do the same thing. Let's do the same thing over here. So all these top ones, we're just going to left click on them all. Like this. And then we left click on these sides. I'll show you what the difference is, everybody. This one I did like I did on my other base, my solo base, and I brought it up from below. And so the last one here should just then circle back to the first one over here in a zigzag pattern. I could do it to the other side too, it doesn't really matter. But we're going to go back, and this way the last post has a line across it. Otherwise it just ends in like an angle. Because I'm making the door go up and down, it's causing me to lag. But again, once we have this all done, I should solve that problem. This one going across there, which should go to this one. Being a little annoying now. Tempting me to turn that door off. Tempting me. And then to this one. Notice I don't have the post behind it, by the way. And that's because sometimes you'll accidentally get the post behind it and not the one you're trying to get. So that's important to just do it in stages. I just clicked it. What the heck? Come on. There we go. Look it over here. There we go. And then this one should be the last one, which should terminate at this one. Yes, there we go. That's what we want. So that makes 9 lines, by the way. And then, of course, you also have this other line that's doubling back. So the bottom line is actually 10 lines of electricity that they can run into. That's a lot of lines, everybody. A lot of lines. All right, that's all done. That's looking good. And now what we'll do is we'll go ahead and work on this upside. Up here. And are these not plates? Apparently not. Apparently, no. Not put them in yet. There we go. Put all those side plates in. Grab our bars here. Simple rotation. Protect our sensors. I might put some more sensors or something in there later, so I'm just going to leave those spots open. Maybe I'll put some turrets there. It'd be great place for a little turret that's just watching the front door on both sides. Just put it in the center, or put 3 turrets, 2 turrets here, 1 turret there, and then it just watches the door and automatically kills the mobs as well. I was thinking of doing it on the back side here too, just basically building in a Kismet kill box on the back. We'll see. We'll see if I want to change it later. But I want my sensors to be up against something solid for now. I can always extend that out a little bit, by the way, and just put it up there at the top. Instead of building it all the way down, you just kind of build this out 1 more block and then have it at the end. So the block is like 3 wide at the top, but only 2 wide at the bottom. We can do all of that stuff, but right now I just want this to work. More just to work and do its thing automatically without me having to do a thing. And we'll get all of our blocks in here. Very nice. All right, hatches time. Hatches. Okay. Now we got this going. I can't pick up the direction of hatches. I don't know why they don't let you pick up the direction of hatches. Let you pick up the direction of everything else. And I'm going to aim it into my base, and I'm going to open it up. And I want it to open away from my base. So that it's adding a little bit of protection against it getting hit, just in case a zombie walks up behind me, some sort of cop or whatever. And again, see, I have the hatches open, and then that allows me to run that line with the hatches. Now, when we get to the corners, it gets even more difficult. But I have got that solved, so we'll see how it goes. Again, arrow toward the base. And this, again, this is a giant undertaking. Right now, I'm just doing entrance and exits. And then later we will do... actually, it just dawned on me. I could have done both sides at the same time. Because you do the back side of this one and then the front side of that one. And you do the back side of that one and the back side of the other one. I could have just done that. It just dawned on me. I could have, would have, should have, but I didn't. So we're going to have to... Oh, you little. You little. That's why I use... where's my chainsaw? That's why I use wood hatches, everybody. They're way easier to manage and put in properly than other types of hatches, I find. And then you just upgrade them. Easy. And again, these are just central door hatches as well. Again, the more ambitious you get, the more potential lag you're going to get, everybody. And that's done. That's a GG's. Only thing we got to do is do hatches. All right, so let's go do the hatches in the front first. And do we have some of our hatches? We do. Look at us go. All right, hatch upgrade time. Now, these hatches are stronger than steel, everybody. Oh, I need a little bit of wood. Those hatches are stronger than steel. Ugh, someone's standing right in the doorway. Right in the doorway, like a big block in the way. Put this up here in the corner. And then back over here. We got to repair this one. It took a little bit of damage from the mobs. But if you made your whole base out of these, it would be actually stronger than if you did it out of steel. This is 10,000. This is 21,000. So it's twice as much plus a little extra. It's pretty crazy. And we're going to call that done, everybody. And whenever I see something's done, that's when I go ahead and I'm going to upgrade all the rest of it as well. And so, oh man, those doors are working better for sure. I mean, it's not perfect. They still got to work a bit on this electricity, I feel. in the game because it is kind of glitchy sometimes. It's pretty glitchy. But we're going to steel all the rest of this up. Oh, I got to get some concrete and probably some cobblestone. Yeah, I got to get some concrete. Let's get a whole bunch of that. And just a little bit of cobblestone in case, I don't know, I just find a cobblestone block or something I got to use. Again, I'm doing the front entry first, because it's the primary entrance and exit of the base. And you got to make sure that you're really happy with what you're doing before you start to do this, because as you saw earlier, I did spend a lot of time. Oop, I didn't mean to do that top part. Oh, I did it again. I did it again. I did my solo playthrough too. I didn't mean to put it at the top one. And then we're going to block that. And then we're going to block this in for sure, because this is definitely going to get whammied. And then this side. And then this up here. Very nice. I think I might do another row there just to kind of double protect that. That's going to be really industrial strength. Like this. This is going to be more, actually more secure than the actual base itself. Which is nice. Not that you really need to protect the blocks up there. All these blocks here are square blocks. And really they're going to be concrete on the inside. And then on the outside here, I'm going to have steel outer lining. Like that. Very nice. And it just looks cool. That's another reason why I do it too, because it looks cool. Also, what we want to do inside here, we probably should have done this while we were doing our stuff originally, but we can just come back and do it like this and then steel the whole inside so that a bomber doesn't come along and knock out the floor block, and then all of our sensors get knocked out. And there we go. Close all down. That'd be kind of fun to do those all as electric. And then you just flip a switch and they all open. You flip a switch and they all close. But, I mean, it doesn't take that long. You can see I just hit E and they all open up pretty quickly. So yeah. Again, fill all these in. And that's done. At least in the middle part. There we go. And again, we had to take this one out here in the corner so that we could put this hatch here. And then some of these we're going to need to rework as well when we do our center ones like this. And then same thing here. Before we put our hatches in, maybe a little easier to do this without the thick hatches in there. Do the bottom part first. I should have done it before I even put these blocks in. Which is actually how I have it written out, but I totally forgot. I totally forgot, but that's okay. We'll take care of it. Right over here. Again, outer line these with some nice thick hatches. And then right there and right there. Okay, very nice. And then over here. That's why I need so many hatches, everybody. Oh, and I'm out of my steel hatches. We gotta go make some more. Now, since I'm out there working, everybody, that door's gonna keep going up and up. You're gonna get that lag, but eventually it'll go away because it won't be me just constantly triggering it all the time out there. So that will alleviate some of that eventually. All right, hatches. I was running a bunch of them around here somewhere. Oh, there's one of my iron hatches. And was it over here? Yes, it was over here in this one. Let's see how my concrete blocks are doing out here. How we doing? All right, still running nicely. We're doing stuff over there, and that one's running. And we'll put some of these back here. Now, again, I want to backlog a ton of these concrete hatches and stuff in there, so that I have building blocks, and so I don't have to keep upgrading blocks all the time. So we have steel, we have hatches. That's the thing we're looking for. We probably should make some more hatches, but let's get the front of the base done first. Right here, steeling the rest of this up. Oops, that actually is not double protected. There we go. Again, I could steal the inside, everybody, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to steal the outside. And if those internal blocks start getting damaged, then I can always repair them later on. Again, the whole point is not to let the bombers get close to your base. Wipe them out. Same thing with cops. You don't want cops to get too close either. Now let's block on the top here. This whole top part here. This is all going to be like it is. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade all of those. And again, we could have steeled up all the internal part of that. Those got to go. So we're just going to do these blocks and this one. And he's got a little bit of a jump ladder there, which actually I'm going to add to the base. But I'm going to have it out one more so you can take that ladder out and it can drop as well. And so I got to take out that part on the top. Don't forget
you did that wrong.
Don't forget, everybody, that we're going to drop before Horde Night as well. Horde Night 147, I believe.
Rotisserie and Misc Bench 1. I got a level 6.
Okay, so what I did is I put my plates up a little too high here, everybody. We're going to have to take those out. I did this on the last one, too, but at least I didn't steal it up. At least I didn't waste our steel. I'm going to take some of these out on the side, and what this allows me to do is add bars to the edge of this eventually. Yeah, I got all the electrical working. That's all working and good. But now I need to do the outside edge of the base. So it makes it easier for my team to run out. And now they all won't be in the same exact spot. And they'll have more room to maneuver around as well. But we definitely want to upgrade this, though. Upgrade these top blocks. There we go. Very nice. And then we will do all this other stuff first.
We might be a bit, relatively speaking, a bit low on the mechanical parts in the sense we've only got 900 left, unless there's some elsewhere.
Look in the overflow box up above it. There's a bunch.
Overflow.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in that overflow that I moved up because the box was getting full. Okay, and again, I'm just trying to see if the floor is done. I guess I could do the ceiling. You know what? Let's do the ceiling while we're at it. We'll just do every other hatch because then we can see, we can see the ceiling pretty well from there.
Yeah, I've got.
And the reason why we're doing the ceiling is so it holds these up in case a bomber gets too close and.
There's a bunch in the drop boxes.
Don't pick that up.
There's no telling how many I've stuck in the drop boxes too the last couple of trips out.
In case that a bomber gets too close and tries to blow that up.
I think we're up to like drop box 9 or 10 now too.
You've got plenty. You got plenty of boxes. Just let it backlog. All right. Let it backlog. And then once I get this done, everybody, I'm going to do a big old mega sort. That's going to be fun. I'm just letting it backlog for now.
I've got a full stack of 6,000 brass on me, too.
Might as well just put that right in the brass forge. Just, if you want, just cut it in half. Put one in one forge, one in the other. Again, whoever's doing ammo, remember those forges are aimed toward the people doing ammo. So if you want to watch those forges, make sure that lead and brass keeps running. Because I'm only kind of side watching it. I'm working on other stuff.
I hadn't really been using the forges. I actually never knew how they worked until I started playing the solo game this week. But I'll have to stick all these in when I get back because I'm up to almost 9,000 brass on me.
Oh, nice.
So as far as the wheels, I'm gonna need about 9 or 10 more.
And you've been through all the drop boxes?
I have.
My team's gonna love this, everybody. They can come out further. I'm going to take out his little thing here.
Thank you.
They can come out further and shoot the mobs. And this really changes the. Oh, What's up? Let me introduce you to my shotgun.
We found another emergency driving fire book, like perk book.
See, so now they can come out even further in the base, especially the people who are sniping and shooting the mobs. So they don't all have to be in the corner. Some of them can be here and they can see across here. But this is going to cause you to not be able to see those zombies as well. And that's why being on top or being in the bottom is to your huge advantage, because you can just go ahead and shoot here and then turn around and see here. Or if you're in the corner, you can see that way or this way. In the kill box itself, it's even more awesome because you can shoot here, and then if you hear a zombie, you can come over here and shoot a zombie there. Then you can go here, and eventually I'll have some stuff here in the corner. And then shoot here, and then I have a door where you can pass through. And then again, it allows you to maneuver around the base for wherever the zombies are. But it's very, very effective.
I'm just trying to strip space.
The old Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. All right, we got that going. Now we need to make ourselves some doors here as well, a bunch of steel doors. So let's get those popping and locking too. Steel doors. And we're going to use the double door. And we're going to track that. We got a lot of steel on us. Now we're going to need some of these babies. Actually, we're going to need a lot of them suckers. And then we're going to grab this out of the overflow. Yeah, whenever I see it low in here, everybody, then I'll just bring it from the overflow and put it back in there like that. And then grab a full stack. Like this. Okay, and then they're working there. So I'm going to go out here and see if I can utilize one of these benches. He's out here using all the benches. That's got concrete on it. I think we could probably just let that run in one thing now. We'll just stop that. Let that run. Concrete blocks. Just as many blocks as it possibly can over there. And that's just so I can use up that concrete. So I don't need 15 boxes of concrete, everybody. I can consolidate it down into blocks. Same thing with like stone or clay or whatever it is. You can consolidate those down into stacks. So you don't need 15 boxes. You only need the one or two, and then you're good. It's a little annoying to unstack them, but not as annoying as having 15 boxes for stone. That's way more annoying. Okay, steel doors, and I need how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8. I need 8 of these. So I'm going to queue up 8 of them right there and let them run. Okay, 8 of those running. We're going to need more steel hatches. So maybe we'll queue up. Ooh, maybe over here. What are we working over here? Nobody's working on this. All right, I'll take over this one. How many do? 42. All right, do it. Do it. Okay, so we got that going. Now, what else we need to do here in the front? I think the front is pretty rock solid. Another thing we're going to do with the front is now fully stop screwing around. Stop screwing around, and we're going fully full upgraded base. Because we're at that stage, everybody. We're at that stage now where we should be able just to keep running out this steel until the end of time. Because we can collect a lot of steel, everybody. We collect a lot of steel and a lot of stuff here. Wow, that really ran out. Wow, that's pretty amazing. Let that melt down. How many blocks can we do? 8. Why can we only do 8 blocks? What's stopping us? Sand. Oh, because we ran out 95 blocks. That's why. I was like, wait a minute. It should have way more ability to do way more blocks. Yes, so we have 110 blocks. Now, again, that's going to be for our Sky Garden. We'll probably do that either tomorrow or next week. We got to get all this electricity in here first. We got things to do. Now, I consider that part of the base done. Done. So the front entrance of the base complete. Now you want to go out. I'd say it 5 blocks. 5 blocks out. Oh, I need more cement. I used up all my cement. Or concrete in this case. And we'll get a bunch of that. And so now my team did an amazing job of replacing our bars. Now, again, bars are great if you have spikes because then it'll allow you to grab it from underneath. And those are pretty cool. That was a fun test. But we want the ability so that after we kill all the mobs, we can then collect all of the loot without having to run across the spikes. That's what this is all about. Now, it's going to probably cause a little bit more lag for now, but we are going to give it a sweet try for sure. And then with the rest of the base here, we should just finish this up here. The front side of the base, I could probably take these bars out now here. But you know what? I'm just going to leave them in just for a little bit of fashion, maybe. I had those bars there so the internal one could see me out here. But I have an external one, so no big deal. Eventually, you'll see the whole base will be made out of this. And then I'll go in and paint it eventually. All right, so that one's done. Let's go to the back side, which is not as well finished out as the front side. And so we got to get our hatches on here. Get our hatches going. And I don't have too many steel hatches for right now, so let's hope that those other hatches get done in time. Now, I really just want to protect this inside hatch edge, so we'll do that first. Again, the door is going to keep opening and closing. It's going to lag my team out a little bit while I'm at it, but we do what we got to do. And we'll do this top side here. All of this here. Again, I would do like the floor last. I would always start with the middle, and then bottom after the middle, and then third one up, and then from there, go from there. So here and here, and we'll go up there and we'll work our top stuff there. And again, this is just double lining the base. Do I really need to double line it? Probably not. But we'll just double line it anyway. Because we're here, we're doing it, we might as well just double line it like this. Very nice. So if it does destroy the outer block, what it's going to do is destroy this plate instead of destroying the actual block that's holding up the, that's actually holding up the, need more hatches. That's holding up our electrical. So, what else do we need? We need our hatches. We are all out of hatches. I could have sworn I did some more somewhere. Where did I do them hatches? I could use this one. Iron hatches is what I need. Oh, I'm going to search for hatch. Hatch. What do I need? More forged iron. Ugh, we got to turn some forged iron on, I think. Or we got, oh, we got a bunch up here. Let's just move that back down. Into here. There we go. All right, we'll take some steel out. We'll take some forged iron out. Okay, we got that. We were looking for iron. We want to do iron hatches. That's what we're doing. How many can we do? 100? Let's do 50. Let's do 50 there. And then we'll do iron hatches. We'll do 50 more on me. That's going to take like 83 minutes, everybody. It's a long time. Now, it seems like that's a lot of hatches, but it's really not. This base is huge. And so I'm going to need a crazy ton of hatches to finish that in. Now, while I'm waiting, I can go ahead and finish in the top part here. Again, so if my team's in the backside, they can go ahead and run out on this lean out, which is going to be pretty awesome. Again, the drawback is that it's blocking the view of my team, especially when they're down below. But in the long run, it's going to be more useful. Oh, hate it when that happens. Hate it when that happens. I got to jump up and down and take that out. This is the drawback of actually using the finished blocks as opposed to temporary blocks like the building blocks. I get it. There we go. And then take out this. There we go. And there we go. Now, if you want to put in a ladder, the best ladder is a temporary ladder and not a finished ladder. Where did my blocks go? Did I put my blocks away again? Ugh, me and my inability to keep my blocks in my inventory. I keep pulling them out of my locked section of my thing, and then I keep putting them back in the building box. It happens. Alrighty. Or I'm just not seeing them. Either way. All right, everybody, we're almost, oops, sorry. Almost time to log out, 1500. 1500 log out. All right, and what was I doing? I was getting my blocks so I can make a little entrance in the back and in the front. So again, what you want to do is you want to use your building blocks like this. Oh, okay. Like this. and then put a temporary ladder there. And then what you can do, if you have your what you call it, parkour, you can jump up. Oh, look at this. Ooh, mama. Big lag. Big lag there. You can jump up and do it. Now, again, I can actually leave these ladders on Horde Night. Be logging out right now, everybody. Log out. I'm going to leave these ladders in the front for you, Rotisserie G, or whoever else wants to just use the ladders to get up on top of the base. During Horde Night, if they start to climb up these ladders... Oop, dog's front.
Too late, I just left. I heard him just as I logged out.
I got him. All right, let me log out so we can reset. All right, reset your clients, everybody. We're going to restart the server. All right, here we go. Let's get it going. Still a bit laggy, but we'll see how it goes. All right, restarting the server. And now's a good time to take a break, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and pull up some more words on stream for you guys to kick some more butt. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Here, we're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 10 minutes. All right, 10-minute break, everybody, and then we're going to come back. All right, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and make sure that it's going to bring it up here over there. There we go. Okay. So we're going to start this going. I'm going to go AFK, and I shall be back in just a minute. Here we go. back, everybody. Boom, let's start another one. Let's go. Come on, let's work together on this one, everybody. We got this. All right, chat, come on, rise up. This is going to be a tough one. Level 15 right now. We got a hidden letter. We got a fake letter. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me as well, by the way, everybody. That'd probably be an important one. We got flip in there. I see flip. I'm going to see if I can get that one in there before someone else thinks of it. Oh, not a word. Oh, maybe the P is the one that's the fake letter. Oh, I think the P is the fake letter. What's got a G in it? Yeah, see, no, we already got the G. We know the G is a letter. The P is the fake letter. Don't use the P. What's the hidden letter? E, L. Do we have an L? Yes. N, G, we got those. Hidden letter's a tough one. Ooh, Glenn, that's a good one, J Gaz, that's a good one. Fling, L-I-N-G. Oh, you already got it. Ping, do we get ping? A P's not a word. Stop using the P, Kismet. Bad Kismet. Nile. No, N-I-L-E. No. Flip, did we get that one? No, F is not a thing. Stop. No, F is a thing. Wait, no, it's the P. Stop it. It's the P. Don't use the P. You can use the F. F is fine. F is fine. P bad. Don't use the P. My bad, everybody. Don't use the P. The P is the bad one. Because the F worked over there under fling. Kismet giving you bad instructions. Yeah, see, the P was the bad one. We have 2 E's. Oh, yeah, you can see it right here in Glee, too. Someone got it in Glee. Very nice. What is, oh, man, Neil, try stuff with 2 E's in it, everybody. Stuff with 2 E's. Feel, ooh, good one. What do we got? Oh, come on, just one more. Oh, so close, chat. So close. Good job, though. Good job. All right, let me shower you guys with a bunch of love for crushing it. Nice job. I love it when people work together in the chat, everybody, just like my team. We're doing an amazing job, everybody, revamping our base. We are doing some serious zombie destruction. Let's go in and see if my server is up and running. Yes, it is. Awesome. All right. So we're going to go ahead, switch back to some 7 days. We're going to wait for it to load up here a little bit first. And we still got another minute or so, or 30 seconds left for my team to take a break. We're going to try to be better on our breaks here, everybody, because I'm having medical problems with my feet because I've been sitting, 10, 12, 16 hours a day in one way or another. See, I either sit in my chair here, and then when I get too dizzy, I go and I sit in my bed. So I'm sitting a lot because I'm dizzy all the time. So I don't really want to be upright because I could fall and hurt myself. But I got to get up or I got to, use it or lose it kind of thing, everybody. All right. All right, everybody, jumping back in. All righty, here we go. Now we got to get everybody in group. All right, so first thing we got to do, and then we got to go from there. All right, and we got this done out here. We were doing the back side of the base. On this side. Oh, I got a party invite. Oh, do I got to log out? No! Or just me and Alan. I'm in good. I'm golden. All right, let's go out here and work on this other side. I can see this side needs to be upgraded. We need to work on our stuff here. You see, I just go right back to work, everybody. Right back to work. Right away. Yes. Oh, screamer out here.
Spend your points real fast.
I'm not going to have enough time because there's mobs in my face.
They're all far away from me.
These both are feral. Oh. Bad. Should have reloaded while I was running at him.
Party out back.
Sent you an invite.
Oh.
Sent you an invite, rotisserie.
Ooh, all right. Still very laggy. I don't know if it's just us pushing the limits of the server or what.
It didn't work. I'll be back in a second.
Need more hatches.
Wait, seeing that lag on stream is so weird because I am not getting that.
It might be just me because I'm using the electricity stuff. I don't know. I'm not in electricity mode right now though. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but we'll deal with it later. Right now, we want to get all this upgraded nicely and get our stuff
First
in.
time this time.
Better grab your ammo. It's that time. Grab your ammo. You don't have to decide now, but be thinking if we want to go another Horde night after this. Like sometimes we do. Now, if you got to go, don't worry about it. You know, you got things to do. Don't feel obligated. There we go. All right, all good.
Ollie and Rotisserie, there's invites.
Yeah, all good this time.
Gotta relog.
Now we're getting serious, everybody. This is serious when you start stealing up the sides of your base. You know, you're getting it on like Donkey Kong up in here. And I noticed that they love to be right next to these things, everybody. They love to run right along the edges of them. I also got to put hatches on the inside, too, which I haven't got to yet.
Any exploding bolts?
So here's what we'll do. We'll just run across the edge here. Because they like to stand there. We'll at least get these hatches in. Really? These hatches take forever. We're going to ride this right to the edge.
There's a silver teddy bear head mod in the drone mod box for anyone else who needs one.
And
Any steel arrows?
get those. Get those.
Gunpowder and duct tape.
Try to get as many of these in as I can. Especially on the ones that are smaller like this. Oof, there we go. 'Cause again, you definitely want to get the backside of that. And then over here.
Invite Ollie.
Oh, not quite, not quite. Ah, I need 2 more hatches. No, well, that's it. All right, going into full lockdown on the base. Lockdown on the doors. All right. Now, I've only got the front and the back side of it going, so we'll see what's up. Now, it could be my machine, by the way. There could be something going on in the background of my machine. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can clear some stuff out here. Let's just close out some stuff. So maybe I won't be lagging. It might be like my web page here or something. Discord. I'll hide on the people on my Discord list there. I think we're done with our Infinity Designer for now. Well, it depends on if we keep going. We'll just put that over on the other screen. And again, this is why I put everything on my other screen as well, so it's not behind my game, slowing down my frames. This is also why I don't stream on the same machine that I'm actually playing on. It actually helps keep my frames up. All right, let's go ahead and grab some 7.62. We're going to need a bunch of that. You put some of this concrete back and just take a couple. Get some cobblestone, some steel in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Reload or repair my big gun. Let's just start. Oh, let's just stop these hatches. We'll deal with those hatches later. And then now is when you want to definitely keep your electric tool on you. I have a bunch of other random stuff on me here. We'll put this away for now. And
from the front, so they're probably at the back.
All right. That's a little better. There we go.
What's that?
That's working good. That's working good. All right, let's get down in there in the kill box and have ourselves some fun. Where are you going? Oh, they're running all the way to the front door. Front door side.
I'll go back to the front door then.
Yeah, I'm over here shooting the crazy ex-girlfriend. back the other way. I'm on their own today. Look at them all. Get them. All right, I'm gonna turn my sound back up again. You guys can hear the action. Time to die, suckers! Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Now, eventually I'll have the electricity going all the way out here. You can hear them frying over here. Nice. Blew them all up. Again, they love to just line up, everybody, along the edge of these. It's like a byproduct of doing this. And then you can shoot through like 5 or 6 of them. It's awesome. Those line up. Smoke them. Coming also from north side. Whoa, cop.
Are they supposed to be electrocuted all the way around?
Nope.
No, I haven't run those yet. Just in the front and the back for now. That takes a lot of work. It's taken me so far just to do the front and back 6 hours.
I was just checking because I'm not seeing anything on the north side.
Yeah, I'll either do that tomorrow, or if we decide to stay later, we'll work on it a little bit. The sides are real easy compared to the front and back. Cop. Yeah, they're lining up right here. They come around and line up by the front door. Pretty cool.
I hear them getting fried somewhere though.
At the front and the back door. They're running around to the front door. And Dio's smoking them. Yeah, they're also at the front.
Southeast out.
All right.
So will our bullets hurt the base?
Don't worry about it. It's steel. Just keep shooting it. If you hit the base a little bit, no big deal.
Colorado was a zombie in the base. That's how we lost the helicopter.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't forget to crouch, everybody, if you are in the kill box, because if you crouch, you might get a lucky extra hit on mobs. If you tag them before they get close. They're very heavy southeast corner. Then kill the ones that are close. Just running for the front door. I'm surprised that hadn't come down yet. All right, we got him on the run. Remember, 7 o'clock, everybody. Front of the base. I'm going to turn the power off, by the way, too. He tried to get me. He tried to get me because I was really close to the edge. Let's see some GGs in the chat for my crew, everybody. throwing down right now. Look at him smoking them all. Get out of here. That's going to be a lot of loot. See, I got sneak damage on that guy. Where you going? This never stops being awesome. Every time. Uh-oh. Gun broken. Switch gun. Repair. Time for the shotty. Come on up here. Just keep them off the base. Get reloading. Switch weapons. A few of them ran to the right, to the back of the base. Back west, southwest corner.
2 dire dogs south.
All right, get ready. 6:45, everybody.
2 dire dogs south.
Take out them dogs first. Okay, we're going out. I'm gonna turn the power off. Everybody together in the trader. Look after each other. All right, so what I'm gonna do is go up here and turn the power off. And that means it's on my crew. So it's on them to do their thing. And I'm gonna turn the power off.
Right, dire dogs are dead.
Zombie inside! Zombie inside! I got him. I get him.
All right, let's go to get him. Whoa! Stay together in front of the trader. Don't get separated.
The doors are still opening, don't forget, so they're running in.
Yes, I have the doors auto opening, so don't go in the base. You want to come out of the base. There we go.
I got slides.
Tried to save you with rockets.
Like there was a pile of crippled zombies there. You see that?
I think I would have been okay except I was like completely sideshow.
Yeah, well, the higher level we get, the more miles we're going to have. Get that bunny. I like how it took you like 50 shots there to kill that bunny there. Unforgiven. It's funny. All right. All right, electricity is off, so you can just easily go and collect the loot. On both the front and the back of the base. And the doors are on, by the way, so you guys can go in and out of the doors. Or actually, the front door is on. Let me be clear. Should be able to go in and out of there. All right.
We turned it off.
Somebody turn it off? Oh, don't mess with the switches. All right, back door.
Turn it off before night because they were running in.
Oh, well, I turned it on. See, at 7 o'clock, I turned the power on so you guys can get back in after Horde Head. So that's why the power was on. All right, nice. I suggest whoever's looting, bring your truck out here and loot all that sweet loot. All right, and I'll give you guys like a couple more minutes to think if we're going to keep going or if we're going to stop while I put some stuff away. All right.
I can't say we're already at drop box 12.
Yeah. Let it keep stacking. We're going to do some mega sorting later on. All right, I'm going to put all this stuff away for a minute.
I'm good to carry on for another one, depending on what people want to do.
I'm good to go.
Everybody else, what's your guys' senses?
I'm good.
I got another hour in me.
All right.
I'm alright.
I can go for another one.
All right. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna go one more horde night. You guys are getting a bonus horde night. Let's throw some GGs to my team, everybody. Okay, so we got that going. Put my auger back over here. My chainsaw and all of my boxes properly rearranged down there. Put my vehicle on there too. Okay.
Currently using the acid for chemistry stations.
No, I'm all good with chemistry stations. So if you need to make some tires or something, you go right ahead.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get there. I was trying to get to Jim earlier, but you were talking to the chat.
Yeah, that's what I do. Not only here to play games, but also to entertain my chat. All right.
Loot bags on the west side.
All right, I'll get it.
Okay, so you guys might see the full electrical run all the way around the entire base. So stick around; it's gonna be awesome. There you go. You just do good. Yes, my team and my team do good.
Weaving wasteland.
Fleeing, yeah, they were running away.
If somebody wants to.
I was them. I'd run away too. Bunch of people with heavy weapons coming at them. Absolutely. Gonna be crazy. Okay, food. Let's take care of that first, so we don't have to think about it. Have some spaghetti. Well, bam. I don't have to think about it for a little while. What else? We got that done. We were working on... Oh, I was going to consolidate the drop boxes. That's what we're going to do. In here. And so we'll take drop box number...
Yay! I'm reading it.
All right, whoever's in drop box 1, if you get out of there for just a second, that would be awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna be consolidating the drop boxes, everybody. So try to stay out of the drop boxes for just a moment.
I'm still trying to get loot put in them.
Go ahead. Now what you do, everybody, is you do what I'm doing right here. Whoever's in drop box 12, you get out of that, please.
Oh, I was putting loot in there, sorry.
No problem, no problem. Just trying to, what I do is I consolidate all the loot down. So I go drop box to drop box, consolidating all the loot, and then you'll see we'll go from how many ever drop boxes we have to a lot less. A lot less. So you just go to each drop box, you hit R, and then you consolidate it down a little bit. That's a lot of loot in there, everybody. There's a lot of loot. And you can see we're stopping at 13, and then I'll just put it in 19. So basically, I just work backwards. Like this, and a lot of times this is all overlapping loot, and so it may look like you've got 15 drop boxes of stuff when you really have like 10. So again, just consolidating it down, and this is why I have 19 drop boxes, everybody. I got a lot of drop boxes. This is a massive amount of drop boxes. The most I ever had, by the way, is 32 drop boxes, which is a bunch. And again, consolidate down, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. So just hitting E and then R and then E and R and just repeating that process over and over and over again. And then into Dropbox 19. Now here also, by the way, if you just press this, sometimes some of this will stack into what you already have there because for whatever reason they just put it in or whatever. It'll consolidate down. And then Dropbox 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then 6, and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now I'm always watching the Dropboxes, everybody. Always. It's like my job to do that. You guys can go ahead and put stuff in Dropbox 1 and 2 now. All right. Again, just consolidate it down. At this stage of the game, everybody, you should not be micro feeding all of this stuff. It takes a long time to sort at this level. It's a lot. It's a tremendous amount of loot that you have to micromanage. So you definitely want to consolidate it all first, like this. Put it in Dropbox 8.
5 rocket launchers in the trader, or I'll be okay for the moment.
And
We're good on rocket launchers.
And
cheap as well.
And right there. Now we're on 3. We're on 4. Now we're on 5.
Yay. Guess with the rocket launcher, the real expensive.
And so I work my way backwards. So usually I wait till it gets about drop box 15. And then I work my way backwards from there. Now I also have a sort box behind me as well that I can just go ahead and put it in my sort boxes if I want to. But right now I'm just going to use these top boxes. I'm going to drop that in there as well.
Did you say SMG?
And then now I'm on 4. Now I'm on 5.
Yeah, I mean, there isn't one. But
so now I've already cleared 5 drop boxes. And I haven't used up 5 drop boxes yet. So you can tell already that it's consolidating down and down and down. Now, some things that don't consolidate is like engines and things of that nature because they only have a single stack. And so again, this is just take me a minute to consolidate this, and then I'll have plenty of room to put more stuff in there.
When you think about it, a rocket launcher is basically a tube with a trigger.
But he's in 11. All right, don't be in any other drop boxes. You should be in drop box 1 and 2, putting the loot in, everybody, if you have any loot to put in. Otherwise, stay out of the drop boxes for a moment while I am consolidating. All right. And now 6 boxes empty. And 10. And this is because when multiple people are putting stuff in boxes, they're not going to necessarily think about optimizing what's in those boxes, only just putting it in there real quick, and that's their job. They throw it in there, and then I come back later and micromanage all of these boxes. Now we have 7 empty drop boxes. And just kind of work my way across. Like so. Let's see. We're on drop box 16 done. Now 15 over there. Very nice. And now we're at 14. Now I'll take everything out of 13 so I can consolidate 13 down and just put everything back into 14 and 15. We already did that. We did drop box 7. We're at 8. Got to remember where you left off. That's the hardest part, everybody. Remembering where you left off as well. Okay, so we did 7. We're at 8. 8's now clear. Now on 9, 10, 11,
Well, I
12,
just loaded 24,000 brass into the forges, and I've still got some on me.
Nice. And then now we're on 10, 11, and now we're at 13, 14. No more. We can put in there a little bit more in 14. Like that. It's really an amazing process, everybody. Right? Once you get this down, it's pretty amazing how much you can condense this stuff down. How much you can get into a lot less boxes when you optimize each of your boxes here. So instead of it being now 15 boxes or 13 boxes it was at, it's now 5, 6, 7 boxes. So I basically cut it in half. I cut it in half the amount of loot that's in there. Now they're going to put more loot in there in 1 and 2 and 3 and so on. But now what I did is I basically pulled out all of the stuff and all the drop boxes so that they can utilize those lower end drop boxes when eventually I'll go in and then sort the top stuff. Now I got the front door and the back door done. So I can very easily go in and sort this. So first you want to do is put an engine and put a lead car battery and then double press. See that? That's going to give you those engines. You can put the engines in here. I've also got another overflow up here for all my batteries and stuff. And so I just basically cleared a giant portion of that just like that. Same thing here. This. And then double press. Boom, boom. Easy. And then again, engines and batteries are super easy to do. And we probably have a massive amount of those. In there. A little bit here. And again, once it fills my inventory, then I'm ready to then sort it. Batteries in there. Probably want to put some engines in there too. Ooh, mama, we gotta use up them engines. Now I'm also gonna get like shotgun shells and things of that nature because I have some of that in my inventory. I also have a bunch of gas on me here too, so I don't really want to pick up the clay right now, so put the clay away. There we go. And so on. So it's really easy to consolidate that down. So when they say, hey, Kismet, the boxes are getting full, I'm just like, yeah, sure they are. I mean, they are, but they're not really getting full, everybody. You can really consolidate them down. And keep doing that each time they start to get full. And so at some point, you can just then go ahead and pull the stuff out of there as well. And again, you'll see it just pull anything that I already have in my inventory. This is like the fastest way I find to do all of this. A lot of loot in there. Very nice. And then some little bit of vehicle overflow over there. Oh, man, that's full. That is a lot of vehicle overflow.
Come and repair my helicopter for me, please.
And then that goes in there, and then medical over here. There we go. Now we're looking good. All right, so again, I kind of foregoed the sorting until right now so that I can get this going. Now, the next thing I will do is, since I'm getting low on engines, is I'll go in and start working on books, because books and recipes are something that my crew needs at a high level. And so again, their job, just throw in the box, move on to the next thing. They don't have to sit here and micromanage all of this. I love doing this, by the way. It's like my favorite thing. Is to micromanage stuff, because I know how powerful it is for the crew.
I don't know if I've got my repair perk up to like 4, I think, out of 5.
I'm at 5. Okay.
Figured in the long run it was cheaper for me to just get the perk up since I'm out so much.
And then into the skill books. Oof, look at them skill books getting up there.
Because I was already at 10 intelligence.
Thank you.
Great heist. Treasure thing. Times 6. Man, they're having some fun out there.
We're going to town.
Party outside the back.
Oh yeah, lots of party out the front base. It's like a mini horde out here. I got the electricity off, by the way.
Oh, I noticed.
South side. Whoever's way out there to the south, drag them back toward the base. We got a bunch of screamers thrown out. Kill the screamers first. Run back toward the base. Whoever's to the south of the base.
Up here?
Run back to the base. Got cops out here. Bunch of leapers. Bunch of them at the front door. Go away from my door.
I was trying to drag them away from the base so that they can get inside and damage our stuff.
We're more coming in. More coming in. South side. Southwest out in the field. Well, that was fun. Little after horde night horde.
I took your front ladder down, Kismet, because they were coming up it.
Oh yeah, feel free. That's why it hangs out like that, so you can just pull the top one and let it fall down.
When the front door worked, it led them right into the base without a problem.
It did.
Yep.
I was shooting the screamers and somebody opened the door.
Somebody broke the ladder in the inside of the base.
There was a one climbing up it, and I hit it with a sledgehammer and probably took the ladder out too.
There you go. Now it's fixed. All right, back to it. All right, I was sorting. That's what I was doing. Let's try not to get distracted.
Zombie on it.
If I hear a bunch of zombies out there, if I hear more than like 1 or 2 zombies, then I'll run out there, but...
Sounds like a cop.
Oh yeah, wipe them out. Okay, what was I doing? I was doing recipes. That's what I was doing. Now, they shouldn't need me to run out there and kill the mob, everybody. They should be able to kill the mob without me running out there every 5 minutes. They got it going. All right, we got extras of these, extras of that one, extra of this one, extra of that one. Now, again, the whole point is that everybody learns everything eventually. But if I see 2 of something, I'm just going to go ahead and learn it. And then eventually everybody will have it down. Even the super corn. Let's go. And again, I always leave 1 for whoever's actually working on that thing. So it's not like I'm going to learn the custom fittings one, because someone might be working on that, they might need it. But again, if I see
gonna
2
come
of
run 'em
them,
all
I know
over.
that the person who's probably working on it already has it. It's a dead giveaway
Whoever
that
is
they
in
already
the,
have that
copter
particular
out
thing.
front. Saw you running up and tried to run you over.
My drone was in the building for some reason.
All right, heads up, everybody. Turning the electricity back on the entrance and the exit. Keep them zombies from
Dire
running in.
wolf and some other wolves out back.
Oh, yeah, I see him out there. I don't have my heavy gun. Like a wolf pack. Yeah, drag him toward the base. Just running him over. Nice. That vehicle's going to need to be replaced. Get him.
Actually,
Oh.
it doesn't take too much damage from the from hitting stuff.
Nice. Well, you probably have that perk that it reduces the vehicle damage.
Well, and I've got the armor on it too that puts the plow on. That cuts it down a lot.
Okay, back to sorting.
Yeah,
All
the
right.
armor's pretty good for the 4x4.
Now, let's see. Where do we leave off? 18.
I'm
We're
steering
on
toward 'em
19.
when I'm driving around. It's just
Look at that.
fun.
Holy mackerel. That's a lot of goodies right there.
Although
And then just
strangely,
double
the
press
chicken I
this.
tried to
And then
hit
go to the
managed
next
get away.
one. Double press it. Next one. Double press. Yeah, and look how easy that is, everybody. Easy. That is a lot. Holy mackerel. My team has been crushing it. I don't even know if we have enough room for all of that. We'll find out. That one's maxed out. Raw food overflow. This one's going to be meat up here. Yeah, look at that. Holy moly. Hey, Dio, Merry Christmas in the gardening box. I just put some stuff in there for you.
Thanks.
It didn't come from me. It's come from the team. A lot of rotten fresh flesh there. All right, ammo. Yeah.
Quite a bit while I've been out.
And apparently some iron too. Double press. We got up here. More ammo. Ammo. Again, now I'm just pulling specific stuff out to make it easier. Holy moly. All right, a lot of iron. That's what I call mega sorting, everybody. You gotta do a lot of sorting. This is a lot of loot too. So the team's just absolutely crushing it on all of this. Why didn't that 762? Oh, the 762 is full. Get that high-powered crap out of there.
Anybody need any weapon mods, sledgehammers, M60s, or anything before I head back out?
Rad removers, please.
Find me a schematic and I'll make everybody a bunt.
Put that in the
That's one
overflow.
you're really missing still.
Yeah,
We got
I'll
our-
keep an eye
we
out
got
for
our-
it, and I'm buying any of the
I got it.
actual mods when I see them as well.
They got it going on. All right, put that clay away. All right, we
Yeah,
did
we've
some
got quite a few
ammo.
of the mods floating around.
12's clear. Now we're on
Fort
13.
Edwards.
All right, all of this armor. Let's work with
Screamer
that.
outside the base.
Armor. Armor. Let's just do it one big section. Do the biggest stuff first, everybody. Like armor is one of those things that's just crazy, right? So anything that's not level 5 just instantly gets scrapped, everybody. I'm not even gonna bother to look at it. Just scrap it all. Not even gonna bother to sell
Where
it.
are we putting water again? In their water box?
In there for right now.
Raw water,
I'm
is
just
that it?
gonna scrap it all in the bench.
Apparently nobody's in.
That's gonna take a while to scrap that.
All full.
Yeah, we got enough.
I emptied them right before Horde Night. I emptied them right after Horde Night.
I just emptied them again.
There's a lot of zombies. What the heck?
We're gonna need another water box.
Whenever that box starts to get full, I make loot.
Do I need to start making loops around the base of my truck again?
That's a lot of zombies. A lot of zombies. Scrappy, scrappy, scrap. I'm just gonna get the armor stuff here and make sure my team is working on getting all of their armor to max.
I came back with.
I got all
with
mine
another
done
one of
already.
The fireman's books that cuts down on vehicle
all
damage.
that in there.
It ended up in a Dropbox somewhere, so I don't know where it went from there. But
Armor.
if one of the better drivers wanted to find it, it's there somewhere.
All the level 5s I'm gonna throw in there. And all these other ones I'm just gonna scrap. Now we got super corn, everybody, so we should be making bank right now. We should be seeing fat stacks of dukes in there. So again, we shouldn't need to sell all of that little stuff now. Again, that super corn should be the thing that's kicking butt.
Next to the request board.
Okay, back to what I was doing. All right, we did armor. Let's do tools and weapons. Let's go.
I think we're overflowing on meat, though, aren't we?
Yeah, we have a whole separate box of meat as well. I'm sorting all the loot from before. I just put like another half a box of both rotting flesh and actual meat. Pretty crazy. That's a lot of loot. You guys are kicking butt on it. Oh, there's a bunch of armor in there I didn't even get to. Yikes. Yikes on that amount of weapons. This should be scrapped. This mod. Oh yeah, we have level 2s in here. Get those out of there. And I want to put a level 3 in there. Scrap. 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 This is all scrap. Scrap the rest of that armor. No, no. Alright, and whenever you loot something now, everybody, anything that's below a level 5, like if you get a level 5 steel axe, well then you keep that. But if it's a level 4 or 5, anything below level 5, like a level 4, just scrap it. If it's a robotic sledge, just scrap it. Whatever it is, if it's not level 5, scrap it. If it's armor and it's not level 5, scrap it. When you're looting.
Worth selling to traders?
It was in the beginning, but the fact that we're hitting super corn and our super corn is absolutely kicking butt. If you've never looked in the super corn box over here. By the way, Richard, Alan, and Dio, when you guys get to a point where you feel comfortable to put that super corn in the trade box, you guys can go ahead and do it. You don't have to wait for me. When you're at, I don't want to take too much, and then you guys don't have enough seeds. You know what I mean?
2 rows is what Alan said he needs.
Scrap.
I make enough super corn
Chainsaw,
the
scrap.
seeds are fine.
I mean, very rare do I scrap a chainsaw, everybody. And that's because we can take the parts, put them in here, and then make a bunch of stuff from that stuff. Like a robotic turret, that's not too bad. That we might want to keep. Drone, vehicles, drone, robotic.
Well, I'm not sure what happens to the stuff when it expires, whether you just lose it or not.
Oh, the wrench time. Those are different. But do you only have the one vending machine rented? Have you checked if you can rent more than one?
I saw a robotic turret somewhere.
I rented the one because we were playing about with it, so I'll
right
check
there.
it when I get back to base.
I mean, I think all the
all right, how about all these weapons? Again, at some point, everybody, you got super corn, so stop saving all this stuff. Stop doing it. Scrap it. You get the parts, and then you make whatever you want. Modify. Get all that mods out of there. And again, people should have augers at this point. Even these tools. We don't need any of these tools anymore. All of this stuff should be in this box. And then tool mods. I mean, the tool mods are now more valuable than the actual tool. So that's why I do that.
I haven't got too much in the trader at the moment because it runs out on day 157. And I'm pretty sure last time it just everything disappeared unless someone took it out.
That seems like a really bad deal.
Well, but we grow super corn, so like if you had 10 stacks of super corn in there, it wouldn't even matter if it all disappeared.
We have an infinite supply. That's what you want. Nice infinite supply of loot. That's all it takes, time and effort. That's all you need with Super Corn, everybody. That's why it's so awesome. Because you can just keep growing and growing it.
I'm going to learn a bunch of armor books just to get them out of the way.
Yeah, go ahead. There's a whole bunch of extra in there. Go for it.
I think half the team has those all unlocked already.
By the way, if you see any two of any skill book, learn that. If you see any two of any recipe, learn that. Just leave one in the box. Always leave one. All right.
Yeah, we've got like 125 armor
Holy
books
moly.
already.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget to put the nerdy outfit on as well, because that'll double it up sometimes.
Yeah.
Do I want to if I'm trying to get rid of the books?
Well, I would. This way it'll max it out. I mean, you might as well max it out, and then someone else can max it out, and so on and so forth.
I mean, once we all learn it, then we can sell the stuff back.
Yeah, my solo. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rotizer G. Sorry.
I was going to say, generally, I'm not buying the skill books anymore because we don't specifically need any. I'm just picking up the perk books as I see them, unless someone needs specifically the skill books, because we are overflowing on them.
Anybody need a specific skill book? Now's the time to speak up.
I don't believe so.
All right. And everybody, skill books are free game. Oh, you need something?
Wait, crafting books. Or no, never mind.
Yeah, these are skill books. So if you want to learn those skills, go for it. Burn them all up.
I guess I'm going to do electrical traps next, since there's a bunch of those, unless somebody else wants them.
No, you can do them. I'm actually doing the electrical traps.
That's you've already got it maxed, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Crap,
Alan,
scrap.
Did you need a backup person for explosives?
All right.
Really, but no one is, so you could certainly do it.
Yeah, might as well just go ahead, because, again, we're getting to the point now where we're cheering out, where everybody's kind of maxing all their primary skills. Maxing the primary skills out.
I believe we had one person, our new guy, Sita, that needed skill books.
Calling Sita the new guy.
Well, he's new in this playthrough, I guess. Yeah, you can just learn it, and then we can always get him more books. The thing is, everybody, we can always get more of it. If it stays in the box for the whole playthrough, it never got used, then it was just a waste of time. So, burn it up. Burn it up at this point.
Do you want me to pick up solar banks when I see them, kids, to start now?
Not solar banks, but solar panels. If you start seeing some level 5s, then those are what we're looking for.
Okay.
I thought I had one. Yeah, I have 2 level 3s right now. But again, if you can look for some level 5s. But really what we need the Dukes for is more for bullets right now. So, oh my gosh. Look at how many bullet tips in here.
Yeah, that's kind of why I haven't been just
Or
buying
bullet
every
casings.
single skill book I found, because although they're cheap, it still adds up after a while.
Does
Yeah.
anybody need a super... What is it? Vehicle supercharger mod?
Yeah, I think we already have. I think Unforgiven already has it. You just throw it in the Dropbox and I'll put it away, and then someone else can learn it later. All right, Iron.
Kids, I thought you were going to do the backup vehicles as well.
Yeah, I'm not in a giant hurry for right now. I'm doing 100 other things. Trying to push forward.
Vehicle. Somebody was wanting to get them to do the big things of gas. There's 7 more in the box there.
Well, I can make it a bit of anyway, so if you want to read anything, that's fine.
I think it was Alan or somebody was wanting to do the gas, the big gas cans.
I was talking about being able to make stacks of gas. which I can now do.
Okay. What was I doing? Stone. I do a lot of things, everybody. And I have to stay
But if there's
focused,
anything
otherwise
specific
I
people
get
are
sidetracked
wanting,
very
but
quickly.
Otherwise, I may start just reading the regular crafting books.
And then
as
I got to
find
get
them
out and
just
work
to
on the
have
outside of the
space.
base. That's the next thing we're going to do. We're going to work on that outer side. And we'll just micro stack all that stuff. Okay, we did all 4. 1. Nope, we didn't do this one. My bad. A little bit more stone. Now we're here.
The trade boards updated with the perk books, then I'll keep an eye out every time I run through. And obviously I do pick them up randomly, so do check the perk book box as well, just in case.
Okay, let's see. We got a lot of hatches now. Yes, we got a bunch of hatches. That's what I need. Hatches, hatches, and more hatches. All right. We're letting those run. We got some brass there. And that's probably good enough on the sorting, everybody. Again, if I spend my entire time sorting, I'm not building or expanding the base or doing other things.
Well,
and you can see a lot of this stuff is not high priority. This is just random loot. I'd say the highest priority thing in there is probably the brass radiator, and that's so we can feed it. Maybe the acid.
Why? What happened to my garden?
It's more spacious.
What? Oh, jeez. It was fine when I was down there a minute ago.
Yeah, no, the garden. I didn't touch the garden.
Unlike this mine that just collapsed all over me.
With more spacious is a very legal term. It doesn't mean you collapsed it by accident.
I would probably reference a skylight or something.
Little trick to the base, by the way. If you're running out to the front of the base and there's a bunch of zombies, you can just stand where the door is. See, I can just stand just a little bit beyond the door and not get electrocuted. A little trick for the front of the base. Little trick! That's a trick I use. I don't run out there and get zapped. I just run out enough to shoot the mobs. They're all going to be stunned. I shoot them and then I go back in.
Oh, yeah.
Blame you for this, Alan. I was doing really well, I thought.
There we go.
Hey,
More
Kismet.
seeds now then.
Yes?
On the exterior walls, there's missing blocks.
Yes, that's on purpose. Yeah, that's on purpose because I'm working with the electricity. But thanks for the heads up. That wasn't from the zombies. That was from me specifically.
Are you at the base?
Yes.
Can you see if in Kismet's building box there's a bunch of wood blocks? And then maybe come over to this lead mine?
409.
Like, I'm talking like plywood blocks or finished wood?
Wood?
Building cubes?
I mean the building blocks, the ones that you can pick back up.
No.
Well,
I say just run her some wood. You can make whatever she wants.
I'll just grab some.
Yeah, that's fine too.
All right, more lead in the lead
Need to
boxes.
Cover this hole by any stretch of the imagination.
Gotta say, I like the up arrows.
Those are pointing towards unsupported workbenches.
Be careful though.
Or, well, not unsupported.
Very
Less
supported.
Less supported than I would like.
I don't know what it's talking about. All right, focus. Don't get distracted.
Yeah,
Don't
I
get
don't know what
distracted.
happened. They all-
Don't get
all
distracted.
the
Stay
points
focused.
go all the way down.
I'm so easily distracted, everybody. All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and start doing the corners. The corners I found are the toughest. I forgot to bring all my stuff. I knew I would.
Particularly once you've had a
The
collapse.
corners are the toughest of all of the parts of the base. And it actually took me a bit to figure it out. I'm forgiven. You're standing in my forge area again and blocking my door. Go in or go out. One or the other, bro. Don't stand at the doorways. Standing at the doorways. Standing in the doorway there. Okay. What do I do? Now, see, I'm distracted. See, when somebody does that, I get distracted. I don't remember what the heck I was doing. All right. There we go. But then again, I get distracted easy anyway. Why do I have this tech junkie in there? Get that tech junkie out of there. Somebody could be using that right now. Boom. All right. Wata. Sometimes I have them muted and I'm talking to them, by the way. Just because they do a lot of cross-talking, so that's what that... They can't even hear me right now, by the way, unless they're listening to the stream. But I have 2 microphones. One microphone is for talking to you guys, and then one microphone is for them. What's up, Crimson Knight? Eric coming in. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Obviously, I got a little focus there. It does happen from time to time. Yes, pure epicness, right, King Coco? Now, again, you're going to get 3 Horde Nights tonight, everybody, because we do 20-minute days. There's nothing that makes this game harder than reducing the amount of time you have per day. Now, remember, 7 hours is normally how long you have in real life, by the way. We have 2.5 per day. Now, if you go ahead and multiply that out times 7 days, you're going to have a lot of hours. But for us, say you got, this much time in 7 days. That's why I got to keep focused. I got to stay focused on what I'm doing and move on to the next thing. So let's go. Now, my next focus is to basically line the outside of the base, which is way easier. Way easier than that kind of complex setup I have in there with the zigzag patterns and the, the sensors and all of that. Literally just need to run the lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4 and 5. Oop, I got to pick this one back up. I'm just beyond my... Oh, that's another thing I need to do. And I put my land claim blocks down. Now there's another thing that I have on my little thing here to... in the top side of the base, right over here. You can see I've got this little red block. That is my land claim blocks. Now, one of the things I should have done with the mega kill box, because I was going off the smaller kill box that I built in my solo playthrough, is I should have moved this back by about another 10. And the reason why is because the outside edges, when I put my remote turrets, they're not going to have enough space. But I'm not moving it now. I'm certainly not going to move the entire base now, though. If I was in a solo game, you never know. But as a multiplayer game, I would definitely not move it. That's a lot of resources to change all of it back. And it doesn't really have that much effect. We can still have all of our electric and all of that stuff in. It just affects the remote turrets and how I'm going to set those turrets. But I think I have another idea to put them on the inside and have them just watching the door most of the time and then watching the sides most of the time. We'll see how that goes. Kind of an internal kill box. And those will just be on during non-Horde night. And then during Horde night, actually, we'll turn them off. And the reason why that is so my team can have more fun pew-pewing stuff. I want them to have lots of pew-pew time. Okay, so we got that. I got to go back in here. And we were looking for electric poles. I didn't get... Oh, I do have my electric poles. Oh, land claim blocks. That's what I'm doing. Land claim box. Got all distracted yet again. The later it gets, everybody, the more easily distracted I am. Let's scrap a couple of those. Okay, now on the far side of this part over here, we need to go and put down a land claim block. Now, the reason why I put the land claim blocks down is so I can pick up and set things down. Now, you can only be so close to the trader, and you're going to see it turn red. That's as close to the trader as I can get, so I have to kind of move back out until it lets me get right there in the corner. Now, you have multiple land claim blocks. You can put 50 of them down if you want to. You can land claim everything if you wanted to. I've never done it, so that's crazy, especially at the size of the map we have. But it's going to allow me to come back out here and pick up that electric fence like that. because I have it perfectly set up to where right here where this kind of row is, this row right here, is the closest you could possibly be to the trader with your land claim. And also when you're really close to the edge of where you can be, I suggest go back a few blocks just to be sure. So that allows me to pick that back up without having to destroy it. Okay, also we need some steel. Did we bring that? Nope. Again, the later it gets, everybody, the tougher it is for me to remember stuff. All right, in here we go. I'll turn my peeps back on so I can hear them.
Fly out, pick one up, and then scrap my way.
Let's make sure that this is running out steel. Over here, more steel. This one, steel. And then this one should be doing bulletproof block. It's doing good. Yeah, look at that sand. Holy macro. All right, we don't need as much clay. Let's go sand. Man, it uses a lot of sand, man. It uses like a crazy ton of sand. I'm going to double up on that sand. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do two 6K sands. That's why I converted all of this sand, by the way. I almost feel like I'm going to need 2 of these running. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so again, we're going to try to get the north side of the base up and running. Oh, look at the gyrocopter coming in. Too cool. Too cool. Oh, I forgot my cobblestone and forgot my concrete.
Platform.
Back and forth, because Kismet can't remember nothing. Gets annoying after a while, everybody. It's annoying not to be able to remember stuff.
When it's close to the base, just because there's a lot.
Just keep at it. Don't give up. Never give up, never surrender. All right, now this time we're going to be smart and we're going to upgrade under the blocks. And these blocks are damaged too, so that's why I had to go back and get some thing for that. There we go, 5 out, nice. So this side over here, and let me get back and you can see my floor plans here. Let me go ahead and see how far out that is. That's 8 from the inside of this. 8 from the inside.
Just like you said.
Well, yeah. And again,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Probably would have done just fine. But once you have a collapse, it's pretty much just what keep happening.
Yeah.
That's actually why.
I put some blocks in there. Out of there. Get out of now.
Just like around and down.
I go close to the desert.
So loud. It's so loud. Now again, settle in, everybody. We're going extra long because my team is awesome. If you didn't like that Horde Night, everybody, you'll definitely like the one coming up because it's getting nuts now. We're day 150, and our game stage is getting crazy up in there. Check it out. Everybody is getting up in the 170s, 200s. Remember, it averages those game stage. It's getting crazy. That's for sure. All right, same thing here. We're going to go ahead and do our... let's put our motorcycle in here and get our little tool over there. And then what we're going to do is put 5 of these down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now that particular row there is to bridge the gap between here, here, and then the corners, which we're going to do. Then we're going to go around the back. And again, I don't know why my client is so crazy slow there.
I've found it.
Getting a lot of lag on my client.
I can see.
A lot of lag. Okay, now I actually need to see the back of the base here.
I can see
and this is going to be 11 in. 11 on both sides. Okay, so this counts as number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and this is 11. That's a lot. Let's count it again.
Go down to the desert.
Always count it twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. All right, 11, and then we're just going to upgrade the thing.
Because coal is replaced by shell.
Like this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pit mines. And what collapses
and 5. Now see, I'm going way faster than I went before, and that's because I'm speccing it out ahead of time. And then coming back and putting in all the bars and running all the lines, that's the easier part. This is the tougher of the 2 parts.
Some of the top of this
all right, so from here, it's going to be 11, this is the 12th block. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
all breaks.
Count it
into
again. 1,
bags
2,
of
3,
cement.
4,
Just pick
5,
up.
and then put one up at the top.
Oh,
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
So it's
And that's 10,
Kinda nice.
11, 12. And that's what we need. 12
and
from the
you know,
outside
if you
edge. 12 from
spend
the
a lot
outside
of
edge.
time
Yep, right
trying to
here.
make pillars to not have them on pillars at this
And
point,
then
whereas
right,
if you
like
don't
that.
worry about
1,
that, just
2,
make
3,
big
4.
pillars,
And this is 5.
you can
Very nice. And then we no longer need this because we know where it goes.
Well, it's just, it
I
takes
told you
me
this side was
3
going to be way
game
easier,
days
everybody. Way
to
easier. All I got to do is
the
just run the
garden,
lines.
So
Just run the lines and she's
close to
all
home,
good. And then
better.
same thing here in the corner. There's number 1, number 2, number 3,
So how do you know where
Number
to dig
4.
for stuff? I mean, I know
number
there's
5.
rocks or stuff on the surface that sits over deposits, but those seem like they're kind of
That's how you know.
small.
Very nice. And then same
That's
thing
how you
again
know.
over here.
You can actually see them on the
This side
zoom
is
in
going to
close on the
be.
map. Like you see white dots, those are actual
Oh, I
black
gotta see.
dots.
Not on that side. Do I have? I don't think I have the numbers on that side. This one I'm going in from here, which is 8, counting the first one. 8 counting this,
I mean,
so
the-
it's
I've only got
1,
down this little
2,
with my
3.
single player, but the one iron I was trying to
7,
dig out
8.
didn't seem like it went too far down. I mean, I got a pretty good bit out of it, but not worth building an actual mine for it. Or
4,
not
5.
go enough.
Again, it's all
well,
about the numbers, everybody. If you got the numbers in, you're
4
good.
or 5 blocks, and that was it.
Maybe something
Okay.
like that.
Now what
seemed
we
like I
do
was
is we
getting a lot
run
of
the
stone
lines.
and other stuff, and not as much of the iron.
So when you take a node out on the surface, directly below that is going to be 4
Which way is this
tiles
running?
of that resource.
This is actually running from the other
under
side this
that
way.
Will typically be 4 more, but might only be 2.
Yes, because I'm going to
of the
run
resource. But there
this
will
side
be
from
at
over
least
there.
1 column of the resource that continues down into the node.
Right? I gotta remember. I can't remember. I gotta look at my thing.
That is the resource down.
Which way am I going with
straight
this?
down. But if you dig,
No, this one does the
dig
bottom
4
one.
down,
The other
it
one
seems
does
like
the
it
top
stops,
one.
Just dig 2 more.
Oh, this one's going that way.
Thick of it.
It's going the long side.
Another thing
Okay.
with,
It's okay. We'll do both sides anyway.
Resource and sand.
And then this is going to be over here.
Okay.
This is going to be
In the desert, I'm assuming. This was actually in the
Anywhere.
forest when I was digging.
11 down.
Uh,
I'm gonna mute them for a minute. Sometimes you gotta concentrate. And this is one of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? I'm working here. What? Get out of there. Trying to count some blocks. Look. What's the one in one thing is another. All right, again, double check. 1, starting at the thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 back, and then this is where it goes right here. Right here. That's 3, 4, and 5. All right, nice. 3, 4, 5. This one goes to the south side of the base, and the other one goes to the north side of the base. Now I know because I actually have the lines run in the plans. By the way, everybody, see? In the plans itself, you can see that this side connects to here, which then goes this way around the back of the base. And that's why I wrote that down so I wouldn't forget. So if I get confused like I did there for a second, I could then double check it and say, oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. That needs to go the other way. That's why you do that. 3, 4. And then this is 5. And then more of our things here. Like so. Okay, back of the base. Let's go see what we're doing. Probably the same thing as the front of the base. And that's going to be 11, 12. Yeah, 11, 12. Okay. So again, 11 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then double check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 11. Very nice. Okay. Now, here's the cool thing. If I make a mistake, I can always come back and fix it. But trying not to. Trying to keep her going. And there's 5 there. Again, told you these sides are going to be way faster because we already know our distances and all of that. And these are just simple line runs. They're not as complex as the front of the base. And this is 12. 1, not counting the first one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11, 12. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out. Take all this out. Get off my lawn. He's always a ray of sunshine, that Trader Rick. And then over here in the corners, re-upgrade those first. This way I don't have to upgrade them later. And then right here. Now these are symmetrical, so what I could do is just look over to that side and see. If I could see all the way through the kill box like I can on the smaller one, I could just see where the other side is. But I'm using numbers so that I know that I'm at the right distances, and so my line runs aren't too long and all of that. That's why I did all the numbers ahead of time before I actually got to this part. All right, this is the back of the base. And so this should be in from the back of the base, should be 8 in. All right, so this would be number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we go ahead and 2, 3, 4, and 5. And that's it, everybody. We just ran all the... Oh. Come on, fence post. We ran all the power lines. That's it, or all the power posts that we need. And now we just need to run it. Just run that sucker. All right, go around the front again, and we shall run it in the proper direction this time. Right over here. And let's open up our hatches. And then number 1 right here is going to run to that one right over there. And then number 2. Now these are going to have separate generators. That means every one of these lines are separate from each other. So if any one of the lines go out, the other lines will still be there. And this is in response of them destroying my post from before. And they'll destroy the post and then the power will go off, and then that's not good. Now you can see it's much harder when you have the actual surrounding area around it. It's a lot harder to put in the things. But once you get this going and you know what you're doing, you can then do all of this. Now the toughest one is the 5th one, everybody, because it's going to be the furthest one out in the corner. So that's going to be our trickiest one. You can do these from really far away, by the way, everybody. This maximum is 16. I like to, err on the side of caution and go 15. That usually works the best. And this one right here in the corner, which you think, God, that's too far. Way over there. Totally not. Because that's 15 right there, everybody. So I perfectly set it up where the middle one there actually hits 15 here in the corner post. I could actually go one more, 16 if I want to. But 15 is a good, safe place to be. And sometimes I get, Kismet, it only goes 12. I just proved that wrong. It goes further than 12. That was 15 right there. So obviously it at least goes 15. Now I think one of the dumbest things in the game, and I think they should totally take it out, is this thing. Watch it turn red. That's dumb. If I can run at 16, why not just let me run at 16? Why do you make that red? That's dumb. Take that out of the game. Take that out. It's completely pointless. Just take it out. Don't make the wire turn red. Just let me run the power as far as I want to run it. And don't make it irritating for me to run the power. 'Cause I'll find a way to run it anyway, but why do I got to work around the shortcomings of that wire blocking system? I think I should just be able to run it however I want to run it, as long as it is within the limit parameters of how far I can run it. That's really the most important thing, I think. Oh my goodness, I feel like I have to restart my machine or something. What the heck? Getting this big lag spikes. Biggie lag spikes. Yeah, and this is just easy mode, because this is always going to be on. This is always going to be on, well, at least during non-horde night. And then during horde night, I can go and just turn it all off. Turn it all off at the same time. And then if there's any bags or anything like that to pick up, then they just run out here and pick them up. Easy. And these also, the two middle sections are separate from this section, and this section is separate from the other side section. So all of these are split into different sections as well, just like the kill box is split into sections. So is this, and that's just to protect any one part going down, affecting all the other parts going down. That's why sometimes I'll do central power, and then sometimes I'll just say it's totally not worth it. Come on. Get in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I did that one wrong. This is the long side. Oh, see, I knew I'd do at least one of them wrong. This is the long side. That should have been 11 back and not 8. My bad. My bad. But here's the cool thing. Watch this. Oh, I need another land claim back here. Luckily, I've got one. Now, I don't like to put the land claims outside. I just put them inside. And so I'll go way over here to this side. Over here. And we'll just stick a land claim right back here in the back. Let's say right there. And then, guess what I can do? Pick them back up. Now I'm going to steal this all up anyway, so if I do a little extra steal, that's fine. But you know, the second you go to do it, when that line doesn't reach, that's the second it told me, wait a minute, Kismet, this is the long side. You did the long side wrong, because that should allow you to reach all the way over at 15. So, again, I did, that side is 8. This side is I believe, 12. Let's go look. Let's go look. Let's see. It is 11. I think I just said that, too. 11 back. 1, 2. If you want to see what I'm talking about, right here. Pull it over. Over on the side. See, the long side is 11 back. Right here. Zooming in. It's 11 back on the long side. And then on the short side, it's 8. To fill the gap between the kill boxes. So that's what I made the mistake on. But you always catch your mistakes if you do it right? If you do it right where you have a double check when you're doing it, like when I'm line running before I put in all the stuff around it, and I'm line running, I can see that line doesn't reach. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I made a mistake. It's okay to make mistakes, everybody. It's okay, you know, when you're rushing, you're trying to get stuff done, you make a mistake. Just don't make too much of a mistake. If I had filled that all in and did the whole top part, did all of that, then I would have been a bummer. Because I'd have taken it all back out again. But I would have done it and took care of it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. You see, I always double check. Run them numbers twice just in case. There's 3 and 4 and 5. No big deal. Okay, then we'll put our post in and we'll try it again. Double checking your distances is vitally important. And if you think you messed up, just admit you made a mistake and then roll on. Put this over there. There we go. And then just fix it and go back on with life. I feel like people spend way too much time trying to pretend how brilliant they are or how smart they are or how perfect they are. Meanwhile, the rest of us, you know, are just like, yeah, that was a mistake. I'll fix it. And then you roll on. Okay, it's fixed. Then you don't have to think about it again. You don't have to try to cover up your mistakes and do all of that crap. I'm too old for that. I'm too old. If I make a mistake, I'll just say, oh yeah, I did that too short. Let me just redo it. And there we go. Now done. So it doesn't have to be all this rigmarole or, you know, putting a, you know, a lie over another lie about how you meant to do that kind of crap. I'm not a big fan of that stuff. I'm not a big fan of not just admitting when it was your responsibility and you made a mistake. If you make a mistake, just own up to it. Dang. Spend too much time. It takes more effort to pretend you didn't do it than it does to actually just own up to it. That's what I've found in my life, everybody. Just own up to it. Okay, I made a mistake. I clicked the wrong button. I did the wrong thing. And then boom, you're good. That's it. It's over. Move on. Don't kick yourself too much because all humans are flawed. All of them. Everyone without a doubt. Okay, this is the back side, and then this one's going to be fed by the power tower over there. So this one's going to run down, I believe, and hit this side. Let's go look at our diagram. Yes, this is the long side, which is going to end up over here, which I accidentally did correctly, which is going to go this direction. So that one goes around that way, and then this one goes around this way. I could make it however I want, but it's got to be close to the power box, so I don't have to run a bunch of in-between things. Okay, wait, let's do them all at the same time. Why am I doing just one at a time here? Now, the cool thing about this, everybody, is I'm actually going to double these up. So they'll actually be too high. But I'm doing the low-level ones first so that I don't accidentally click on the high-level ones, because you don't want to do that, because that sucks. When you're clicking over there and you're like, did I get the bottom one or did I get the top one? Which one did I get? And that's why you want to do it like this. Now watch this little trick. You just stand behind the thing and you aim way over there. I don't think I showed you this one yet. You just stand behind the post. Everybody thinks you got to run over there. You ain't got to run over there. You can do it from way back here. I actually forgot to do that myself. These go really far. It's very precise, by the way. Got to give it to the fun pimps how precise that is. When you're aiming at that thing, that it knows that you want to do that one way over there. Got to give them credit. And we're going to speed this up. This is almost done, by the way. All I got to do is run these lines, connect the lines to them. The power line, because this one is not going to have sensors. It's literally just going to be on. And when it's on, it's on. And when it's off, I'll just turn it off when we're collecting loot. And the second we collect all the loot, then we'll go ahead and... look, I'm flying away. Then we'll turn it back on after they've collected all the loot. And then the only other thing other than this would be the, you know what I should probably do is turn down my graphics a little bit. I just thought of that. I have my graphics on like maximum. All right, quality. Let's go ahead and go down to, let's go to high. Motion blur off, bloom off. It makes me really dizzy. All right, turn my graphics down a little bit. Maybe it's on my end. It might be I'm pushing my machine too much. Let's see if that helps a little bit. Ooh, that is nice. Yeah, it is nice. It's probably just my graphics card. Again, I got all my stuff turned up to maximum and whatnot. And if your stuff is turned up to maximum, only one to blame is you. On your lag. If no one else is getting the same kind of lag as me, then it might be me, everybody. It might just be my machine. By the way, I could just stand over here too. I can just right-click that, turn around, click this one, move over. Now, all this power has to go in a certain direction, and then we need to protect it against getting damaged. Now, these, since I made these taller, they're acting as a barrier, so they can't get through there. They have to either go on one side or the other, and so that's really super helpful. Now, here's the cool thing. We're going to make them go back the other way. That's right, we're going to go in here and we're going to put in double high electric fences. Because, you know, Kismet likes to go full industrial strength here. Like this. And we'll put all those in and then we will run those. Now these are going to be all one line, but there'll be 5 separate lines, but all one line when it comes to the lower and upper part. So I'm just running the power from the lower fence to the higher fence. There we go. And we'll test them and see if they're working. Make sure I don't accidentally run into one back there. I'm trying to avoid. All right, now it's kind of hard to see that they're going up there. But when we run them out and we run them, we'll go ahead and put a block down. And you get up on that block. And then if the top ones are zapping you, then the top ones are working too. Now these ones here, this is why I have a bunch of these blocks out here. I need to go in and make a nice square block. There we go. And then we're going to run these out like this. We're not going to put any of the sides or anything on it for right now. And that's going to allow us to put another one in right over the top like this. Because again, the top block is holding this block. And this is another lean out that they can come out on. And the same thing here. Now, this is a bit trickier over here, so we're going to come back to that in a bit. Let's do all the easy stuff first, and we'll come back to our tricky spot over here in just a bit. Sure, I'm putting enough blocks in there. There we go. And then these double... Oh, I got to get this part out here. That's why I'm taking these out. All right, I gotta take this one out too. This is to accommodate the hatches, so I can come back and repair it non-horde night. Or during horde night if I'm crazy. I'm really crazy. What's up, Babel? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. A little spammy in my chat there. Don't be entitled in my chat. Just come in, say hi, and then wait for me to respawn, because I might be talking about something, and then I'll look back at the chat. There you go. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Okay, so we got that going. Now we're going to go ahead and keep on keeping on over here. Right here. And then take out this over here. Take these ones out. And you can crouch and not have to listen to it. Oh, got my team off for a really long time there.
I don't have that. Maybe I should have that.
20%.
Busy. I got a lot of work to do. There's a lot of work to get this done before Horde Night, but again, this is a lot easier than what we were doing before.
That doesn't help.
This requires taking out a bunch of blocks, running lines, and then blocking up the lines.
No, not unless you're throwing yourself in. Well,
Just call me Thor.
it's actually not even throwing. It's firearms or archery. So if you drop your sledgehammer in the bow.
Well, and actually, it looks like, well, okay, there's some perks of it that only affect like hunting, lever action, or sniper rifles.
Turn them down a little bit. Just so I can still hear them if they say my name, but turn them down so you guys can hear me.
Penetrating additional targets.
There you go.
That sure would be nice. You're spraying bullets around.
All right.
I have all the treasures. So.
Okay, and then again, third block up, run these out, and again, these are to hold up the top ones. You can make it all fancy later, everybody. First, you got to get in the skeleton of the whole thing, and so that's what we're doing right now, just getting in the basic. We'll do the corners here in a minute.
It's an Imperial Fist.
And then over here,
40K.
take some more of this out. Told you it was going to take a while. I'm amazed we got this far already, everybody. That's a lot of work. So doing a lot of 7 Days to Die. This is the Kismet Mega Modular Kill Box, everybody. And again, it evolves as we play. So it evolves as we have enough resources to make it go to the next stage. That's typically what we will do. Is make it more and more awesome. There we go. All right. And that's just so we can add our hatches later on. Right here. And again, putting that up across there. Very nice. Like so. Okay. Now we got that in. We're going to put our ones in here. Like so. Oh, no, I'm out. Oh, what a tragedy. What a tragedy. I just go in the back door. Hold up. Doing there. What a tragedy. Now, the reason why I'm leaving them out like that, not putting all the hatches, just easier to run. I need more electric fence posts. Let's make more. Track those. And it's not like I'm hurting for resources. Let's do it. We got a lot.
Oh, hey, when you get a chance, can I get a group invite?
Let's say 50 more. Let's go. Okay, so while we're waiting for that, we can come back to those in a bit. We can go ahead and work on our corners. And we can work on all of our blocks. And so let's take this out. Get out of here, little crazy bunny. That's one crazy bunny right there, everybody. He's like, I want to get electrocuted. Takes a while to take these blocks out. But I like to do these on a case-by-case basis instead of taking them all out. One of the things I'm not going to do in here is use anything other than electric and then turrets eventually. But turrets are mainly for backup and for non-horde night. Because I want my team to be able to shoot the zombies. I could make it where the whole base just defends itself, which is no fun for everybody else. I mean, I would get an obscene amount of loot from it and XP, but that doesn't help my team.
West right now.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I know there was somebody that was doing some.
Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I bought one tire back from my trading travels.
And over here, how we looking? Oh, more of these I gotta take off.
Looks like other than good on
Let's keep taking them out.
Okay, cool.
What tire are you needing? Yellow. There was a yellow in the Dropbox thing. I don't know if it got sorted already. It's a smoke. Found a black dye and a blue dye, so I made my truck blue.
I appreciate that.
This is the hardest part of this, is just taking these bars out. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Very nice. Over here. Getting there. Now, see, this is a great thing to do while you're waiting for something else. Again, multitasking, right? So I'm running more of these electric things, and I'm also working on these blocks at the same time. By the time those are good to go, I will have all these blocks and just be able to put them all in nicely. This is why I always go into Miner 69, everybody, for block damage. Because I gotta come back and do this. I could have a miner's outfit on too, that would help a bit, but I don't feel like it. Sometimes I just don't bother doing it. I'll just do it this. It's okay, it takes a little bit longer. 3, 4, 5. It's okay. It's all part of the fun. Okay, over here.
I was just casually wandering by. He didn't come and try to eat me, he just walked by.
Oh man, I can feel it, everybody. I can feel it. This next Horde Night's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be absolutely crazy. You definitely want to be around for that one. It's gonna be crazy, crazy. Boom.
I wasn't sure if that was me or if that was you. So I left it. Might have been me. Fine.
Okie dokie. Very nice. Now, 3 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And back to the beginning. All right, let's go check on our crafting.
Have you put any
Where the heck did I put them? Over here?
pain tolerance?
It's got 8 of them so far. Holy moly. All right, that's going to take a bit. Let's do this across a bunch of benches. Hold on, let's go out here. That's going to take way too long to just do them individually. Oh, my doors. I forgot about my doors. All right, how many going to do? 92? Well, let's do 10 here. Or no, let's do 25 here. And 25 over here. Now, again, if I do too many, everybody, I can always come back and just stop it. Oh, I forgot I was doing that over there. All right, let's take over this one, too.
We'll stop getting attacked.
25 over here. Now, do I need that many? I don't know. We'll find out here in a minute, won't we? We'll certainly find out. That is for sure. Okay, so we're doing the backside of this one right over here. And so we can work on the corners while we're waiting. Okay, so this one is very unique in the way that the corners are. So I'll go ahead and show you here on the diagram first. Now, we figured this out on my solo playthrough. Because you have to have the hatches or the ability to see the item, you want to be able to simplify it. And the number one thing you want to do in a base is eliminate stuff. And when you're building anything or you're trying to simplify something, is just eliminate the thing first. You eliminate it and say, no, I don't need that piece. I need it. Can I use a more simple piece? Oh, I can use this simple piece instead of this more complex piece. Now, in the corner over here, I have a diagram of how this all works. And so instead of it going inward, which is what I would normally do it inward, if I do it outwards, like this with an L-shaped piece, then I can put a plate up there and then put a hatch on the outside edge of that plate, which I can then unopen up that hatch and repair anything in there or do whatever I need to do, and then I can close it. So instead of it being real close in, it's actually going to be, instead of it like this way turned in, it's going to be turned out like this. I'll show you. I'll show you right here in the screens here in a moment, right over here. So the first thing you want to do is test it before you get too far in. So I suggest using your regular blocks first before you commit to doing full-on blocks. So the first thing I want to do is put 2 straight blocks here in the corners. So straight block, and then this one is going to be an L-shaped block, which you can see that I have favorited already. I call the plate corner. And then this is pretty easy. After you put the 2 blocks in the corner, you can then eventually rotate this to where it's going to be right. There we go. And then just do this. Do this. All the way down to the end. And then the end block here is going to be in itself good to go. Now, again, that's also I can put hatches there so I can see it. I can run it. I can repair it after Horde Night. Whatever I need to do, that's going to run that all the way back. I think I need one more. Yeah, one more there. And then just do the same thing, but flipped on the other side. Oh, missed it. Missed it twice, actually. There we go. Again, you can rotate backwards, everybody, but the reason why I don't is I already have it set to another key. Okay, and then this is perfectly going to work to the outside here. Why does this seem like this is off? Something off there. There's something off on that one. Just once you go here. Like these should be plates back here. Well, we gotta take out the corners, so let's do the corners. Over here. Taking out the corners, let's go. What's up, Eddie? We're in here doing some massive rework of our primary mega kill box here. This is our horde base and our production base. I was actually going to make it 2-story, but they made it where the boxes cannot face downward and see the labels, so I have to like do a bunch of signs if I wanted to do that, and I don't want to do it. That's way too much work. Because I can't see the labels of the box, so you can't rotate them vertically. I don't know why they didn't think about it. I didn't think anybody wanted it so it would rotate vertically. Again, sometimes you don't think about things you don't think about. Such is the way it goes. Now I need to take out this corner piece so I can put some hatches in here. We want that to go around, and then this piece out here should end up there.
So it's easier.
Now they're shunting. That I don't know. It feels off to me right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then
looks like I need to
this should just go. I can just go straight across because this one here should be a plate and a plate. Just defending this last one here. Yeah, that should just go straight across like that. As I just pick this one up, and see how it perfectly fits in the corner. That's what you want, everybody. You want that to fit perfectly, just like that. Which is how I wanted that to end up. Okay, so that looks good to me. And again, we'll put our hatches in, and we'll see how our hatches work out. Where's my hatch? Hatches. And advanced rotation of our hatches. And we're going to face it in toward our base. There we go. Then hatch here. And on this side, should allow me to put the hatch this way. Oh wait, no, that should have went in toward the base. My bad. Easy way to fix that. Take it out. All right, that's good. And then again, put our building block there. Try that again. Try it again.
Increases resistance to critical injuries, but that's light armor.
Ah, there we go. And that's just to protect it in case I'm inside the kill box and I need to repair it. That's to protect those corners. Now, these corners are more advanced, so that's going to take a little extra time. But now that we know what we want to do, it's not as hard. So we'll get this the way we want it, and then we'll actually solidify them blocks. Then we'll go ahead and switch this and take this out and do some more. And then we'll pick up the corner blocks like this. And then I can go like this. And then the plate block. And then pick up the rotation of this block. Then I already figured it out ahead of time, everybody. That's what's so nice about doing that. And then this block over here, I'm just going to put it as the in block. There we go. And then when I go do the rest of them, I already have those blocks already in place. So that I can go ahead and just put them down in the first place. There we go. And so the whole point of that is so that your corners are very well thought out.
Different than like what I'm doing now.
And let's get up here. And let's put this like this. And then we're going to need our square blocks here.
Mine's all completely mismatched. I've got like enforcer gloves for.
There we go. And the square blocks are there, so I can put these ones over the top like that. There we go. Okay, and what else do we want to do here? So we got our hatches. We got our hatches all through here. Those hatches are good. Then we need our side plates over here. And again, these are all in the plans that I'm going to make available for my patrons. So you guys are welcome to check that out as well. And then
you don't have to run away, you just kill them.
Right.
Huh.
So if I wanted a heavy armor set, what would?
And this goes here.
Good.
Right, and then the hatch goes on the front.
Raider torso, Raider helmet, nomad boots.
Place it in toward the base.
And like keep the gloves that I've got.
That's it. And again, so we can run those in there. Now again, I don't need to run all of those. The trick is to get it all in there and get it going, so I can run all the lines first, and then do that later. Oh, my plate's back out here again. And then
If that's full level.
Pick up the rotation and then rotate it. There we go.
Yes.
There we go.
At
It
least
says find 10%.
And there we go.
party loot. Is
And
there,
this
like,
this is going to be a problem
overall
here.
stat or something I can look at that tells you that?
That's going to be a problem because that's an inside block.
there is your loot stage. If you hit B and go to the graphs.
There's
above
something
Yeah,
very
my
bottom,
loot
so
stage is
something not right about that.
36.
3, 4,
Nope, that's not right.
my
Oh,
loot
oh,
stage.
I did an inside block anyway. Oh, I did it anyway, everybody.
Loot's off, my
Oh, that was my bad.
325.
Let's take out the bottom block. I did it anyway. I did it even though I didn't want to.
I think you did that.
That's an inside block.
So I got 1, 2.
Right? Yes, that's exactly what I did.
Of course, no. The boots reduce stamina
Take that out.
usage when salvaging, although I don't know if that's an issue anymore.
See, it faces in like this. It should be like this.
You're what, like
I knew I'd do it at least once. Again, this is what I spent so much time figuring out before in a solo playthrough as well. What's up, Sammy? Again, don't be afraid to change your things, everybody, or admit you make a mistake. I make a bunch of them.
Last time I was out,
But the best thing I do is I admit
seems
it.
like I go through food a lot faster than I
Like
used to.
that. I
guess
knew there
that's
was
just
something weird about that, everybody. When I was doing that side, you see I was going, there's something weird about this. There's something weird, but I didn't catch it then. But I got it now. That's okay. We'll just take these blocks out and we'll fix it. It's because the end piece didn't match up very weird, matched up very weirdly compared to my last one. But we'll just take it out. No big deal. Like this. Got to be an outside corner. And the reason why is I can't put the hatches down right there. Now the first two are fine except for the way the hatches work. Right? So now we have to go in and use this one like this. Yes, there it is. That's what we're looking for. Very nice. And then take this out, and we don't need this block. We don't need these outside blocks either. Though I could probably leave them there just to make it more lined. But we're going to take it out anyway for now. Just so we can see what we're doing. All right. My bad. Yeah, see, it's this block that threw me off. This one should be an L-shaped block going inward. And not, this one shouldn't be the L shape. This one should start the L shape and be going the opposite direction. But again, it's good you caught it now before you did every single one of them. You every single one of them, you're like, ah, God, I gotta go take them all out. There you go. Well, whatever it takes. Remember that humans make mistakes. Everybody does, without exception. There is no human that has ever lived that hasn't made a mistake, and there's none now, and there's none that will be in place until we're replaced with AI. And then, of course, they're made by us, which means they'll be fallible too, until they figure out how not to be. That's why your phone doesn't work so good, everybody, and your refrigerator, and sometimes your games and all of that, because they're made by these flawed things that exist called human beings. All right, let's do this side over here as well. Again, this last part should only be the two corner blocks when I get to the end. But again, best to test it first and say, yeah, your instincts are telling you there's something wrong, and my instincts were saying, there's something not right about that. And I have it right in my diagram, by the way. I have it right in my diagram, just not in when I was doing it.
Usually I just hit cars.
And now this one should go like that. There we go. And again, see how it's like this? So again, it's an inside block like that. Actually, I'll show you the two differences. This one is what's called, or really this is an outside block. It's aiming toward the outside. And then the other one is,
like in the shop I just walked in.
The way I had it was this way, where it was going inside. Now the problem with that is you can't put a hatch on the inside, because if you put a plate on that side, it takes up the whole entire block. But if you put it on the outside like this, and then I put a plate over here on the outside, I can put the hatch. And that is the trick to how to make that work. Is the fact that you start on the second block with that kind of pointing outward toward the outside. And that's how I figured that out. Because it took a lot of testing and trial and error. All right, now we're ready to do these properly. And again, just keep going till you get it right, everybody. Don't beat yourself up too much. You are awesome, and the fact that you took the time to even try to figure it out means you are like doing problem solving, like me. So there we go. So now when we put the hatch on, it actually attaches to the outside. Now here's what we're going to do. Is we're going to also, just on this particular corner, because this corner right here is going to get hit a lot, we're going to double line it. And we're going to double line this side over here. But you don't need it for the hatch because this piece right here is holding the hatch. Now, we'll try it again just to make sure. Again, testing it before we move on.
Trying to
right over here.
Rock buster.
Always test it before you move on to 15 more of them.
Finish your damn business or come back tomorrow if you're still alive.
If you're mostly
Works good.
I can do you a full set of
Okay, now before I get too crazy here, I'm going to actually remember to upgrade all of these first.
Got the
Before I put all this in.
I just need the hat, clothes, and boots.
That's much easier. Upgrade it before we get too far. Very nice. Okay. Now we're ready to do our top blocks here. Let's go ahead and do this. And we'll come over here. And then we're going to do some square blocks over here. And we're just going to run these nice square blocks together so that they're kind of holding up the top there. We'll go in and make that more. Do I really want it to come out that far? I don't think so.
Yeah, well, and actually one...
I don't kind of like it going that far. Let's take these blocks out. I like it zigzagging like we had it before. Sometimes I just try stuff. I just try and see if I like it. Thank you, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes, I'm having a great stream, having a good time. We're doing 3 Horde nights at the same time. Right in here. As you can see. Yeah, I don't think I want that to go square. I think I want it to zigzag like we had it before. You'll see what I mean here in a second, everybody. Zigzag along with the actual shape of the of this whole entire area. So we want it to go in like this, and then just go right over the top like that. Come over to this side, and then in, and then in, and then be like that. So when you're looking at the top part, it's kind of like, you know, it's got the edge. And I learned that this particular pattern actually makes the zombies line up in a row. And then you shoot one zombie, and because you have armor-piercing bullets, it goes right through 5 zombies. It's actually a weird thing that I didn't mean to do on purpose, but is awesome that it does do it. That's very awesome. All right, we got one done. A whole bunch more to go. Let's do it. Let's get this backside one going, and now we know what to do. Now we got it squared away. And now I'm going to speed up. I hope you don't mind. Now that we get the idea down. And then this one is going to go this way.
So what, it heal you and things
like that. And then, oops, we should have made... We should have left this one the other way. Oops.
Apparently in the initial release of 1.0.
And let's go here. And rotate it the other way. I want this to go. Now really, you just want to get this second piece correct. And then just keep copying that second piece. Yeah, like that. And then this, this, and this. And then you should end up with 2 blocks at the end for plates. The reason why I use plates, everybody, is it just uses less room. It still uses up that full block, but it uses less room, and it's less dominating in everything that you're doing. So just a little bit easier. And this back part here is just going to be real simple. Just a big old wall. And then inside that wall is going to be our square blocks. And we're just going to grab one down here, and then this is just going to be the top of this to hold up those. We got to take out these corners. Oh, this needs to be repaired. Now, I don't know if I'm going to get this done before Horde Night, but I'm going to keep on trying. Remember, we're 20-minute days, everybody. Only crazy people do 20-minute days. Normally, you have an hour per day, so that's like 7 hours. And we have 20-minute days, which means we have 2.5 hours. So not a lot of time to make this stuff happen in between Horde nights, especially stuff of this scale, which is absolutely massive. This is a huge scale to do. Very large. Now the nice thing is I only got to do 4 corners. Seems easy. And I still got to run all the lines too. That's also going to be tricky. Gonna be tricky, but we got this. Now again, I'm playing with my crew up here, everybody. Right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, counting me, on right now. And they are kicking some booty right now. Okay, so we need our side plates for right here, and we'll put our side plates on like this. Very nice. And then on the other side, we'll do the same thing.
I think I'm way on the other side of the map from...
And like that. Very nice. Okay, and then our hatches in the corner for now, just so we know that we got this properly done.
When you get back, I'll put the scavenger's armor in my drop box on the inside so you can grab it when you get back.
And then hatch on there. Very nice. Okay. And then the upper hatch here. And so we want a plate here. Hold that block. And then that'll get us going. Let's just put a plate over on this side too, just to make me feel comfortable about it. There we go. And then that's going to let us start our main blocks, which will be connected there. Then again, just filling that in. Oh, let's fill this in before I block myself out again. Getting a little smarter. Just the teeniest amount. Now, of course, I could block myself in here, so I got to watch out for that, too. Watch out. Oop, I accidentally did that too far out. Bummer. Let's take it out. A little too far. Now, again, everybody, this comes from a whole bunch of plans that I made. Like, we go look over here. You can see that I actually have this corner. This is what I'm building right now. Now, I should have... you can see I have it illustrated. That this block is an outside block, and that this block here, L shapes right here. But I also have the block up above it. That's the green square. That's the block up above it. That's the side block. I did illustrate it right, but I just didn't follow my own plans. Now, I did that off stream, by the way, everybody. I didn't do it in the game. That's right out of my noggin. Right outside of my brain. All right, now. All right, and this one's going to go here in this corner.
Yeah, see that,
and then that one there. Oh, now we looking good. We looking good in there. I like it. I like it. Oh, you know what else we should do while we're here? Let's do this upside blocks. Let's get all these upside blocks where we got this nice and open. We should have done that on our other one. And all of this good, good. Okay. Very nice. And then, oh, this one needs an in block.
Yeah, I'll try to figure it out, but right now I'm just...
Get in there. There we go.
Exactly what I need.
In block there. These are all good. These are eventually have hatches there, but I'm going to run all the lines first. And so we've got all of that done. Let's go over here and upgrade this one.
Well, I'm using a machine gun, and I have an auto shotgun, and I have a steel
and get all the top block. Now, when you make a commitment to go into steel, everybody, you are really sure that you got that squared away. And I'm going to go for it. Now, if I have to, I'll take it back out again. Oh, out of steel.
Most of those too, didn't we?
Again, I'm just going to try to get this side done first, and then we'll work on the other side and see if we run out of time. Right now, day 154. I tell you, everybody, this ain't easy. 20-minute days. You gotta cook at this. You gotta kick the booties. And I'm working on it. Takes time. Takes time. Takes time. All right, here. And this one, and that one. All right, so this side is all good. All good. Speaking of, let's upgrade all of this. And we'll just see if we can just get this one side done. And let's upgrade all of this while we're thinking about it. Very nice. And over here.
Oh, yeah.
All good.
The level 6s. I have a level 4
and then on this side.
6 field
Okay,
and
so
machine gun.
somebody out there driving. Okay, so we have these running. Let's see how we have these. That's the end part. So this is running. We got to remember how we have this running. I believe it starts on this side. Let's go see. So we have this running from the back around here, and then this one is running from here around the other way. All right, so yes, we got that right. We got that right. All right, let's upgrade all of these. We'll do these corners here in just a second. This is all good. You know how I know this is good? Because the line runs work. They work all the way across. Ooh, man, I got another level up. Got 5 skill points I need to use eventually. All right, that's all good. Now, corners. We got the corners down. We know what to do. Let's go. Let's get her going. We're going to use a flat plate right there. And then we're going to use our little ziggy zags. We're going to make sure we have it going the right way. Rotate that around until it's the right way. Again, the corner should be pointing toward me like an arrow. I went past it.
I've got 3 points to spend now.
Again, you can back up, everybody. You can go back, but that's the same key as one of my NVIDIA keys, so I don't bother to change it. I just keep going. There we go. All right, now we got that going, and then on the other side... we got to get this. Now, again, I'd start on the second block because it should go in front of you and then go around that side over there. So it's basically the flip of where it is right now. That's really the trick. And again, I knew something was wrong right away when I got to the end and there was like too many blocks that needed to be put in. But just keep going until you get it right. Like this. There we go. Very nice. You know, trial and error. Again, I feel like most people, they're so busy trying to be perfect. They're so busy trying to be perfect and try to prove how smart they are all the time that they don't give themselves the freedom to learn and make mistakes and learn from those mistakes. Too busy and have too big of egos. I let go of my ego like 30 years ago, everybody. A long time ago. I don't care what anybody thinks. I just do what I do, and that's all. That's it. So I'm like the worst stream to come in, and when people are like, "Kismet, you're old" or whatnot, I'll say, "No, I'm not old. I'm high level in real life." Again, it's all about how you approach it, everybody, in your life. It's all about how you approach all that stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take this out. We got this, Chad. We got this. Come on. We got another full day of doing this, and then we got to do some Horde Night action. It might get done in time. Maybe. I got to get these other corners done. And it's taking longer than anything else with these steel pieces. That's okay. We'll get her done. We'll get it done. Showing you some of my epic mega building here. Now, of course, not just me, everybody. It's all those people as well. And a bunch of other people we're on right now as well, working together.
You can make them last longer.
That's what we love to do. Work together as a team.
I've been using really, I say when there's like extra cars, and it seems like I also kind of forget it, but we also have like 7 or 8 of them, so I've been using them.
I feel like some people, they get to a certain age too, and they're like, "Oh my God, I can't make a mistake. Oh my gosh!" And then when you make a mistake, everyone jumps all over you, try to make you feel bad. I feel like those are the worst type of humans, everybody. If you spilled the milk, big deal. You just clean it up. What's the big deal about yelling at your children because they spilled the milk? They're gonna do it. They're kids. Some of them are infants. Don't yell at your infants, everybody. Don't yell at your kids. For about milk. Now, if they do something mean on purpose, like be disrespectful to their mama, then Kismet gonna be all up in their business. But if they spill the milk, if they crash the car, if they do all of that, you know what they want in that moment, everybody? They want you to sympathize. They want you to care about them enough not to yell at them. And that's what I do with my kids, everybody. They both scratched up the car and crashed the car. Did I get yelled at them? No. I just say, hey, okay, you know, mistakes happen. Now you learned about that. You know, you're young. You haven't driven that much. You're just getting started. And you're going to make mistakes. And it's going to be scary. Because you got to think, everybody, when you get in your first car, I mean, even when you get in a car accident after you've already been driving for a long time, it's scary. But as a kid, I mean, you've never been in an accident before. You're just learning to drive. Now you feel bad. You broke the car and whatnot. And then the worst thing that you could possibly do is yell at your kids at that moment. That would be the worst thing that you could do. And treat them terribly. And say, oh, you don't get to drive the car anymore because, you know, you scratched the fender or whatever. You say, hey, don't do that again. And then, boom, off they go. Right back in the car, and, you know, don't, because, you know, they're going to lose their confidence if you do that as well. And that's what you're trying to do as a parent, is try to build up their confidence. You're trying to build their confidence to drive the car or do whatever they're trying to learn. And it's hard to learn when you are being mean. No one wants to listen to you yell at them. Your kids don't want to hear you yell at them. Now, sometimes they deserve it. I'm not going to say they don't. But no one can learn when you're yelling at them. And a lot of managers make this mistake too. They'll be yelling at you and tell you how much you suck and blah blah blah. You're not hearing anything they're saying. The only thing you're mostly thinking is F you. The whole time they're yelling at you, F you. I don't care what you have to say. I'm not listening to you. You're a jerk. I have nothing to do with you. You're not even in my department. I don't know why you're here. You know what I mean? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about, chat. Anytime your boss is yelling at you, are you listening to anything they say? Most of the time, you're missing 90% of it. You're missing 90% of whatever they're yelling at you at, and you're just trying to catch the highlights of, you just say, okay, whatever, Same thing when you yell at your spouse, or you get mad at your spouse or whatever, or they get mad at you. You're only getting 10% of that. Easy, only 10%. That's not right. That's not right. No. Let's not do that again. Wrong way. Now, see, that's how normally I would do it. But then I can't put the hatches in. So I have to, I had to learn to flip it the other way. And then that works. So you don't go inside like that. You go outside. And this should square off. See, if that doesn't square off in the beginning, then it's wrong. And then you go this way. Again, that allows you to put one on the side and then a hatch on the outside of those pieces. It ain't easy. That took a lot of thinking it through. I also tried some transparent pieces that have like holes in the middle. If you guys missed that stream, I did all live on stream, so you guys could you know, go on the journey with me. Oh, that one was already right. That was already right, and then I hit it. Oh, I should have just left it. That's how it goes, everybody. We'll just keep flipping it around until it gets right. There we go. Again, this should square out. But this should be 1 block in, and then this one is 1 block out. See, this one's out, and this one is in, right? And then we got that right, and it should go and fit up nicely. And be smaller, too. See, the other way was too big, and then if I flip it the other way, then it's too small to accommodate what I want to do. And there we go. So, again, I'm going to do the back first. And the reason why I do the back first is because you know this is going to at least be 3 up. So you might as well just make this a support out here to support the outside edge of the base. Like that. And then you can put a nice block in there. And that block will act as a support. And then the base itself will act as a support. Let's upgrade this. Ooh, did I upgrade the other one? I don't remember. We'll go look and see. Oh, I'll eventually do the sides, but right now I'm just trying to do the bottom. All right, let's go back and see if I upgraded that other one.
You talk about the improved fitting mod there, Alan?
I did. Look at me go. Why didn't I put the rest of these blocks in here? I forgot. That's why. And right there. Again, see how it has that kind of jigsaw pattern in it? I think it looks really cool. Especially when we put it all the way up and then we put bars around it and all of that. It's going to be awesome. Okay, so now, right side, bars here and there and there. And then go back over here and same thing on this side. This is all just a repetitive same thing. And really, the whole point of why I'm doing this right now is so that I can put the second layer in. Second layer of blocks. That one there. And then this one. There. And over there. And this one. And then just for some extra support, we're going to put some plates on the outside there so it's connected to the base. And then over here.
because like I've got
Same thing.
the
Notice I didn't put the hatches in on that one because we know where the hatches are. We're good. Okay, so we got all the corners in. We're doing good. Now, we got to find the front of the base. This is the front. Now, you always got to have electricity direction. You have to know the direction of your electricity to know how to make it go back. Now, see these little lines are saying, hey, Kismet, you ran it that way. So I've run it this way to this corner. I've run it all the way over here to this one and to this one. And now to here. And now I'm going to need to get over here where these all are and then run them back the other direction. So I'm going to need a bunch of poles in there, which I didn't have. So I needed to have those be made over here like this. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking plenty. Okay, so we got to fix the back side here. And put these in, and then we can run all these lines. Let's do it. And then we just put a bunch of hatches in. And this may have some trouble on Horde Night, but we'll see how it ends up. You can always come back and fix it later, everybody. No biggie. Oh, these hatches have not been upgraded either. Upgrade them hatches. Okay, so we put those in. And then we're going to have this come from the lower post into the upper post. Yeah, there we go. Okay, lower post, upper post. The way these are turned makes that real easy to see, by the way. This one, upper post.
Hey, I think there's one in the Dropbox.
Oops, no. And then this one to the upper post. Oh, I like the way those are turned. I might fix those on the other side so those are turned a little bit easier. Okay, we're very sure that those did that. Now, what I'm going to do is take this and run it over here. First thing I'm going to need is to put my posts in. That's going to be really useful. Let's put our upper posts in. Come on. Get on there. I know you go there. Going to stand in such a way that it attaches to the one up here where we can see it. And then these ones over here, same thing. All our second level posts in. And this just, when they're jumping on top of each other, it will allow me to shock them on the second level. There's a lot of electric posts, and this is going to be a lot of repairing and upkeep and stuff of that nature, but it's got to be awesome. And that is what's most important, is the awesomeness. The awesomeness is vitally important. Okay, and then over here... Yeah, I'm doing the whole low side of the base first, because that's where I have this power running. And then there, and then there. And I really got to focus, everybody. So that's why I got my team turned down right now, and I'm not doing anything else, because I'm running out of time. At least I can get this one side done. If they destroy that other side, I'll just fix that later. But try to get at least one side locked in here. So now we're going to run these back in this direction to basically double stack these. And again, we'll grab this one. We'll run it there. Again, I got to be very careful which one I'm grabbing. This one, things start getting very, very complex. Nope. Ew. And then this. And that. There we go. Right click that one. And once I get this started, it'll be way easier. But there's one behind each other. And so you got to be real careful. All right, now this one, I can just right click. And then see if I can click that one over there. Yep. Right click. Because there's no obstruction in the way, right? There's no wall or block in the way. And here's how we know we did this right, everybody. If we click that we click that last one, then we know we got it working. This goes all the way to the corner.
They can buy from there.
That's a GG's right there, everybody. Again, just take this one out, right click this one, and then click that next one.
If you look on the map,
again, just get behind the one that you're running. This is a really super awesome tip, everybody. You see how much easier that makes it run all of these?
But it's at this
and then this, over to there, then this one, the end. Nice.
think you're about the same.
Now this one's a little trickier
Grass you're standing on.
when we get to the very end, but we're gonna do these first.
Oh, okay, I'm brown.
Yeah, something like that.
This all takes time.
Well, I think I can.
Time and effort.
Map.
What are we at right now? 8 hours and 15 minutes.
Across Poopy Pants and the Bear Den.
And then this one. There. Actually, a little easier if I have the backing in there. Kind of easier to see.
I'll run by there.
And this one to there.
Would be nice.
And there we go. All right, a little tougher because I have the outside edges of that one. I'll just go to this. It's easier when I don't have those outside edges. There. Now, it may seem like I already did this, everybody, but basically I'm just running around the whole backside of the base. This base is massive. And this is where you can easily get confused.
Yes.
In here. And now we're on Horde Day, by the way. So this is all got to be finished up, or they're going to destroy all this stuff. Okay, now this is where things get tricky. Make sure you're really hitting the correct one when you're going back. Otherwise, it'll mess up your other power. You're going to be very careful with this section. Just focus. Focus on all of this awesome power. And once we have that last one in, that's done. That's done. All right, here we go. Now we're going to fill all this in to protect it. Get all those in. And we'll rotate it around over here. I can always come in and finish out the top of it later. But right now, we want to think about, oh god, Horde Night is coming up. We want to get this enclosed and get it protected against damage. So we're going to go ahead and put these across the top to help with our hatches. And then these, basically it's just double lining that inside part. Oop, I ran out of blocks there. Double lining that inside part. All of these are going to be hatches, so we can go ahead and start to work on our hatches while we're at it. I still got to run all the power and all of that, so that's going to be pretty close. We'll see how it ends up. I love doing these big projects, everybody. I don't like building too small a bases, especially with my crew. Really want to challenge yourself. Right when I moved there. Really want to challenge yourself. I think I did that the wrong way. That's why you use wood hatches. So they're easy to take out. Try not to hit your actual things. A little stuff there. If I don't like it, everybody, I'll take it right back out. I'll take it right back out and fix it.
You could have a level 6.
As you say you're going to come back and fix it later, you'll forget. At least I will. So fix it now.
It's 25
there we go.
minutes, so it'll take a minute.
And again, that just makes it where the thing goes outwards instead of inward. Like I don't want it to go. I want it to go inward toward the base. Okay, like this. And then all these hatches are going to be the same. All the same direction. Like that. We're going to need a lot more hatches. And I'm making a lot of hatches here. Let's see, how many can I make? 180? Let's make 75. Go. And then these are going to face inward. I'm probably not going to get enough iron hatches to put all these hatches in, but we'll work on it later. There we go. And there, and there. And we're just trying to protect it against getting damaged on Horde Night. And then on to the next one. They're going to be focused for a little bit here. Hey, Unknown Reaper, what's up? Oh, yeah, lots of ones in the chat. You guys know what's up. All right, let's recombine our stuff here.
Okay, yeah, I am crammed to the gills with car parts, so I'm heading back now.
Again, we're going to align that part there. Then this part here at the end is just going to go like that.
each turn on
And
the
then
tech
hatches.
driver that I'm to the point that it's got.
Where this hatches going? Oh, we can
click
just
on
do
it
these
once,
hatches.
Go put stuff in the truck.
Already
go back and
facing
pick
the
up
right
bags in the
direction. How
truck,
cool.
Click it again and start over again.
Here, I should have 2 stacks of hatches. One facing one way and one facing the other way. It would be awesome. All right, very nice. That's done. Next one. Let's go. Yeah, we already have this rotated, so we can put this right there.
Yeah, because it is Forte, isn't it? 2 kilometers out, and there's nothing but boulders between me and the base, which doesn't mean I'll make it on time, but I'm trying. Well, boulders and trees.
All right, more hatches.
And whatever random holes Alan may have left out in the field.
Oh, they're looking good. All right, actually, I can put these hatches in.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't do the outside walls here. Didn't do the outside walls. My bad. Right there.
Should I say DO2?
Right there.
Huh? Huh?
You leaving holes
And
out
then
the I'm driving across?
Typically.
here. Ah. Why you do me like that?
I did cover mine up with boxes though, so.
Doing good, Reaper, doing good. Just try to finish out my mega base here. Very, very focused, as you can see. Uh-oh. Ice cream all over the floor. Yeah, it does happen. All over their faces, all over the floor, all over everything. But they'll remember that moment, how you treated them, everybody. The only thing I say to my kids, the only thing I get upset about is they're disrespectful. Because I'm not going to have no kids that go around and just completely, you know, wise off to me and my wife. That's not how it's going to be. I'm of the old school. You do not talk to your parents that way. Not going to talk to me that way. I'm not going to put up with it. If you don't want people to talk to you and treat you like crap, everybody, you got to stand up for yourself and say, no, that's not how you're going to talk to me. I don't think so. And it will never be different. It'll never change. They'll either talk to me with respect or they won't talk to me at all. That'll be it. And if they want something from me, they better be respectful. Otherwise, they get nothing. And again, the faster you learn that in life, everybody, you don't want to sabotage the people who are the ones who are supporting you. And the ones who are, you know, who are in your corner helping you out. That's who you don't want to sabotage. Those people are rare to find. Peeps who are backing you up day and night. I'm totally not going to get this done. I can tell you that already. This is not going to happen. I'm not going to get both sides done, but you know, I'm being ambitious here. All I have to do is just try to fill these in now, just to try to protect them a little bit on Horde Night. I might be able to wire this one side, but I seriously doubt I'm going to get both sides. But this will. I'm going to do that. That's already done. This is going to be tough. Again, I'm going to speed up. I hope you guys don't mind. I think you guys got the general gist of it now. Now, I really play games fast, everybody. Very, very fast. Probably about 10 times speed you're watching me play right here. And the reason why I slow down is so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Otherwise, you'd have no idea. At least some of you would have no idea. Some of you would be like, oh, okay, I get it. But most of you would be like, Kismet, what'd you do? What was that? Well, how'd you do that thing? Oh, man, that was really cool. How do I do that? It'd be like that. Because I've watched people, and even I couldn't see what they were doing. And I can actually pretty much watch people play very, very quickly as well. But I think you got the general gist of this, everybody. I don't think this is too much rocket science. What? Every time I'm trying to work, got to get these screamers up in my business. Screamers bugging me in the back of the base, west side. Nobody wants to come out here and wipe them out. Gotta put my hatches in, people. Bunch of crazy zombies up in my business. There's a bunny in there. There's a bunny inside there. Oh, these hatches are all good. All good. All right, and then I gotta rotate this. I know you can rotate backwards, but again, my key is the same as one of my NVIDIA keys, and I don't want to change it. So there. I guess I could just change it in this game. But I don't want to do that either.
Full line.
All right, aim it toward the base. Toward the base over here. Again, if I can just get this closed in, it'll protect it
That
somewhat
was fun too.
against Horde Night. And since I'm running out of time, I got like basically like 10 minutes, maybe even less, to cover these up. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to basically cover up all of this. And if I can't run the power lines, that's fine, because I don't have the generators yet. I don't have updated hatches ready yet. So again, the main thing is now just to cover it up and reduce the amount of damage. Oops, I could have done the other side. Reduce the amount of damage that it's going to take. I got to take out these inside ones. Oh, it is taken out. What is inside? There we go. It just wasn't popping up there. There we go. For a second there, I thought I had to take that out, but I thought I already did. Let's go over here and make this a little easier on ourselves by doing this.
Should get some bandit armor
And then
going.
we could then do this up here. Did I do the top side of that? Yes, I did. And then the hatch is already aimed in the direction that we need for this one. So we might as well just do the hatches. Quick and easy like that. See, they're already faced the right direction. So that's going to help me do that all the way down. And that's going to save me a little bit of time. And then down here we can triple stack.
Have a great horde, and it's been fun.
It's not allowed,
See you
Peter.
next time.
It's Horde Day. I'm sorry, what?
I can't remember who wanted the scavenger armor either. Was that you, Cedar, or was that something else?
That was me.
Okay, it's in my Dropbox.
All right. Then we'll rotate this around.
Have a good one, Cedar.
Night, Cedar.
All right, thanks a lot. Thanks for all the
Night.
support and keeping me alive. Take care.
Have a good night, Cedar.
All right, see you later.
All right. And then across here like this. And then since we already got that, we can go over here and hopefully we've got, oh, that's the other way. And then we got that one more there. But we can go back and do this one over here. Now, again, these wood hatches are not going to be enough, everybody. They're definitely not going to be enough. But we'll come back, see what we can do. And it'll probably be tomorrow before I really finish this out. But I definitely don't want to have to rerun all these lines. So we're going to see what happens. Ah, that one's in my way. Yeah, this one actually doesn't go out that far. It goes to there. Goes to there, which means I'm about to take that one out here in a second. But it should be logging out so we can restart the server. All right. Making more hatches? Really? I just used 50 hatches, everybody. More hatches. Are to do these hatches? No. Ah. Come on, face toward the base already. Logging out, everybody. Logging out. Remember, every second you're in the thing is a second burning toward Horde Night. All right. I'll have to come back and finish it off at the last minute. Again, I'm not going to be able to run the power line, so all of that whole outside there is not going to be electrified during Horde Night, because again, you see I was rushing, but I was being ambitious. I was trying to do both sides. I could have just done one side and got that working, but that's okay. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll do both of it. But we're going to just take a quick break here, everybody. I'm going to pull up some words on stream for you guys to play. All right, everybody, 10-minute break. We'll come back. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 10 minutes. Did you? Did you, Surrey, or did you just ignore me? Hey, Surrey, set a timer for 10 minutes. Sometimes she reminds me of my kids. All All right, everybody, let's go ahead and let you guys have some fun. Now, here's what you do. You descramble the words in the chat. Remember, if you get one right, it's going to lock you, and you're going to wait for that little thing to go across until it hits that lock. It's going to unlock it, then you can put in another correct word. Now, you get as many words wrong as you want, but if you get one right, it's going to lock you for a certain amount of time until that little bar goes down, hits that lock, unlocks you, and then you can do another correct word, all right? So I'm going to go ahead and start this going. I'm going to take a little break, and then I'll see you guys in just a bit. Be right back. And it's going to be an epic horde night, everybody. I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. How we looking? Oh, 4 more to go. Come on, chat, rise up. Let's go. 10,000 caps on the line. This is going to be an H word or a T word right here. Oh, what else? No, or an R word. This could be an R word, right? R-I-T-E. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can try to help you guys. Oh, Kismet hooking you up. One more. Look, I'm trying to help you win 10,000 cash right now. 5-letter word. Starts with an E or an R. Yeah, or a T. E-R-T right there. Come on, 5-letter word, everybody. I can't think of it. Oh, God. What is it? Right with 2 E's. R-I-T-E. I don't know. Oh, God. I can't think of anything. R-I-R-E-T? I don't know. I tried. Good try, everybody. Good try. Oh, that was so close. So close. All right, let's give you guys a bunch of kids cats for working together. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. Right in there. Okay, now settle in, everybody. Settle in. This is going to be crazy. This is going to be crazy. All right, I got to log all the way out here. Did I even restart the thing? I can't remember. I'm going to restart it again. I can't remember. It's okay. My team still got about another minute or two anyway. So, yes, let's go ahead and just restart that server again just in case. I'm going to restart my client. Get my client back up here. There we go. Flushing out all of the memory. Oh, and my headphones are going to die again. Wow, really? Hold on. I got to switch headphones again. All right, switching headphones. I don't want them to die during horde night. Man, that was fast. Holy, oh, yep, no, it was 8 hours and 40 minutes so far. But we've been doing better. My doctor won't yell at me this much because, you know, I've been getting up, taking breaks, doing my little foot exercises to try to get my circulation going in my feet. Probably why they've been so cold all the time, everybody, because it's just my blood's just pooling in my feet from sitting a long time. Again, I sit not only in the stream, but also after the stream, 12, sometimes 16 hours, you know, a long time for sure. Oh, and time's up. Yeah, break is up. Okay, let's see if the server is going to let me log back in. Let's see if it's restarted. Oh, yes, looking good. All right, let's go ahead and boop, take that away. And this is going to be awesome, everybody. I got to get these hatches in really quick, though. I might be able to put some generators in and then run those generator lines, but I doubt it. As long as I got those lines up, you know, some of those are going to get damaged or whatnot. Nothing I can do about it, everybody. That's as fast as I could build that. And again, it's going to happen. All right, everybody. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't hear you. Hold on. I got to switch my headphones. Hold on. My bad. I forgot to switch my headphones. I didn't hear anything there. Try that again. All right, there we go. I switched my headphones and forgot to switch in my OBS. All right, everybody ready?
Ready.
Yes.
All right, it's going to be right at the edge here, so we got to all jump in, get in party. If you can't get in party, drop, come back in again. Here we go. In the future, by the way, every horde night, we're just going to drop at 15, by the way. All right, my job is get this in here as fast as possible. No, not on face. I just got to get some more hatches in here.
The bug for the group thing and not the actual game, wouldn't it?
Ah, missed it. Come on, I got time for this. Horde night is upon us. Why does this rotate so freaking weird? I don't know. Why does it got to rotate weird? Oh, and that's the wrong way. No. No, not leaving it. Wrong way. That's what happens when you rush. All right, that way. Toward the base. We got this. We got this. All I need to do is find those hatches in there, too. And do as many hatches as I can before horde night. All right, hatches. This is amazing. I even got this far, but it's amazing I got this far.
Out the back door is what he said. But I sure don't see nothing.
Yeah, this is where I logged out.
Actually, in front of you.
No, no, I got more of those. Maybe at least I got these hatches. Oh no, I got none of those hatches either. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Just a heads up, everybody. The electric on the sides is still not up and running yet. I was trying to be ambitious and do both sides, but we're just gonna have to roll with it. The door power will still work on both sides. Oh, somebody needs to flip the switches on the inside to let me in. Flip the power switches, please. Whoever's standing there looking in the drop boxes or whatever you're doing. Tick tock, tick tock. Thank you, thank you. I forgot I did that. All right, let's hope I put some hatches somewhere. That's not it. Where's I doing those hatches? Yes, there. Oh, man, where'd all my other hatches go? I think I used them all. Yeah, that's not happening.
Check your map to see what it will say.
I'm probably not going to have enough iron hatches to get that going. Oh, should have started some iron hatches. My bad. Any in the building box? Let's see. Oh, we do have some. Okay, iron hatches. Let's start some. Iron hatches. Let's do 30. Oh, I can do 8. All right, let's craft those. And then iron hatches here. There's no way I'm going to get these done before Horde Night hits, but I can get them going now before I forget. All right, 50 there. Iron. Hatches. Oh, already did them. Got to get me another stack. Iron hatches, 50, go. All right. Leave the door open for a second. I'm going to run around and see if I hit more of these hatches. Going to be right the last minute. Just do what you got to do, everybody. Do what you got to do. Just leave the door open. Kismet's going to be outside during the start of Horde Night.
Here we go.
Do what you got to do. I'm in the back. They're in the back. There's one after me.
They're over here too, southeast.
All right, run it back into base. All right, locking down the base. I did as much as I could. I did as much as I could there. Try to protect that stuff with those hatches. We'll see how it goes. All right, now while they're killing stuff, I'm going to go ahead and switch out all my stuff here. All right, don't need all of that.
Oh, Kismet,
Don't worry about it. Just keep shooting stuff. Nothing I can do about anything that gets damaged. Just do what you got to do. All right. Let those hatches run. Get some of this.
I fell down.
And then, which side did you fall down? Front or back?
I'm okay. I got it. There's a ladder up there.
Oh yeah, I put a ladder in the back because you had to get back up. If you see mobs coming up with you, though, make sure to pull that hatch or pull that ladder. All right, let's get some ammo.
Pull the ladder?
Yeah, you just pull the top one. Just hit E and it'll take that top ladder out. All right, let's do this. They're coming from a whole bunch of different sides here, everybody. Holy moly. Remember, this electricity in the back's not working yet, or on the sides is not working. Tons of cops, southwest corner. Bomber. Ooh, mama. Yeah, let them hatches open. I'm gonna go close them. Cause Kismet crazy, everybody. I'm crazy. All right, Kismet gonna run out the back door, everybody. I'm gonna try to close those hatches. Watch my back. This is nuts. Told you I was crazy. Shoot anybody who's trying to get in the door. Then lock the door down. Oh my God, that actually worked. All right, let's keep going. Holy mackerel. That actually worked, everybody. Let's go. Get away from my hatchets. I'm gonna zap you guys next time. I'm gonna zap all of you. Yeah, line up. I love it when you line up like that. Line up, you suckers. Now watch out, I'm not hitting my own thing. Hit my own hatch there. Whoa, dire wolf. Man, they like this side right here. And again, it's really cool when they line up like that, because it's real easy for me to just shoot them all in a row. Actually uses less ammo. Pretty awesome. I'm kind of watching the back here. They're probably watching the other sides, because I can hear them shooting all over the place. They're attacking from a bunch of different sides. Whew. Where you going, lady? Somebody in the middle. How'd you get in there? Cheater. Let's stick your head through there. I'll get them, everybody. I'll get every last one of them. I'll get that electricity working. I'll get it working. Get out from there. We're on all sides, everybody. Right here, southeast corner, a bunch of them. They're getting in all these little nooks and crannies. Make sure you run across the top and look down. Oh yeah, they're going to this. They're going to the south side. There's a ton of them just blocking up there. Hey, Dio, what's up? I learned my lesson on bombers, by the way, Dio. If you see a bomber and no one else is around, just shoot them in the legs and keep shooting them until they disappear. Keep shooting them until they vanish. Whoa, 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 whoa. Try to breach, try to breach. I don't think so.
Stop the radiator scrapping.
We got a real heavy amount of mobs on the south side trying to breach.
Bomber southeast. 2 of them, I think.
I told you this was going to be epic, everybody. Holy mackerel, I wish I had that electricity on right now. Oh my God, this doesn't even have any. Those don't have any things left. Get away from my base, you bunch of bastards. All right, shotgun. Fine. Line up. Take some shotgun to the face. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Breach, breach, breach. I don't think so. Need heavy help in the back. West side, west side. Need a rocket or something back here. Thank you, thank you. Should have brought a rocket launcher. Okay, I gotta repair my big gun. Number 2. Oh, no repair kits! Oh, that's a bummer.
A little scary.
Oh, this is a good one. I'll get that electricity working tomorrow, everybody. I'll get it working. Holy moly. They are all over the bunch of dogs. Bomber southeast. Whoa, he's back. Look out, Dio. Back up. 3 bombers. Screw it. Nuke him a bunch of times.
We're down. Oh, we got another one coming in.
He's in the corner. Ooh, look at that precision hitting there, everybody.
He's down.
Holy mackerel. Keep at it. We're not jumping down on that one. That's too many to jump down on. I hear some peeps still alive. Get away from my base.
Strident music indicating trouble ahead.
All right, turning off the electric fences.
Yeesh.
Wow.
That was epic.
That's definitely got to be one of the best ever, everybody. All right, electric fences off. Or at least the front door electric fences. Man, I just didn't get those side fences done. Ugh. Well, that's again. We'll have fun with it tomorrow. That'll be fun.
Party bug things for the birds too. There's at least 2 of us, I think, that didn't get back in.
Yeah, I didn't have enough time.
There's 2
That's
bombers
okay,
I killed, 3, and I think there's a 4th over here by the door.
Nice. That's okay if I missed out on the XP. That's okay, buddy. I didn't kill that many mobs anyway. I just mostly knocked them down, but I did kill a bunch in the back. But we'll solve that problem. Solve the electrical problem next time.
Thank you so much for the rocket.
All I needed to do, everybody, was to go in and put in a bunch of generators and run the generators. That was it. All I have to do is run those generator lines. We'll have to do that next time. All right, everybody, you know the drill. Grab all the sweet loot and bring it back to the base, and then we're going to log on out so we'll have time for tomorrow. All right. Well, something I can do while I'm waiting, though, is I can do the easy stuff.
Next time, stop the radiators scrapping before Horde Night, because you can't repair your weapons with those going.
Yes, that's not good. I ran out of repair kits, too. I was like, oh, well, I'm going shotgun. Wasn't gonna run back. Hi, the Dreamer. What's up? Did you all party up after the restart? Doesn't look like you're getting shared XP. Yeah, I didn't get it, and that's okay, everybody. I was too busy trying to fix my hatches, and luckily I was able to get in there and at least fix some of those hatches. We'll see how many survived. Now, the reason why I did the hatches is because
at that time it was my M60.
Because at least any splash damage would hit those hatches, and the hatches would take the damage, and not my electrical things inside. But we'll come back and we'll look at all those electrical things, and we'll look at all that stuff, and see how that all worked out in the end, for sure. Oh, my character is starving to death. My character is just starving.
We might be able to find your vehicle next time.
And then right there. What's that? What happened? I'm about a vehicle.
When we reset the server, Unforgiven's vehicle disappeared. So it's probably somewhere between where he logged off and where he was coming from.
Oh, was it a flying vehicle or motorcycle? What was it?
There's a copter up here on top.
I think that's Foggy's.
I landed outside the back of the base.
Well,
Actually, I think that gyrocopter is mine. Yeah, it's mine. Whoop, pick that
Oh,
up.
it's red, yeah.
I just realized I left it up there. My bad.
Might be a smart idea to pick up your vehicles, folks.
Well, there's a console command, apparently LE, that lists everything, like all the entities, and gives their locations. That might also tell where my drone is.
This is true. But I would rather you guys find the old-fashioned way first, just to add a little bit of fun. But again, if you can't find it, then maybe we'll try to work on that next time.
Yeah, I mean, I look for my drone everywhere I know to look, so.
Yeah, see, I have the power of the admin, plus I also have the power to teleport directly to it, by the way. Or teleport you directly to it.
Okay.
Either way.
Well, of course, if it's like under the map, that may not be good.
Yeah, Num Num Cookie, getting it going. Morning, Raz! Oh my gosh, if you guys missed out on that.
Drones, but I don't know. It's a little bit unclear exactly what that does to everybody else.
It clears everybody's drone.
But doesn't delete it, I hope.
It deletes it.
Yeah, we don't want to be doing that. But that's okay. We'll just find its location and we'll run over there and get it at some point. I wouldn't do it right now, though, because, again... Oh, you guys are already out. Look at you guys go. Okay, I'm going to jump. All right.
Not out. Wait.
Wait, I still got loot.
Oh, wait, you guys weren't out because I wasn't in party. That's why you guys weren't out. I could have got more stuff done. I should have looked in the party thing. I forgot. I was too busy trying to put those hatches in so they wouldn't splash damage my line runs. I tried to put those hatches in. I forgot to close those other hatches, and they took out a whole row of hatches over there.
Tomorrow.
Kitchen. The kitchen 2.
Just gonna log back in. Log back in while they're logging out. I forgot to. I should have went and looked at the party menu, and because I looked up and they were all out. I was like, wow, that's amazing. I don't think they've ever logged out that fast.
Thank you. System failure.
Yeah, that actually stunned me. I was like, man, I never seen him log out that fast.
It must have just finished, so I grabbed it quick.
Oh,
There's
if you
always-
want a slight heart attack, you can go to the first garden level and see what's been done.
Oh yeah, if you haven't been down there.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, I'll check it out tomorrow. We'll make it a feature tomorrow. All right.
Alrighty. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Who's always the last one?
Or later today, whatever.
Perfect. I'm watching you. All right, now it looks like everybody's out. All right, see you guys tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, everybody. All right, there we go. All right, that's it, everybody. We're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. We're going to roll on out of here. Let's go. Holy mackerel, I'm going to have to highlight that love train. I'm going to have to highlight that Horde Night, everybody. I'll make a note of that. Which one is this? This is, let's see, BSE 2376. Definitely want to make a highlight of that one. BSE 2376. Last Horde Night. That was crazy. But then again, you can compare this Horde Night, how incredibly mayhem that was, versus Sunday night, which is coming up, everybody. Again, later tonight, I'm going to go ahead and show you my schedule right over here. We're going to be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more team play. Going to try to finish out that electricity and finish out all the top edges and all the bars and upgraded all the steel. And then I will have all of the switches. We'll make our power towers and make it so that my team can climb up to the top of the power towers and stand up there and sniper stuff if they want to. And then also to go further out on each of those sides so they can see where all the mobs are. We'll try to remember our repair kits and try to get it all done before Horde Night next time as well. That's got to be one of my favorites, everybody. That was awesome. That was crazy. It's only getting crazier and crazier. I love what they've done with Horde Night, but they made the Horde Night so much more fun. It just keeps coming and coming and coming. And you're like, ah, God, too many. They're all stacked up on the edge. They're starting to breach, and I had to repair a few spots where they started to breach there because my team's like over here and over here and over here, and they're all over the place. and they're attacking from different sides, which I really like because it makes it way harder when they attack from different sides, and thus you have to be on Johnny on the spot and repair stuff if they start to breach. Now, if they breach that bottom block, then in theory, dogs and other things could get through their crawlers, or mobs that get down on all fours can try to crawl underneath there. So you definitely want to repair that as quick as possible. And they were starting to knock out a block that was 3 up because they were all standing on top of each other, and then they started hitting that 3 up block, and I got to repair that. So that's going to be a lot of fun, going back and seeing how many of those got damaged, and then going in and putting in all the hatches. Now, really, there's only the hatches to upgrade, and then upgrade all the stuff to steel, and then just put the generators in and run the lines. That's it. And then flip the switch, and bam, all of those suckers will be live next time when we have more time, Sunday night. So, wow, that was chaos, but fun. I like it like that. I like it where it's still a challenge. See, what happens in the old version, in the alpha version, is that my team would get to a certain point, and it would just be too easy. We just like, brrr, they're all dead. And you're like, man, we killed all 3 waves already? Okay. Now what do we do? And then we just say, well, let's go back to production, and we go back to production. So basically you did Horde Night for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, instead of like that where you're doing it all night long. Now, I extended the nighttime so it's actually longer. So it's harder because the nighttime is longer, which means our Horde Nights are longer. Plus, I turned it up to hard. Plus, it's on 20-minute days. So that's like 100 times harder. And we make it look easy, everybody. But that's like 100 times harder than the normal mode would be, especially since you have a lot more time to do stuff in each day cycle. And you can see I was just absolutely doing that for 2.5 hours straight, everybody. Just working at it. And oh, I made that mistake. I got to fix that. And, oh, I got to do this and do that. And I mean, just nonstop the whole entire time. And because it's such a huge scale, that is a really hard thing to do. Because in 2.5 hours, you know what happens? Bam, another Horde Night comes up. But we got a lot done, and that's the great thing. And then once I finish that out, throw those switches, we'll have a lot more electric protection all the way around the entire base. So we're electrifying the outside of the base. And then the other thing I'll do after that is remote, what I call remote Kismet kill boxes, where I put the turrets on the outside. And then I think I'm also going to line a few on the inside that are watching the entrance and exit. And then maybe on the outside, we're watching down the sides of the base as well. So kind of build them into the corners and the sides of the base. And then we'll just let those turrets kind of be off during Horde Night. And if things go horribly wrong, we just flip them suckers. I call it the Hail Mary, where you flip those things, and then, man, the turrets kick in and then kind of help you catch up a little bit as well if you get behind. Now, we were getting way behind there. That was almost some breaches in the back and in the side. Dio was watching that side. I was watching the back, and the team was taking out the bulk of them on the other side. That's pretty crazy. They're on the corners facing into the base. Yes, see, that's the thing. The fun part about doing that, those edges in the corners, is that they'll line up. And when they line up in a row like that, it's awesome. Because what you do is you then go in there with your M60 or your shotgun or whatever, and you start shooting them. And what it will do is it'll shoot right through the zombies. So you use like half the ammo if you let them line up like that. Now, of course, we get a lot of zombies, so again, when they're all lining up, that really helps the people who are down below, who can just line up on them and just shoot through them as opposed to shooting them from up above. Now, sometimes there might be a crawler or some mob that you can't see because of the lip. Now, one of the things I always wanted to do was to go back and do the bottom part in like bars or something like that, so you can shoot through there. But then again, you also have the problem of that part is open, and then when the cops are shooting, you're taking more damage because they're splash damage you when they hit the ground and whatnot. But, you know, you do what you can do, because if you had the bars there, if they were crouched, you could shoot the ones that are crouched. So that might be something I'd try in the future as well, or you could try in your future build where you can see that bottom level where all the mobs are crouching, all the leapers are down there and whatnot to try to take them out. But it's going to be awesome, everybody, so definitely want to come back tomorrow night or later tonight, depending on your time zone. It's going to be in about, oh, God, 7, 8, 9, 10, so 12, 15 hours from now, whatever time that is for you. For me, it's 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then also, you guys can do me a huge favor if you guys enjoyed that. Please take a quick moment, show some love to the stream by going over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. And then go ahead and hit that bell. Also hit that like button. Leave me a comment down below of chaos. That'd be a good comment. And it will actually come right to my phone and make me smile, everybody. So go ahead and leave some comments down below on my YouTube video, as well as check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. A lot of cool stuff on there, including free games, discounted games, all sorts of cool stuff. You can find there, and then patreon.com/Kismet is where you're going to get those plans and all sorts of other unique items over there, exclusive just for my patrons over there as well. Plus, you get your name at the end of every stream and every video right down there. Thanks to all my patrons. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up right over here. And thanks to all the follows tonight, everybody. I see a ton of follows over here. I see Hell Yeah in the Crouchin', Friends Unknown, Slee, Oculus Gaming, Pezvac, and Vorik as well. Thank you so much for all those follows, everybody. I see you guys in there. Oh, also Dave from G Portal did a follow. Well, thanks, Dave. And then Great Step. Let's see. Tad, Rob, and Dragu coming in and showing a lot of love. And Crumba also with the follow. I miss any other follows? No. All right. There we go. Thanks for all the follows, everybody. I appreciate that. And then we're going to roll on out here again. I'll see you guys Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But let's give you guys a bunch of kiss cats before we go. How we doing on those retweets? I can't remember if he gave you a bunch. So you know what? I'm giving you a bunch extra. There you go. There you go. All right. Again, see you guys Sunday night, and we're going to finish that electricity, and then we're going to test it out on the zombies. It's going to be awesome. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.